years ago. So thank you to everybody for your support and for making Hawaii one of the leaders in scholastic esports. So give a hand to everybody right now. Great job. Great job. I want to say first as well, I want to say a special thanks to all our partners who are making this possible today. First, let's give a hand to HPU. What a great venue. This is a great place. Good job, HPU. Thank you. Second, want to say thank you to Zippies. They are going to give complimentary bentos for all the players and coaches today. So thank you for Zippies. All right. It's good. Hawaii Telecom, they're giving out the grand prize today. They're going to give out a GT Racing gaming chair along with an Xbox. So thank you, Hawaii Telecom, for giving us the fastest internet in the state. Yeah, let's go. All right, another special thanks to Aloha Pacific Federal Credit Union. They're going to be giving away a number of prizes. If you have not filled out a white card in the registration booth, do so. They're giving out prizes. They also give out scholarships, and they have one of the best savings rates on island. So let's give it a hand to Aloha Pacific Federal Credit Union. They'll be doing a lunch and learn just so you guys know, at lunchtime. They're doing a financial seminar, so how to actually get scholarships, how to actually save money so you can pay for school. So for the families, it might be worth just sticking around during lunchtime. All right, next I want to say thank you to Mobile IT Force, for their assistance in providing IT assistance and affordable technology for schools. Give it up. And then I would also like to give special thanks to PC Gamers. They're providing custom PCs, really state-of-the-art type of equipment. So if you're looking to raise your game for esports, check out PC Gamers. Let's give it a hand. All right. All right. And lastly, want to give special thanks to Alelo and, of course, Esports U for the help with the production and the media today. We can't do it without you guys. Thank you so much. All right. All right. So a couple of housekeeping items today. So we're going to do a number of events, all right, like 10 game titles. In addition to that, we're having an open Tetris tournament. All ages can compete. If you don't know, Tetris is headquartered here in Hawaii. So they are actually providing exclusive prizing for the first two winners. So go on the mobile phone, find a free PC, go to Tetris.com, and just take a screenshot of your scores. We'll take a look, and we'll actually put them on the leaderboard. And then around 2, 3 o'clock, we'll announce the winners. But I think you got like a Tetris flotation device and maybe some other type of cool item. Something original is worth checking it out. So, and then also we have a lunch and learn, like I said, at lunchtime. We also have a signing for HPU. So this is a really unique idea, activation. So one of the high school kids actually got a scholarship and is actually going to do official signing today. So it's really cool. It's really special for Hawaii. So really excited to see that, and that will be around lunchtime. Okay, and lastly, we're going to have a number of raffles today. So make sure you get your raffle ticket. If you would like to get more raffle tickets, go to the Hawaii Telecom booth and follow their social media app. Okay, I've talked long enough. Let's begin. Thank you all very much.
All right, hello everybody, and welcome back to the Hawaii Esports League Spring 2024 Championship. We're starting off the day with, of course, some League of Legends finals. I'm Professor Layton, of course. This is Henry. We're in for a treat today, Henry.
Yeah, and I feel like League of Legends is one of the hardest things to do in the morning. It's like 8 a.m. math class kind of feel, but
you know that.
Of course.
Yeah, of course.
Of course. But, these students have to go through it, and they're going to have to showcase what the top-tier talent here looks like at the high school scene for Hawaii. And I'm honestly excited, We've got one remote team in Baldwin, and McKinley will also be up here on stage. I don't think we've ever seen a McKinley finals, if I'm not mistaken.
I'm not too sure either. My memory isn't that good anymore, so it might be. I'm not 100% too sure. But yeah, it's going to be a good game, though. Of course, on the side, McKinley's still also playing in the semifinals, I believe, for Overwatch against Roosevelt right now, to your right. Ooh. So a lot of McKinley in the house right now, competing in a lot of titles today. Okay. But, of course, League of Legends is the one we want to focus on. It is going to be a best of 3 for this grand finals.
Yes. And
it's going to be a long – League of Legends is not a short game for sure, like at least 20 to 40 minutes per game.
Yeah, and it really depends on the decisiveness of the teams when they make a decision.
Yeah.
We've seen like the top tier teams, as soon as a fight is won, you would think, oh, let's go Baron and then let's slow push out the 3 lanes. Some teams are really good at recognizing we can just end the game here.
Yeah.
We don't need to go and wrap around and make this like a smooth sailing situation. And if the teams today in the finals can make that executive decision, we could see 20-minute games, like pre-25-minute finish before your third item kind of game.
Yep.
But we'll see.
It's a possibility. It's a
Yeah.
possibility. And we talked a little bit before about the current meta, especially for League of Legends. Right now in the bot lane, you see a lot of like these Nautilus as support and Jinx being the hyper carry, Zeri in the hyper carry position. So a lot more hyper carry AD carries, while mid jungle and top, you just do whatever the heck you want now. You see a lot of Darius's, Poppy's coming on the jungle, Ahri, Hwei, a lot of different type of mid laners as well popping up.
Yeah, I feel like mid lane has started to rotate into more of the utility once again.
Yeah.
The Ahri, the Hwei, the Orianna
Syndra
that
is
you would
popping up
expect.
still.
There's still the Malignance champions, obviously, right? I know. Breathe. Kassadin, Corki, Karma. Those will still be seen occasionally. Top lane, pretty carry heavy, I would say.
Yeah,
K'Sante, I'm going to say is a carry.
Darius is-
Darius, Aatrox, right?
Oh, the Aatrox, especially, T1 Zayas last year at Worlds. Oh,
Absolutely.
so good.
And bot lane, your traditional hyper carry, make sure that they
Yeah.
scale. But of course, if that decision making leads to those 25-minute wins, the ADC will either have snowballed to the point where 25 minutes is enough,
Or becomes like a
or-
solo queue AD carry at 0-10.
oh, we've seen
We,
our
we,
fair
we've
share of
seen our
those.
fair share of
I've
0-10.
been my fair share of those.
Rest in peace, Senna. Or is she back?
She's okay.
She's okay?
She's okay.
So, teams, if you lock in Senna, Henry will root for you, 100%.
I will be so happy.
But then if you int on Senna, he will not be happy.
I will yell at you after.
But yeah, definitely combinations, like we mentioned, Nautilus is very prevalent, especially with Jinx and
Oh, yeah.
Zeri. But we also got to talk about some of these enchanters in the bot lanes. Melio, Lulu, Janna, especially working with things like the Lucian, the Aphelios, especially even the Caitlyn popping up back again as well. Which a double range bot lane, Ashe and Caitlyn coming together as a duo. So possibilities there. So I definitely want to see what kind of bot lanes we do see today. More of the hyper carries or more of the utility pokes kind of style.
Absolutely. Hyper carry, you would think it's slow and steady.
Yeah.
But there's also the temple lanes that you could totally play.
Oh, yeah.
Aphelios, Melio, you don't really think of as a temple lane, but just because of the utility that Aphelios' weapons have, it does mean that you can push that lane aggression. I'm glad you mentioned the enchantresses, because Lucian Nami is something that people have been
Melio's still a thing as well.
trying over and over again. Success varies quite
Yeah.
a bit, but I think because we have the team synergies built in here, they've made it to the finals, so they've
Yeah.
obviously got something to prove. Lucian, Nami, Lucian, Melio could take over lanes.
It could take over, especially with Lucian opting in more for the ignite or the exhaust, and especially instead of the ghost or the heal
cleanse.
as cleanse. Yeah, especially I forget some Morgana Ashe, and you should probably take cleanse, but definitely ignite. You're a lot more aggressive, especially with Lucian being able to pretty much, if Nami decides to roam, Lucian is one of the AD carries that is able to solo by himself in the bot lane, as long as it's not against something that could probably kill him 1v1, like the Aphelios post level 6, or
The Draven.
or
Draven is something that we have been seeing slowly start to creep
so
up.
what you're saying is we might see Draven today.
We might see a
Okay.
Draven today.
And-
Draven is good into
Yeah.
Jinx. Draven's good into Lucian, especially if you get Emilio with that Draven. That extra range, very deceptive for an axe.
Yeah, and I got to take a look at the ELOs before as well. Definitely like Plat and the Emerald ELO for
Okay.
these teams. So very
where you
even
are.
teams. Yep. I mean, you're like the upper echelon as well.
A little
that-
bit, yeah.
So as our good friend Half Cole, but that's a different story.
We don't talk about that guy.
So I want to see what these players pick. I didn't get a chance to see what they pick, but here are the teams. Yeah, we empty chairs for Baldwin. I love
They're
that.
playing remotely.
They're playing remote. We should have some like teddy bears or like Tibbers in there, really, or something like that.
Oh, like what they did during the pandemic for the,
Yeah, the
for the
LCS.
arenas.
Yeah.
I see.
Like LCS, they have
Okay.
like little stick figures with their
Okay.
faces, like photoshopped on top of there.
Yeah.
And as on the right, of course, you see McKinley High School, of course. I'm not sure what the sides are for this lobby. You see the walk on the left. That was I believe, McKinley head coach. So definitely supporting all of his kids today in a multitude of different titles. McKinley is blue side, is what we learned. So they opted for blue side. So they get the first pick in this opportunity. And I do like getting first pick, especially you have that prio if you want to go for something like the Malignance, Karma, or Orianna versus, like you mentioned, especially with these Malignance champions, they have a lot more higher priority in this current meta. Orianna can work so well with a multitude of different junglers, along with team compositions, along with, of course, Karma being Karma. Enough said. I hate the champion, but it's really good.
I think you're just mad. I think you just gotta play a little bit better. No.
Listen, buddy.
Malignance is a problem for sure. But I think the one strength of blue side, like you mentioned, is going to be that top prio pick for B1. But there's just so many good things right now that it's so hard to just dish it out.
Oh, actually, I think McKinley wasn't the. I do remember some of these names. I remember Ross Kane.
I remember Test of Spirit.
I remember all the. Oh wait, are these the right names? Actually, these are not the right names.
These
so
are not the
we're gonna
right
update
names.
just in case. Yeah, we'll change the names momentarily, but look at the
But
picks.
those
so
are the right schools.
those are the right schools.
And they're playing on
but
the right
anyway,
side.
so Sion being banned out. So I'm not sure if that shows it's gonna be like top lane, side, mid lane. Sion is a champion that can go in a multitude of different lanes and roles. While Graves, so targeting towards a jungler, especially in this current meta, carry junglers can be a threat with the Kane, with the Graves, Viego as well being very prominent in the tier 1 scene.
Yeah, and the ones that you listed, those are just the AD ones, right? We've seen Nuclear Gragas,
Diana.
we've seen Nuclear
God.
Diana, things like that.
No, the Lulu ban.
I mean, it's just so good right now.
It's
with,
so
with
good.
every hypercarry ADC. You could make it work with Lucian just because of the fact that the picks procs for both auto attacks.
Would that dual name be Lulu Lucian?
Lulu.
Oh god. But anyway, look at the rest of the ban. Skarner being banned. Of course,
Ooh.
Skarner is allowed now. It has been over 2 weeks of being allowed in competitive play. That means
Yeah.
it is allowed, of course, in the Vanta League finals. Skarner, very volatile, especially in the jungle, but even in support as well, especially with these more immobile 80 carries in the Jinx, in the Ashe, so able to get on top of them. So very smart. And banning the Veigar, of course, the baby cage.
Yeah.
Makes it go baby rage.
It's very, very useful. There's not a lot of champions with unstoppables. I mean, you took the Sion out already, so I think, Malphite, Ornn, Cassante, and that's pretty much it. There's not really that many.
So if the Cassante comes out of nowhere, we're playing that one Showmaker gif, right?
I'll act it out.
Oh, okay. Just don't punch the monitor, please. We need that. We need that.
I gotta threaten the monitor. That's what he does, too.
And of course, first pick will be the Morgana. We're not too sure if that's going to be a jungle position or the support. We mentioned it as well. It sort of forces the 80 carries to go that cleanse route if they want to. If not, you have to hope your support goes for that instead.
I will say, though, Morgana is a pretty good answer to the Malignance champions that we've been seeing, just because of that magic shield preventing so much damage from going over.
Oh.
But when you pick blue side, that B1 is really good, but that allows R1, R2 to be picked immediately, and that is going to be the bot lane decided here for the side of Baldwin. Jinx, Alistar, very good combination. Now it's going to be in McKinley's hands. How are they going to use this Morgana? Who's going to get the black shield when a 4-man pulverize happens?
It's very interesting, especially for your laning phase. Alistar does not have a good time against Morgana, especially if you try to go for combination, instant, bind, and you can't do much, especially with a character like Varus who gets stacks, stack on and get the W passive on, and you just use a piercing arrow. That's gonna go to like half your health already, especially early on before you get armor. So very interesting pick for on the Alistar. While we do see the Yone and Katarina getting picked, not too sure if that is going to be a Yone top lane or mid. I'm assuming it's going to be a Katarina versus Yone matchup, which battles sort of the assassin champions in the mid lane potentially.
Yeah, and Katarina Shunpo can make it so you can sneakily dodge the Yone ult right before they cast it if you E right behind them. Something to keep in mind. I do want to point out, Varus is a very good pick early on just because you have so many options on how to build that
AP or AD. Or
you can build AP, AD, lethality on hit. There's a lot of, exactly. So it really depends on what you want the rest of your team to look like. If you Now remember, the sub runes don't have the armor rune or the MR rune.
That's right.
Which means magic damage is so much stronger in that bot lane. If you choose to go double AP with the Varus and the Morgana.
And we see a lot of jungle bans with the Karthus Echo, while opposite side, targeting towards ball, the top lane bans, a Kled, rest in peace.
Sad.
You're sad about that.
So
Tryndamere, and of course, Kane being locked. We talked about the sort of aggressive junglers, the sort of hyper carry potential, the one-shot potential. So I want to see if this is going for the blue Kane or the red Kane. So, actually, I have a question for you. Is Katarina the 80 Katarina build still a thing, or did they nerf it yet?
Yes, it's still very good.
Still very good. I know Kali can do it, Katarina can do it. So that's still going to be probably. So there's a possibility we might see that, but probably not, especially with how we see double 80s already locked in for Baldwin. Upside, though, Mordekaiser and Kha'Zix. We talk about the hyper-aggressive junglers. We didn't mention Kha'Zix, who is the OG hyper-aggressive.
Absolutely. Kha'Zix Rengar, you know, the pair releases from way back when. But Mordekaiser recently got a buff where you cannot QSS the ultimate.
That is true.
So yes, you have this really aggressive front line, but these are what's it called? These assassin champions don't really buy space. They're not warden champions. They're straight up go-ins, which means if the Mordekaiser can just walk past those assassin the assassin line and ult the Jinx, that could be very bad news bears for the side of Baldwin. That being said, they do have a very rounded composition that allows for a little bit of peel. We're just going to have to see how that plays out.
Yeah, especially look at the top lane, especially with Renekton versus Mordekaiser. You mentioned Mordekaiser a bit, but Renekton, especially with the shield coming in on top of Mordekaiser, with the W on Renekton, you're able to sort of take away that really fat shield that Mordekaiser can acquire. So Renekton, a really good overall pick, especially against champions that have that shield, extra shield, like the Yone, like the Mordekaiser. This Morgana shield doesn't give extra health, does it? No. It
does give extra MR health.
Correct. Okay. Got it. Thank you for that. But yeah, definitely laning phase early on. I do want to give it out to McKinley. Very strong bot lane early on. Varus and the Morgana. Like you mentioned, in the
Yone too.
The Yone too. But in the team fight, so you have to keep an eye on this All-Star. See how you can get in the position either in the front or going for those flank plays. We've seen in Tier 1, like players like Mickey X going for the flanks throughout vision. So if you are McKinley, make sure you have excellent vision to make sure that this All-Star can't get behind you, or this King can't get behind you with their shadow travel.
Yeah, and there's not a lot of AoE on the side of Baldwin except for this Alistair, so they're going to be banking on those team fights quite a bit. There's nothing saying that the Mordekaiser couldn't catch this Alistair on the flank and ult him instead, because then that would mean there's not a lot of engage left on the side of Baldwin, and they're going to have to deal with it. But we are heading into the game now. Game number 1, McKinley versus Baldwin. McKinley on the blue side, Baldwin on the red. We're going to have to see how they choose to set up here. Game number 1 is always a really interesting one, just because you can choose to play it out with a little bit of cheese in the early game, or just set up and make sure that everybody is staying safe and secured. It looks like that's what's going to be happening here. Rui Z trying to go in, does spot out the Kane, blocking a little bit here, but nothing going to be done. No wards going to be placed either from both sides, so they're not going to have too much information. Baldwin immediately pinging the enemy fountain. I think that's the sign that they want to go for the Nexus as soon as possible. We're going to have to see how that gameplay works out. But yeah, no sneaky interventions going on for either side. No wards being placed. They did see the Kane, so they are aware of where Baldwin's jungler is going to be starting. But they're not too sure about that Kha'Zix instead. Going to have to see how the lanes walk in, how they position themselves. But yeah, pretty tame early game here. Yeah,
pretty tame early game indeed. I'm not sure what character's the Kha'Zix's name is, but we'll figure it out eventually.
Do you think they're Korean, Japanese, or Chinese? Because those are the 3 character types that they can't read. Oh, I saw you looking over there.
Yeah, I was trying. I'll be honest. I'm gonna say Korean. Remember, it's League of Legends. When they're Korean, they're always better. As we see bot lane already, though, we do see, I believe, I'm gonna call them Clown. Like, it's Clown backwards. I'm going to call him that. Clown gets chunked out early on, especially, like you mentioned, the Varus, the Morgana, and that is...
those are Chinese characters.
Chinese. Okay, so are you ready for them?
I'm not going to read them because I have no idea what they say.
Okay, fair enough. As Rage Axe and Silas Too Sexy, looking, the binding goes on, but level 2 should be acquired by the Silas and Rage first. But going to no binding at the current moment. Top side, though, we do see the Kane already there, looking to see if he can get an invader, maybe even a gank up on top side, Henry.
Hugging the left side of that wall, I should say. Maybe trying to see if they could do an invade, but again, they don't know which side the Kha'Zix started on, so there's no guarantee that there is camps waiting for him on that top side. With this lane being in even state on the top side, they're not going to try to go for anything. Just play it safe, reset as soon as you can, get that longsword purchase. Junglers have a really good 1,000 gold checkpoint that they can do right here. It's going to either be the serrated Dirk for both of them, and hitting that first to propel your jungle clear a little bit faster is going to be very important.
Yeah, and of course, while we have this downtime, I do want to give a special big shout out to our longtime partner, Hawaiian Telecom. If you're looking for the best lag-free gaming experience, especially with a game like League of Legends, you want that lag-free gaming experience, we definitely recommend going over to their booth located behind us and ask about their bundle deal with Optics Internet with sub-60 ping to the West Coast server. Sub-60 ping. That's pretty
crazy.
good. Hawaiian Telecom is your edge to guarantee you're racking up those wins any online game. So check it out and get some of the best lag-free gaming.
Yeah, we're seeing a lot of pings happening on this bot side. They can see the kerfuffles. Katarina gone missing for a little bit. Both junglers are now going to encounter each other.
Yeah, go ahead.
McKinley's going to have first roam, but it doesn't matter because Tryhard already took the Scuttle Crab.
So they're saying they're going to battle for top scuttle now. That is the next point of contention, though. But yeah, it's just a slow and steady farming game. They know it's the finals, so they want to make sure that they are able to get as much momentum as possible. If you win game one, there's a lot of, relief in you, as well as momentum gaining, a lot of adrenaline in you. Finding this line on top of this, and a lot of root coming into place. The traps weren't, or no, it wasn't a trap, sorry, I think wrong sides, but definitely a lot of damage early on, but
Yes.
a lot of mana being used by Rage early on with these puddles. And top lane is just a farm fest as always.
Yeah, I think Rager took Mana Flow Band. You usually see Morganas, they can either go for the Glacial or they can go for the Comet. This one opted in for the Comet, probably just to cycle that mana. Very good steal from Tryhard there, making sure that he defends his own territory. Yone coming in, but it's just going to be a little bit of poke damage. No level 6s available.
Actually, I think, yeah, Tryhard did get that, right?
Yes.
Because I believe...
He got the big one.
Yeah, it's because Kha'Zix, I'm not going to try to say his name. Kha'Zix was, I think smited too early. I think it was 14 health at the end there. I think it was 14 health. So he smited at 614. And it's not an upgraded smite just yet, though.
Right.
Unfortunately.
It's still very early. But you can see, right, because the Kayn opted in for that longsword back, that's 3 camp difference already in the jungle position. So very strong lead, and this can propel a little bit further. This could be the serrated Dirk back for the Kayn right now. Tryhard, we're going to have to see what he gets.
Yeah, potentially. We've seen the opposite on the bot lane, though. We see the recurve bow already for the Varus. Well, I believe opting towards that Kraken for that Jinx is my assumption. And like you mentioned, straight to Dirk, so definitely getting a lot more of the potential damage, especially with squishy targets like the Varus, like the Morgana. When your W lands for the slow, it enables both you and All-Star to do more damage and get in on top of them. So I want to see when it decides to finally go bot lane, because you want to make sure that this Varus doesn't get ahead early, because we don't, like we mentioned, we don't know exactly what build Varus is going just yet. But late game Varus can be a menace, can be a problem. And of course, control of that dot bush is so important.
Absolutely. We do see Varus with the Lethal Temple, but hold on. Tryhard's going in for a gank. That's going to be the ultimates for both mid laners here. Exit coming out,
no.
But he has to snap back. Flashes out Q3. It's going to be enough space, but flash follow ignites to come. That's going to be first blood for the Katarina, and it's going to be traded back by the Kha'Zix. Kayn does land the slow. Is going to have to invest a flash on the side of McKinley. Many resources used, but it's a 1-for-1 trade. First blood, though, going over to the side of the Tigers.
Yeah, and this is, that's unfortunate, the headbutt pulverize combination. But that was one of the reasons why Katarina went for that exhaust in this lane compared to like the ignite or the teleport. Because Yone, when they get ahead, and especially on top of you with the ultimate as well as all the abilities, getting exhaust to make sure they can't do any more of those, that burst damage is so important.
Yeah, and the thing that a lot of people forget about when playing against Yone is you actually take double damage in a sense when he's in his shadow form, just because you take the damage initially, and then when he snaps back, you also take another bit of damage based on the amount you took when he was not in his main form. So having that exhaust, you're really double negating the damage, which is super, super useful. I know you proposed the Kraken Slayer for the Varus. I've always...
Oh, sorry, no, Kraken for Jinx. Sorry, that's what I meant.
Oh, for Jinx.
Okay,
okay, same thing. I have thought always that Kraken was the better item, but I've been noticing a lot of hyper carries transition to the static Shiv, actually.
True, actually.
Just for the wave clear priority.
Nerf, by the way.
Yeah.
Nerf, by the way. Still a thing. But yeah, definitely I agree with you, especially characters like the Zera, like the Jinx. They opt for that static shift just because, like you mentioned, better wave clear, especially with characters that, in order to wave clear more, you have to use your abilities. So having to just auto-attack to wave clear is so much better for them, especially with Jinx, and you want to have enough mana for your rocket form just because it'll do so much more damage in these critical team fights, as we do see the Kayn behind Tryhard. Got level 6, this spot out by the ward.
Spotted by the Tri-Bush. Already took down the Alistar, though, so going into a numbers disadvantage. Silas Too Sexy is going to get tagged by the Zap. Has to flash away from the Kayn, who has his ultimate available. Umbo Trespass is going to be enough. 550 gold over to the jungler. Make that a double kill on the side of Baldwin.
Double kill indeed. It looks like a lot of utility was used by Silas Too Sexy, using that ghost early on along with the chains to try and get them down, double root bot lane pretty much. But on the top side though, since he did get that dragon, now they're getting dragon along with that double kill, it's gonna be Kha'Zix as well as Dark Ghost getting, Edit and Eddie.
Yep.
I don't know if these kids are old enough to know what Edit and Eddie is.
I don't think so.
Should we say Powerpuff Girls maybe?
They might not know that one either.
Huh?
We'll think about this as we progress, but I know you're going through your 90s trauma right about now.
What would kids know? That is a trio that's a good trio that they would know.
I'll have to get back to you.
Okay.
I'll actively be thinking about
Okay, but
this.
a pulverize, and this should just be a dead rage here. They do flash out, and actually they get out. The Superman Death Rocket goes wide.
Not accounting for the flash, but
Yeah.
you know, flash is a big investment, so now you're going to be down that for 4 or 5
Rage,
minutes.
stop playing with fire right now. They're asking to say, hey, look
Oh,
at
yeah.
me, I'm vibing. But it's gonna be a reset though from the AD carry and the jungler. Looks like Alistar is staying to get some EXP, you know, get some gold in their own pocket. But let's see, pickaxe built up for this Varus. So yeah, definitely that is for what item is that first?
This is both still probably looking like. Well, actually, pickaxe doesn't build into. This could be a Bork first Varus.
I was say this may be a Borg. That's interesting. Which I think that's a smart idea, especially what you're going against with this Katarina, with this, you know, Kayn.
Yeah.
It is a blue form Kayn.
It is a blue form Kayn. Youmu's already completed, so you saw him earlier just dashing
Speedy
across
Gonzalez.
the lane very, very fast. This is why the Ghost was taken. This Varus is scared for his life already.
He's going to be speed. He's going to be running away fast, especially with the Black Shield. Hopefully helping him out, doesn't get slowed by any of these abilities. But yeah, already chunked down is still Rage. I don't think Rage has backed yet, actually.
Yeah.
Rage is definitely playing with their food. So we'll see what happens. Already, I believe, looking either for Leandri's or may even go for that Rylai start that we see some, especially with Alistar, Kayn.
Right.
Okay, you want to slow them down a little bit more with the Rylai's, but instead of to be Leandri's going for that mask first item,
Okay.
like we mentioned, and Varus opting for the boots. You see the gold economy so far, Henry, definitely heavily in favor of, you know, the red side. At least for the top side, it is going to be the red team in favor in the top jungle, but just Varus and Yone with the farm differential, you know, 25 or 23 CS in favor of this Yone, doing a really good job of zoning out this Katarina with their abilities. Of course, it's Yone. You don't use mana, so you're just trying to poke them out as much as possible. Katarina too, but you have a lot less abilities that are more range as compared to the Yone.
Yeah. And one of the things we don't really talk about is both of these champions don't have mana, but as I
No.
hold that thought, Alistar taking a heck of a lot of damage, does have to use the ult as a means of staying alive. Has to use the flash on top of that, but they might look for a re-engage here. They pushed in the wave. Anything to come from it, it is going to be the Jinx left alone. They just walk past the Axis. That's going to be the
Morgana's dead.
binding. Traded 1-for-1.
That's not bad though. 1 for 1. You did get a return kill though, and Morgana tanked a little bit too much. You should have probably flashed earlier. As that is so dirty. That is so dirty, Colton. Just zooming on the wards, they know. But yeah, and then top lane though. They are going to be in the Shadow Realm, doing a lot of damage. Actually, now they're in the Shadow Realm, sorry. Has a lot of damage there. Kaz might get caught out by this Kayn, but here comes Yone.
Yone is in the vicinity. It is a 3v2. Remember, your ADC is down on the side of Baldwin. Katarina skirting around, but
yeah,
the Death Realm
double
claims
flash.
another.
Double flash coming in the top lane. We're going to try to flash out, but the flash Q coming in as spinning to win. You know, he's a Beyblade, but not enough to kill just yet. Actually, I was going to ask you, so like you mentioned, the cleanse not able to do Mordekaiser ult anymore. Would Alistar ult be able to get out of Mordekaiser ult still, or no?
No.
Not anymore?
It is impossible to leave
Okay,
it now.
got it. Yeah. I had to clarify that one. Speaking of Mordekaiser, it is a good spot, though. Kayn can't really do much against Mordekaiser, especially with, you know, the play is still capped. Upset. You already countered.
Absolutely. I mean, Renekton isn't big of a damage dealer early anyway. You're mostly here for your Dominus W stun, and then you kind of single somebody out. You're just a really good health bar because you can call the meek and then do a lot of healing that way. But yeah, good front line. Gonna need to take a little bit longer to get into that action though. We have been seeing a lot of bot lane focus, but this is now going to transition to the Grubs.
Oh, look at that damage with the solo. You know, with the passive coming in from Kha'Zix, there's so much damage, but the ultimate.
That's going to be Fate Sealed, going to land onto 2. Immediately takes out the jungler, which means there's no smite available. Kha'Zix is very low, has to heal back up though. And they're just going to back away. This is super important because we already saw McKinley. They have 3 Grubs. You only need the 4th one to summon the little
5.
Void Might.
Isn't it 5 or is it 4?
It's 4 now.
They made it 4.
They made it 4
I
now.
never knew that. Okay.
So, yeah, you only need 1 more on the side of McKinley, which is why they're fighting so hard for
McKinley did decide to go back to it. Kha'Zix is there. And there's ones, like you mentioned, but they do get 6. They get, I believe, double the amount, correct?
Yes.
Got
it's
it.
now 6 for 2, same thing as before.
And 4 and 5 is 1. Okay,
4
got
and
it.
5
got it.
is 1,
Good to
yeah.
know. And of course, Dragon is spawning soon. It is going to be the Ocean Drake. So no Ocean Soul, no Mountain Soul for this map. But 5 grubs now for this Cogs for McKinley. And that is going to be the 6 of them, especially with characters like Yone and Varus who are able to auto-attack very fast on turrets. Having those extra grubs be so useful. As now Kane looking to do something in the bot lane. I believe he gets spotted briefly by that control ward there.
Yeah, and funnily enough, the Rift Herald just spawned.
Oh yeah, it's 14 minutes.
Because it's 14 minutes. So they barely took those grubs. They're going to get Rift Herald. If McKinley lands this Rift Herald, that's a 6 grub charge onto a turret,
That's
which is
disgusting.
so much. But you can see the focus right now is going to be on this bottom side. The Dragon stacking happening on the side of ball. When they're going to get the Mountain, they're going to get the Cloud. We're going to get an Infernal Soul to start off this finals, game number 1.
Set fire to the rain.
And so you're seeing already pretty obvious priorities for both junglers.
Oh.
The top side going to be for this Kha'Zix.
Here comes Kane, though, looking. He does spot out the Hyperhell getting taken. Ignite's available. Can he steal it? A little too slow on that one.
Close.
It was very close. A very early smite coming in from the Kha'Zix, but he has that, passive solo, and he does a lot more damage.
He had to smite Q. He wanted to prioritize it together, but it just, the Kane was too close. It was a little bit worrying. But you can look at this. Prior to the plates falling, Yone took the mid tower down to about the 2-plate range. This turret in the bot side already is about 2-plate range. Both could fall to that Herald charge initial, and so we're going to have to see where it gets used up. But you can see the Void Mites already coming in, and Tryhard might look to make a play.
Ooh. I just realized with this little extra movement speed boost from the Infernal Soul, especially with the little
Cinders.
It's going to be very useful for Kane to move around the map.
That's
Also
pretty
with Kha'Zix as well,
true.
so both junglers, you probably see them getting all these Cinders. So I want to see how many Cinders junglers get before they get into a fight. Top lane, both of them have Conqueror, so you'll see little skirmishes every now and then. But as we mentioned, Mordekaiser that has the ability to regen a lot of the health. But same with Renekton, so it's a battle of sustained top lane, really. But looking at the rest of the items, so you almost are both junglers, and a Lich Bane first item for this Katarina.
Yeah, the on-hit effect, like we were talking about, does work AP, if you think about it. Speaking of working, Tryhard going in for a gank, doesn't know that the Kha'Zix is here, is going to get immediately bursted out. Youmuu's revenge right here. And the Alistar has to proc the ult just to stay alive. Is it even going to be enough? That's going to be the arrow coming, piercing, true to his name. Double kill, though. But the clean here is going to be beautiful. Baldwin answers immediately.
Katarina, this Katarina triple kill instantly. We saw the possibility. They knew what was going to happen, especially with, all those low health bars. They had to dive so hard for that Jinx mid lane. Maybe potential another 1v1. Fate Seal coming in. Katarina should be fine.
Yeah, does have to blink out of there. Ignite made it a little bit dicey, but Tryhard's already back in the vicinity.
If that W landed, that might have been a potential. Because we're about to try to gas you, and you missed the Q over the wall. But anyway, and it might be a possibility of Katarina jumping back on top of Kane to try and get another kill, especially ultimate being such a low cooldown. Exhaust is up as well for Katarina. Look what he bought. He bought he's already getting so much AP in his pocket. I want to see, once the item's complete, how much AP he'll have already, especially with 6 stacks on his Dark Seal. This is building up more and more.
I will say, obviously you can go, because you're an assassin, you can go for the Shadow Flame, you can go for the Void Staff. I wouldn't be opposed to seeing a Rift Maker on this Katarina, just because when you're going in frontline kind of all by yourself, if the Renekton's not, looking for a flank or something, you kind of want to stay a little bit healthy. Riftmaker gives you health, but also gives you Omnivam.
You remember back in the day when it was Heartsteel Katarina?
Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
We still see Heartsteel Akalis in our ARAMs, man.
True. Actually, funnily enough, I got this one arena, I got this one augment where you get quadruple the amount of Heartsteel you have. So I had almost a 50k health Swain.
I'm going to do that on Senna.
All right, anyway, top lane, the turret gets taken. Shadow Realm for this guy. Here comes Tokyo Drift.
Okay, yeah, uses the Rift Herald to enter the fight a little bit early, but that's going to waste the charge. Good flash away from Cash, going to stay alive for the time being. He does have one slice, no dice. Does stun up the Kha'Zix, but he's just going to get...
He gets a new pair of Crocodile boots there. Crocodile Dundee, mid lane, Tryhard, living up to his name, gets a kill on top of Rage there.
The crab.
The crabs, as somehow, some way, bot lane, Yone beats Katarina. The 4-1-0, now 4-2-0. And this it's a 60 CS lead for this Yone. Has the Kraken, has been sitting on that Crit Cloak and the Pickaxe for a while.
Yeah, and I believe with this turret getting taken, that's going to be another charge. He
Oh!
drifts it beautifully, though.
You know what that was? That was a Hawaiian Telecom, right there.
That was the ping advantage.
That was a Hawaii Telecom
You're
ping advantage.
so right. You're actually so right. Love that for him.
Yeah, and also I like this. We mentioned the shields coming into play with the Yone, with the Mordekaiser, with the Morgana, and look what this Kayn has.
Wow. I've never seen that item. Nobody builds that.
You're not wrong. They don't. Unless it's like a double enchanter comp with like a Lulu and an Ivern. You don't really see it as much, but
I still think nobody builds that. I'm surprised the Baldwin player knows about this item, because I basically forgot about it. But I think Serpent's Fang is a very good pickup here. The Kayn is still moderately ahead, and the damage that you're about to do, on top of the fact that you can negate a lot of the shields. And yeah, you can already see 2 items coming in. But speaking of getting caught.
That's dirty. They had the invisibility there with the ultimate along with the wards and instantly binding. That's just the Katarina. 4-3-0 now. Looking at a small skirmish in this jungle, but not up to do anything just yet. Kayn wants to do the Grump. Maybe trying to look to see if they can do anything on the Dragon, but not just yet, especially with the piercing arrow, with the stacks.
Oh.
There goes the ultimate. A little bit too late there.
It was decent timing.
Yeah,
though.
but like we mentioned, with the stacks coming in from Silent to Sexy, along with the piercing arrow, it deletes things along with the Kha'Zix passive. Rage? I don't know if you want to be there, brother.
And the hard thing about getting the first 2 dragons, then starting to lose the tempo in the game, is a lot of people don't consider it because you're thinking, oh, 2 to 2 Drakes, right? But getting 2 of the same dragon is already statistically better than getting 2 varying dragons.
Oh my god, the bindings from Rage have been so good.
Oh, you're just going to go in onto the Kayn, immediately taken out, but the Katarina trades one back in advantage.
Jungler for support, decent trade, but with nothing on the map currently except for this Baron, but I don't think you want to do the Baron just yet, though, especially with Katarina being up, Jinx being up, 1-2-6 for the Jinx, but has the Kraken, but slowly building towards that IE. I'm not sure how much gold is in their pocket just yet, but once IE is built, those rockets do so much more damage. Of course, TP is still available for this Renekton, so once you see it in the team fights, I want to see how they play it out, especially with, like you mentioned, Slice and Dice can be so crucial, especially with a comp like McKinley's. A lot of frontline units with this Morgana trying to get in there to get the chains on top of everyone. The Yone with the Fate Steel, Kha'Zix and Mordekaiser. So Renekton can be very useful in these team fights, especially if it's able to get in the middle of everyone or even, dash on top of this target with the Varus once the Black Shield is removed.
And if you look on the side of McKinley, it's a very short-range comp. The top half of the map is 3 melees. Morgana and Varus have about the same range, which
Morgana's
is
pretty much a melee at this point.
not even close to Jinx's range. And you look on the side of Baldwin, we have the Cull the Meek, an AoE ability in the shape of a circle. We have Katarina's ultimate, AoE ability in the shape, Alistar's ultimate. And look at the shape of the Baron Pit. It is just prime time here, but...
Assassins!
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 And that's the jungler, too.
It's a jungler. Flash was blown by this Kha'Zix. It looks like the Baron might be started, interestingly enough, by himself, but trying to make his team come to him. You do see Yone trying to gather the Horde in the bot lane, sort of distract them just maybe, but instead we channel the recall. Baron, though, being taken by this. Rui, though, doesn't land any slow. He's fishing. Yep. No bait just yet, not catching anything on his rod. Now to see what happens. We make a death rocket. Getting a little low there, but a little bit too early, I believe. A little bit more up, and like at least 2 more seconds. Possibility, Vasile. Possibility.
It might have been a try to kill the Kha'Zix angle, but I don't know what would have resulted from that.
That's an opportunity.
Oh.
I don't see that item either a lot.
Really?
Yeah, I don't see a lot of assassins.
That's Senna's first item.
Really?
Yeah.
Huh.
Yeah.
Huh.
It's weird.
It is weird.
It's weird. So anyway, well, I won't go into it.
Once you see a Senna, you can go into it.
Yeah, all you need to know is that it is really good for giving Kha'Zix extra lethality, and I believe as soon as you kill somebody, you get extra move speed on top of that. So Youmuu's opportunity, very good combination for just poking, getting in, getting out. Genuine assassin attack.
So you're talking about move speed. I'm talking about attack speed, especially with, look at the first item built for this All-Star. It is a Frozen Hearts. They're trying to someone deny that attack speed. Speaking of attack speed, Yone is attack speeding all over this Kayn.
Yes, he is yoning all over the jungle right now.
Yoning. And also,
that was hard to say.
it is going to be a Zanya's build for this Barracks, because they have sort of that dual, AP and AD synergy with their items. A lot of grubs coming out into play. Top lane and mid lane getting pushed on. And Henry, this could be a top push and a mid lane close as well.
Yeah, and funnily enough, the support is on pushing duty on the bot side of the map too. A lot slower than everyone else, but you can already see the base is being broken. Somebody has to contest Dark Ghost, but it's not worth pouring more than one person because the Shadow Realm is just going to happen, and he can just take this inhibitor and walk out. Just the threat of the ultimate being available, as we can see the push now much stronger on the mid side.
Yeah, I mean, we've seen Yu-Gi-Oh! We know the Shadow Realm is very, very hurtful. And
Kaiba is not ready.
Kaiba's not ready. You all see the gif when he's like, no, from Exodia. So we know how that goes. But now with Rui going, and he's every time he's breaking the bone plating of Alistar. That's what feels bad.
Yes. That tankiness goes down tremendously when that bone plating is down.
So much damage with the Rylai's. And you mentioned it's your favorite item for these characters. Oh.
Okay, they're going to try to push onto the Mordekaiser. C sees him before he can even use his ultimate. That is the Katarina ult down, though.
Oh, my God.
Three-man ultimate
Oh, my God.
Yone. Is the chain CC going to be enough? The answer so far is going to be yes. The Jinx just chased down.
And he's alive. He's barely alive with little to no HP. Flash away for this All-Star. And that Fate Sealed combination, that took 3 members. It looked like it was going to be Dire with 4 members on top of him, but he popped off and let Varus do some damage.
Katarina's ult is available right now.
Exhaust and Flash
These
too.
are the AoE champions. They could look to turn it here.
Just watch Rage. If he's able to get a nice binding or a good black shield, can counteract that. Rage is like, screw it. I'm going to try to get some more damage on top of this turret. Rui, though, was trying to back, but Rage wants to fight. Rage is like, I don't care that you guys trying to back. I want to fight still.
Yeah, I think they were trying to just use up the remainder of this Baron, but
It just
they
expired.
were able to get 1 Nexus turret, so they're going to walk out, spend their cash. They took 3
There's so
inhibitor
many cinders
turrets.
into space.
They took 3 inhibitor turrets, the Nexus turret, and 3 inhibitors.
That's like 6 cinders around in that base, Henry.
Yeah.
That's a lot of cinders. But I said it'd be a double. And Henry, what is the #1 curse for you in this game?
It's the 2 Drakes.
The 2 Drake curse. And like you mentioned, one of the reasons why the 2 Drake curse is because you put so much pride on that bot lane that you leave up these grubs. You leave up this Herald, which we saw this game, how McKinley took advantage of that. They were able to get the 6 grubs, which let them push more in these turrets. You see, all turrets this game, except for 1 is left. That's it. Everything else is gone. That is a lot of turrets. That's 10 turrets so far.
And on the reciprocal side of that, McKinley's towers have not fallen yet.
Speaking of fallen, I think that's going to be a fallen Kane there for V5. Last push potentially for McKinley High School. This would be the game-winning moment for this squad.
This could be game #1 settled right here, right now. Tigers looking for a push. Poking a little bit is the Kane, but they don't really need to do anything. They have the 6 grubs. They just need the pushing power. They've rooted down Cash, who goes in. Fate Sealed, only going to take 1 down. Katarina, you've got to enter now. Not going to be able to do anything. That's going to be the Death Lotus, but it's too little. It's too late. McKinley, they're going to take game 1 in this best-of-3 finals.
Tigers roaring to victory. The last second kill because of Cinders. That's amazing there. Pretty good game, though. Pretty clean gameplay coming in from McKinley, though. Able to, play to their strengths, having that top side pressure very early on, getting these grubs, getting this Herald, and the bot lane, just making sure they stay alive, especially against this Jinx All-Star combination.
Absolutely. So it was a beautiful showing. You could tell at first that it was a little bit wavy. There were advantages in both lanes for both sides.
Yep.
But eventually, the Katarina was not able to snowball that lead. The Kane was not able to take too much of an advantage. And that Kha'Zix just slowly but surely took over that game.
Assassins.
Yes.
You might have went Blue King, but we have the OG assassin
ban
jungler
next game.
Kha'Zix. You have to see. We saw earlier. We saw the Graves target towards this jungler, but they left the Kha'Zix open, so we might see more priority towards this junglers. Maybe even towards the mid lane. The Yone very strong early on, well, especially able to I believe 20 CS at one point, and then it's just growed stronger and stronger. So right now, McKinley, they're the ones currently at HPU Esports Arena, so they're the ones that technically has the home field advantage.
They have the home field. Okay.
But yeah, Definitely an amazing game, but we're gonna take a short break while we prep for game number 2. And while we're on this break, if you are here at the HPU Esports Arena, be sure to check out the Tetris Open tournament. Like Ed mentioned earlier, it's open for all ages. So if you want an opportunity to win some prizes from Tetris, so check it out. I believe it is in the back room over there.
You could also play it on your phone.
Play it on your phone as well, Tetris.com, and just make sure you show. I believe there is a table in the back as well for Vanta. You just go up there, tell them your score, what your name is, and you're able to win some prizes if you get the top 2 today. So check it out. But we'll be right back with more Hawaii Esports League Spring 24 Championship Finals.
Something changed, my heart could not contain the miracle of this world and all that it creates. With every passing day, the winds might grow stronger and carry us away, but we will hold on to joy to light the way, to keep the reminder that love does not escape. I'm yours forever. There is no end in sight for us, nothing could measure the kind of strength inside our hearts. It's all connected. We're all together in this love, don't you forget it. We're all connected in this love.
So I won, huh?
Hawaii is a place like no other. From our islands to our people, it is uniquely us. And for Hawaiian Telcom, it's been home for 140 years. It is why we've invested $1 billion in the last decade to give Hawaii the best connections, technology, and future. And we aren't done yet. Introducing Fioptics Plus, an elevated TV experience powered by the speed and reliability of Hawaii's only 100% fiber network. With Fioptics Plus, you'll get seamless access to all your live, recorded, and streaming favorites all in one place. And with advanced voice search, catch-up restart, and My Shows, you'll never miss an episode or game. You can watch it all on any device with the Fioptics Plus app. Best-in-class technology for the best TV experience. Now connecting more homes in Hawaii faster than ever. Get a $200 gift card when you bundle fiber internet with Fioptics Plus at hawaiiantel.com.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the Hawaii Esports League Spring 24 Championship Finals here at the HPU Esports Arena. We saw Game 1 McKinley High School. A pretty well thought out victory against Baldwin High School, but that was just game number 1. It is a best of 3, so now we'll see how Baldwin can counteract that, or if it'll be a 2-0 sweep by McKinley.
Yeah, and they're already making the decision. We have information that their sides have been swapped. Baldwin will now be on that blue side. They think that first pick priority is just so valuable. And honestly, it wasn't a typical B1 pick that we saw coming out from McKinley. It was a Morgana. But I would say the Morgana did pay dividends. You could see that
was
Alistair
a very aggressive Morgana.
Yeah, the Alistair was just unable to do anything in lane, which is what you attested to. The Morgana poke, the Morgana pressure, right? The range versus melee support matchup. So I want to see what Baldwin are going to do with this priority pick now, because they do lose the counter pick on R5 now by going blue side.
Yeah, that is a fact. And counter pick, like you mentioned, is a really good one, especially in the top lane, mid lane, what you want to do for your like hyper carries potentially. So we'll see what McKinley has to play out. And of course, right now as well with the Overwatch semifinals, McKinley versus Roosevelt. Currently, it is 1-1 at the moment. You see behind us, all the McKinley fans and students. You know, they're very tense watching pretty much both games happen for McKinley.
Absolutely. I mean, we know about the middle school dominance that always happens in that scene. McKinley could look to do a little bit of that today.
Yeah, and actually, speaking of which, for the middle school side, yesterday in the middle school portion for League of Legends, it was an Evan Mackay blowout. Evan Mackay Middle School, of course, the grand final, they won it all, and they also these finalists as well. So back, you know, Evan Mackay versus Evan Mackay, it was a scrim battle pretty much.
Oh, it was an in-house.
It was an in-house.
Yes.
Yeah, it was an in-house.
It is.
Evan Mackay won, Evan Mackay lost.
So they have a 50% win rate.
They do a 50% win rate in the finals. That is a fact.
That sounds like the worst version of the Prisoner's dilemma I've ever heard.
Yeah, they won a lot.
You play yourself, so you have to lose and win.
I think they won Smash singles as well, so they won a decent amount yesterday. Yeah, they're in a lot of finals and semifinals. So Mackay doing a good job, and see if McKinley will be imitate that success, but in the high school portion, winning a lot of finals. So they're trying to do it for Overwatch right now. See if they make it to the finals. The question is, will they be able to do it against Roosevelt? we have to wait and see.
Yeah, the sooner one is going to be this League of Legends match that we have on
Yep.
our stream right now. Baldwin is standing in their way. Baldwin does have the potential to still win this. It would take a reverse sweep of the next 2 games in order for them to take this title out of the Tigers' hands. But we're going to have to see, right? Draft, I feel like, played such a big role. It was a lot of champions that we weren't expecting to see. The
Yeah.
Katarina, the Yone, the Kane, the Kazakhs. A lot of variety, I would say, in the roles that
It's a
we
variety pack,
expected
yeah.
the variety to be in. So we're going to have to see. I think, yeah, Jinx Alistair, on paper, really good matchup,
Really good matchup.
just absolutely stifled. So hopefully, I don't know if Baldwin have a second rendition ready for us in that bot lane, but I think if Jinx Alistair were to work, you're going to have to ban out a little bit more of the counters.
Yeah, bound on something that can, negate the engage potential from your squad, especially with, like you mentioned, Alistar. If you're stopped early on in the headbutt pulverize combination, that's all you're pretty much useful for in these team fights. Headbutt pulverize, and a lot of times it was negated by either the slows coming in from the Yone, from the Kazakhs, or the binding coming in from
Or you were just poked out.
that too, and it happened a decent amount, especially against these champions, the Yone, Varus. They're able to poke you out so fast. We didn't see, once we do get into the strap, like you mentioned, blue side for Baldwin, red side for McKinley.
Yeah. The side selection is always in favor of the loser side. We've been seeing a lot of blue side priority. It's kind of the staple
Oh my
that's been
God, I'm
happening.
so surprised. Blue side
Oh my
prio.
goodness, wow.
Blue side wins, Keck W.
But it's not like saying red side hasn't won before. We've obviously, blue side is just more favored, but I think it's always been sort of like a 55-45 split in favor of blue. So we're going to have to see if the blue does take
Oh, we
advantage.
have names.
We do have names. The correct names.
Yeah, and it looks like there's a sub or a swap as well. The jungler from McKinley, Z will be going over to the top side, while Solomon, we'll call him Solomon. Solomon in the jungle now.
I was about to read it as Solomon CD, and I was about to lead into a segue that, it's only for the young kids. It's only for the young kids, not for you. Yasuo banned out, Yone banned out, the brothers going to be taken off the table immediately.
Yes, the Win brothers in TFT, the iconic duo.
Oh my goodness! Remember when they were exiles trade? Oh,
Anyway, a more Yordle ban, so it looks like McKinnon does not like Yordles. That is some Yordleism.
I think they were the ones that banned the Kled last time too.
Yeah,
So
they just don't like Yordles. I don't know. SMH my head. I
I think
don't know, man.
Senna's not a Yordle.
If
Cool.
they ban Sen, I'm gonna laugh. But anyway, the Jax being battle. So a lot of top mid focus coming in from Baldwin, trying to target the solo laners of McKinley. Especially Z now going over to the top side. We're not sure what their pull is, but how they played Kazakhs last game, you can tell they're a very aggressive, very powerful, 1v1er, and it's all about 1v1s in that top side of the map.
And I'm surprised they got left up, just because I think they were like,
Oh.
oh, Z moved to the top side, it's whatever. But this Skarner hover, and it's going to be locked in. So let's talk a little bit about the Skarner rework since that's happened. He goes through walls, he throws rocks, and his ult hits 3 people.
Yes, but
Up to 3 people.
it is a very slow
Channel.
So if you're smart enough, you're able to, or quick enough, you're able to do it. But with a black shield coming into play, that is something that can counteract that very well thought. So if you use it on a key target like, your AD carry, like your jungler, who's hovering a lot of the cool things, Nunu, Karthus. It's Nunu. All right, who's faster, Rift Herald or Nunu?
I think Nunu,
You think Nunu?
by far.
By far? Okay. Got it. Oh.
Is it happening?
It's happening.
Is it happening?
Or is Draftflow just messing with us?
Our observer, I just want you to know, this R3 hover ban was a Senna earlier. And then I saw him make eye contact with me. He made sure I watched.
It's locked in. Ooh. So locked in the top side. So it's about the movement speed pretty much.
This is very different from game number 1, because if you remember the game number 1 draft, it was both bot laners, both mid laners, and then
Oh
we
my
set up
God,
the
it's
top
locked
half of
in.
the map. But now we're just seeing an absolute mix of things. Both junglers, one top laner, both supports, and yes, you saw it.
A
the Zed
Zed.
locked in.
What season are we in?
How old are you?
Listen, listen, buddy. By the way, Zed though, this is looking like a season 3 composition.
Yeah, you would
Zed, Morgana, Nunu, and against the Skarner, Kled, and Leona. Like you mentioned, Leona, able to go in a lot more easier to get in there compared to the All-Star with the Headbutt Pulverize. You have the Zenith Blade, and he's just stun, and especially if you're in a bush waiting, the sudden solar flare with the instant Zenith Blade can be so deadly from Leona.
I'm curious what Zed build we're going to see.
Oh, true.
Because we've seen the jungle Zed rendition of it,
Yeah.
where you kind of build a little bit tankier with Gore Drinker and you're just a little bit more sustainy. But I'm thinking it's going to be an Assassin Zed. It
More
might be a
circles.
little bit more difficult just because think about how tanky Baldwin's comp already
very tanky.
is.
And we already see that Jinx banned out, the Katarina, Varus, and Mordecai. So a lot of targets from that previous game while Swain locked in. So another circle champion for this squad. You have the Nunu, you have the Morgana, and you have the Swain now. No circles. Technically, the W has a circle around him.
Yep.
For Zed. And anyway, the Malignants.
Malignants. They heard us preaching
heard
the
us.
item, and they were like, we're going to build this because it's super broken.
And then the last pick, and of course, rounding it out would be that Jace for them. Not sure if that's going to be...
I think that's top Jace.
Top Jace with Swain and Morgana bot
Swain
lane.
Morgana bot. Yeah, so we talked about this last game.
Huh.
There's no MR sub rune. Magic damage does so much more than you currently think. And if you're going to be playing it into somebody like this Kai'Sa, like this Leona, Kai'Sa's only movement ability pre-6 is that walk a little faster. You know, like the Ajuma pacing type of thing. So it's not going to be very easy to dodge the Swain pull. And Swain pull, more Q, that CC chain landing. If this is an ignite on either the Morgana or the Swain, this could be a very deadly combination on the side of McKinley. That being said, I really, really like Baldwin's composition once we exit the laning phase and start heading into those skirmishes and those team fights, because they have so much good team fight potential. They have the multi-man, what's it called, drag coming in from the Skarner that we mentioned. They have the Solar Flare coming out from the Leona. And, of course, the Kassadin is just going to Malignance all over Summoner's Rift. We're just going to have to see how that works out for them, as here we are loading into game number 2.
Game 2. Let's see what happens here, really. I'm not too sure. But now, as we get into it, let's see what will happen. And now, looking into this with wait and see.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
Let's
Yep,
see.
this is going to be game number 2 right here. And again, no funny business going on. Everybody's just going to be playing it pretty safely. Nobody's going to be going for any wards or anything like that either. So this is just going to be your typical game start here. And it's not going to be anything in the peculiar sense. The Nunu is doing the Nunu thing, you know, the head shake. They're whipping it out, and just a little bit of dancing.
Wait,
in
and he
mid lane.
beatboxes now. So he can beatbox if he wants to. Right, Skarner does beatbox.
Oh.
Yeah, fun fact.
Does he still do the Pokemon thing?
Oh, I don't know. I haven't seen that. I don't hear it. He does. Yeah, that's what he does.
Sad. Oh, okay. Rager Axe on the aggression did ward the red.
SMH my head, bro. He does that to the dancing Skarner. As you see, Kled and Skarl also dancing against Z, who...
Yes.
What does his name stand for again?
He told me something. It's like it was beautiful the first time we met or something.
W Riz. W
That's
Riz.
what I said.
W Riz, man. Anyway, Rage. He's doing Rage things. Doing Rage things.
Okay, we got some fist bump action going on the side of McKinley very early. Nunu opted not to buy a potion with the initial 500 gold. I think it's because you do have pretty good sustain as a Nunu, so long as you're not invaded, and even if you are going to stay relatively healthy.
Yeah, I mean, that is very, very common for a lot of these junglers nowadays. So smart, so you have more, that 50 extra gold to buy something else later on.
Oh yeah, hitting that initial item component purchase. We saw it earlier, right, with the serrated Dirks on both sides, and it just propelled the clear so much faster. Unfortunately, the downside to playing Kled is this range versus melee matchup that you have to do into Jace. You can see right now Kled with literally 0 CS to his name as the wave is getting pushed in. This Jace is about to hit level 3 on top of that. Unfortunately for him, diving a Kled is a very bad idea, so that's very good. as the biggest snowball ever is going to be formed right here by Solomon. Flash forward from
Ooh.
Rager, going to have to answer on the side of Clown. Kaisa not going to get tagged by the snowball. Instead, it's going to be the Leona, who's not very tanky at level 2, is going to survive the Ignite, I'm pretty sure.
Has the pot. Didn't use any of the pots either, so still having all those pots available. And yeah, just a lot of summoner spells blown in that bot lane. You know, Clown, very nice flash, make sure they get knocked up by Solomon. Of course, we know Clown ourselves, you know, are currently replay obs. Not spelled the same way, though. Or, sorry, not the same characters, sorry.
Yeah, I was originally saying, this says, without the X's, backwards, this is CLVN. And I was thinking his name was like Calvin or something like that.
Oh, it might be Calvin, actually.
Yeah.
It might be Calvin, not too sure.
Hold on, Tryhard just evades the wall, tries to help out his top laner here. Flash for flash.
My God.
Actually, beautiful response. And Kassadin's not going to be able to join up in any way, shape, or form. And speaking of the Kassadin, going to get nailed by the snowball.
He's at the flash
bitten
this.
by Solomon. Is it going to be enough? The magic shield. Flash in response.
Woo! And he's still alive!
And
but
he makes it out.
Tryhard will not go in further. Possibly could. Imagine he just flashes, throws a rock at him.
No.
And, oh, it seems like potentially might be going to draw as well for Overwatch for McKinley versus Roosevelt.
Wow.
You don't see that every day.
You don't.
You don't. But now, top lane though, with a lot of summoner spells blown, be very dangerous to either of these top laners. Cash already forced off of Scarl. This is a big wave for Z, so he has to be careful, because if he has to fight Cash here, he might die to some of these minions.
Yeah, and keep in mind, Skarner can just completely ignore that wall. This could be a dive coming in.
Oh, yeah, top
Solomon
lane.
smells something fishy. It's going to be a miss from the Skarner, but are they going to be able to do anything?
Oh!
That's the rock!
He's rock solid, baby. The Scarl comes back.
Dwayne Johnson strikes again.
Yep, you know, he lost at WrestleMania, or he won at WrestleMania.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, I wouldn't know that.
Yeah.
And thank you,
Yeah.
I guess.
I mean, he hasn't wrestled in like, what, 10 years? So, yeah, that's pretty impressive. Anyway, back to this game, though. We see the tier for the cast along the Dark Seal. So, a lot of stacks coming in for this cast, so we have to keep a track on that one, see how that plays out for him as the game moves on. While the Ione boosts a lucidity for Rui. So, especially with the W, you know, Q spam from Zed, we all know how that goes.
Yeah, and one of the purchases that I want to point out that we don't see very common is actually this Cull purchase coming out from the Kaisa, just for the fact that typically, if you're fighting ADC versus ADC, you want to hit your Noon Quiver as soon as possible, or you want to hit your pickaxe as soon as possible, because those item spikes are just so strong. But because you're fighting double mage, there isn't really that much of a kill threat so long as no type of CC lands. You already do have the cleanse in tow for whenever you need it, so this Kaisa opting in for the call, but Solomon's going to want to try to do something about it. It's going to land onto this Kaisa.
That's the cleanse.
That's the chain CC. Cleanse is going to get him
Oh,
out
but
of
look
the
at
way of
Rage.
the pull. Rager just a little bit too far. Proxy Ignite onto Calvin. Not sure if that's going to be enough. Going to go forward with the Ghost Flash. Traded 1-for-1. And that's what you kind of like to see if you're on the side of... Well, actually, I don't know.
I don't know either, but top lane, you see Cash going on top of Z yet again. Z, though, with the ultimate. Z, actually, no, wait, it's a Jace. The ultimate doesn't matter. Anyway, force to get away.
This minion's on a mission.
Minion is on, yeah, he's on Mission Impossible right now, but it stops the minion away from pushing just a little bit. As on the other side, I believe it is a best of 3 for the semifinals, and it looks like McKinley did win 2-1 versus Roosevelt, so they'll be moving on to the finals in the Overwatch later today.
Okay, so now they have 2 opportunities.
2 opportunities, so we'll see if he can do it, but
trophies.
as we see, McKinley's mid laner Rui doing a lot.
Oh, they're going in.
Assassins!
That's enough. The Deathmark is going to claim it. I don't even think the Deathmark kicked in. I think that was just some shurikens from the side. But
All
yeah,
right.
that's going to be a kill. And that's going to be another one in the name, in the McKinley column, I should say.
The McKinley column indeed. Solomon, though, on top of that. Dragon, we saw last game, red side, prioritizing the bot lane, prioritizing the Dragon. But last time, that was Baldwin. And
Yes.
now, Baldwin.
And now Baldwin, they're on the Krugs.
They're on the, what do we call
the
them?
Grubs.
The Wee Bear Bears.
Wee Bear Bears.
Wee Bear
yes.
Bears. What are their names?
I don't know. I think they're just named after what they are. Like one of them
Panda, one of them's Grizzly,
One of them's
Ice Bear.
Grizzly.
Ice Bear. I know that one.
Oh, I also know another one.
Of course, our production team knows what their names are.
No, he's Googling.
Oh, he's Google. Oh, okay.
Yeah, there we go.
There we go.
Okay, but
But
Grubs are taken. 3 now in Baldwin's hands, which is really good because again, you only need that 1 extra to summon that grub Void Might. And we see both mid laners now. They're starting to push out their lanes. They want to impact these side lanes as much as possible because as you can see, the action is really just on the sides right now. The ganks have been prioritizing top and on that bottom. We had the initial little bit with the Nunu First Blood in the mid lane, but since then, not a lot of mid lane action.
Yeah, this Nunu going consistently towards that bot side. Top side right now, we see Cash and Z duking out. And we see Z using the range to their advantage. Already almost a 30 CS lead and still poking Cash out of this lane, consistently getting rid of Scarl. So
this is actually very dangerous for the side of Cash because if you're at a long range distance and you're dismounted, you're pretty much useless. But hold on, Tryhard's going to try to make a play out of it. Just going to use it to zone.
Oh my god.
Out.
That's a lot of poke damage coming in from Z though. Very beautiful poke, if you will.
Yeah, with the bone plating now down, that's going to be really hard to sustain here as the Kled.
Oh, and speaking of, you said Nunu going down mid lane. Nunu's back in the mid lane. Snowball does not land.
Oh, played around the turret beautifully there. That was a good dodge.
Good dodge indeed.
Look,
but
see?
no electrocute though coming in from this. As the Swain bot lane using the R twice to do the damage. Didn't land on anyone just yet. So it did look like nothing was blown actually by the bot lane of Baldwin. But some nice poke. A root in place. More damage. Flash going in. And it's going to be 1-for-1 trade. Yes, it will. Meanwhile, top lane.
I don't think you understand. That cleanse was on 3 seconds.
Oh, that's tilty. Meanwhile, top lane. Jace kills one at mid lane.
Oh.
Okay, everything's off screen, sadly. Observer moment.
Yeah. Can I fault him for that? No.
It happens, especially with a game like League of Legends. It gets so chaotic, especially with champions like Jace, like Kled, like Cassin, like Zed. At any moment, they could go all in.
Yeah. I mean, we just saw it.
We just saw, yeah, oh, well, we didn't see it. What do you mean?
Oh, right.
We didn't see it. Anyway, speaking of which, though, 0-3-0 on this Cassin and still stacking up on the tier. Not stacking up on the Dark Chest. That's a different story. But anyway, look at the item built up for Swain.
Yeah.
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 Yeah. I don't like that item.
Good talk. Same time next week?
Yep. Actually, I won't be here next week. Sorry.
I think it's a good idea. Because you already knew that the Cassin was going to go Malignance. There's just no...
counter here with your own Malignance.
But here's the thing. Malignance procs on an interval timer, like there's an internal clock for it, or there's cooldown. But every enemy champion in the range of your ultimate when Malignance procs makes another pool.
Oh, that's disgusting.
Which is why Cassidon is so good, because if you are onto 3 people, it summons 3 pools of Malignance, and that damage overlaps with each other.
Here comes the Kled, dodges the abilities. But the Sneeze still lands on the snowball.
That was not as far as they wanted it to go.
Nope. Circles.
Yeah.
Oh, but here comes Tryhard.
Okay, gonna go through the wall.
Not
see if they can find
enough
anything.
distance.
It's a little too far. Yeah, the lanes are just a bit too wide. But Zenith Blade gonna go in. Solar Flare on top of it. Chooses
the black
magic shield out the Swain. Isn't gonna be enough sustain. That's gonna be the ultimate being used. The Jace teleports in. The never move on to Kelvin. Kaisa's got nowhere to go. And if you thought this Swain wasn't ahead enough, if you thought this Jace wasn't ahead enough, Tryhard going to be the 3rd casualty, but the suppress.
He should be fine still with some of the sustain
he's
coming on the minions. Ghost going in as well to survive. Meanwhile, Rui still mid lane pushing in, has about a 2-wave lead over BQ, and BQ knows that Zed Rui can all in him at half health with the electrocute, with the ultimate. Shurikens land, ulting in now.
I'm getting deja vu, bro. It's happening one more time, but the death mark is not going to be enough this time.
He needs more lethality. Needs more lethality there. Top lane, you do see Cash still pushing in.
Is this your Master Chef analysis?
Yes.
You like
Chef's kiss.
needs more lethality.
Needs more lethality.
Yeah. I'm gonna talk a little bit more about. Oh, hold on. The supports though.
Yeah, support of combat. Clown, he's not respecting the support of combat here.
Yeah, Rager does not believe in restraining orders.
No, what do you mean? The enemy team has a training order on him at this point.
And he does not believe in it.
Yeah. And also, I want to point out, look at Kaisa. Look at the rune they have.
Oh, yeah.
They have the pots one. I forget what it's called.
Oh, the elixirs.
Yes.
No.
And speaking of which, Blue Bear is getting taken again by this opposition. It should be 5 going to it.
Garner's going to get spotted out here, and the Kled is in no position to kind of help out.
Yeah, but even then, I don't think that Jace can walk up to it. You have to be very careful. Zed is walking up, though, to help him out. So that at least, it's not the full 6 to get that double grub, but bot lane, yeah.
They just used the health bars, but the wave's not entirely pushed in yet, so Swain tanked another turret shot. I don't know if they're confident enough to go for this. They're going to try. The CC does land. Wait, he's going to yank him out of the noodle!
Oh, he's inting his teammate.
Silas too sexy. He cannot tank another shot. The stun!
Times 9 report this Swain. Times 9 report.
Um,
Anyway, top lane, no suppressant's available if you want to do it, but instead,
that is going to be 6 grubs.
yeah, Rui has the mark available.
Oh, the cheeky ultimate here. It is going to land. Heartsteel's going to proc. That's going to be enough turret shots too. Rui
What's that?
Z is going to clean up. That's going to be the TP coming in from the Kassadin, I believe.
No malignance just yet, though. Should be fine. A lot of pings coming in. I'm pretty sure that the ping sounds are Nunu pinging the Swain. If I'm not mistaken, it's probably Nunu pinging Swain. That was what I would do, if anything.
That's fine.
It's fine. It's fine.
I don't think you understand how far that W goes right now. It will not reach mid lanes from where he is. So that's totally fine. It doesn't really matter for the time being. But I will say that now we do have the same situation we had last game, where we have Baldwin with the 6 grubs and we have McKinley with the first 2 dragons. Hextech and Infernal, a pretty good pairing of individual dragons, I would say. But again, if you look on the side of Baldwin, they are just absolutely begging to stack Mountain Dragons.
Begging indeed. Let's see what happens this game, though. 4-0-1 for the Zed, 3-0-3 for this Swain. Who's going to die first? Or if either of them do die.
For the Zed or the Swain? Oh,
Yeah.
the Deathless.
The Deathless ones, yes.
It's Zed.
It's Zed.
Calling Zed.
You're calling Rui? Okay.
And it might happen right here on the top side with the Rift Herald fight. Cash already pretty low, interrupted the violent tendencies, and it's just going to get taken out right out of the bat. Tryhard has to just evade out of the situation, and the Rift Herald does get reset.
Oh, the chain's
That's
going in.
The chain's double landing, so not good in terms of the CC, but Tryhard not in the right place at the right time. Calvin now has to run away from the Swain. Very unlucky. Bikyu going to try to blink away. The silence isn't going to be enough. No,
Oh, Swain won the fight.
Okay.
At this point, we're going to have to zoom out to the whole map to show everything happening because there's so much fighting everywhere.
Yeah.
That he did still continue to zoom out.
Yeah.
Anyway, look, Herald again. And now we can see the Nunu versus Herald race if we wanted to.
Yeah. Yeah. And this is the first thing that is different from game number 1, which is the fact that the 6 Grub team did not get the Rift Herald. So we're going to have to see how this works out, because I think this was pretty much the exact same situation in terms of turrets, where McKinley finished the entire outer ring, or they were close enough to falling that it wasn't worth investing in Rift Herald for.
Yeah.
So I'm not sure where they're going to be putting that per se. But Nunu does get that faster back.
Yeah, now let's look at the items real fast so far. We see the Eclipse coming in for the Kled, but his counterpart, Jace, 60 CS lead for him. The more mana along with the Yomu's Ghost Blade. So we talk about lethality. There's lethality right there.
Oh, yeah.
Now, Rage is doing Rage things and just invading by himself against his opposition, forcing the smite from
Yeah.
this Morgana, I give them props.
The Morgana W damage on low health jungle camps, you cannot like 50-50 that.
Oh.
As I hear the Kled ult. I don't see it going
Scarl got
anywhere.
popped before, I think.
Yes.
Scar got popped while the ult happened, so Scar disappeared. Meanwhile, that's going mid?
Oh.
It's going mid. So that should knock the turret completely.
Is it going to knock out the Kassadin too?
Wait, he knocked the Kassadin! He predicted the ultimate! Oh, and Rage took the kill.
No, it's fine, because now they take a turret, they get a second charge
That was crazy.
on the Rift Herald. I think it was to prioritize knocking up the Kassadin, and it just ended up being a very good zone.
And they just keep on going further. Not as much grubs, though, just because they didn't get any grubs taken. Ultimate is available for Tryhard.
Oh,
Lands a
it cancels
Nunu.
the Nunu ult. Zenith Blade not going to land. Solar Flare not going to be invested. Actually, it was already used, so there's no more abilities to try to go and capitalize on this.
They didn't prioritize the minions. The mid turret fell. Bot lane swings to push. That should be the bot outer falling. That's a lot of gold immediately coming to the pocket of McKinley High School. Meanwhile, Z's hiding in a bush. He is hide up. He is Faker.
Yeah, I think he's just trying to dwindle down the wave.
Oh.
Just to...
Oh. Wait, see what happens here.
Oh, Skarner's not in the right place at the
He's
right
not.
time right about now.
He's rooted,
That's going to be
stunned.
Quick, name all the CCs.
Yes, suppressed, stunned, etc. Dead.
Not Polymorph.
Yeah, not Polymorph.
Not Polymorph.
Polymorph is OP. He's still in the bush. He did solo kill Cash.
He
no
claimed
flash.
one.
He did claim one. He did.
Yes, sir.
Meanwhile, we do see the third Drake. We didn't see this last time around. Like you mentioned, there was a 2 Drake into the other team getting 2 Drakes. Now third Drake going over to McKinley. This will be ping flash on Solomon.
I can hear that. I do hear the pings.
I do hear the pings.
Yeah.
I'm not sure if it's his team or the other team.
I don't know if Solomon realized that the jungler was already dead.
Shh, it's okay. It's okay. Neither his team knew at least.
But we'll move on.
We'll move on.
We'll give him the benefit of the doubt
Yeah.
and say that you know, that he did his best.
He did his best indeed. Leandri's, by the way, fully built up for this Nunu.
Not just the Nunu. That's a 3 of a kind of Leandri's. That is a lot of damage over
So
time.
if you're playing Balatro, how many points would that give you?
It's not a lot.
Not a lot?
It's
Okay.
not
But what if
a
he has like the bonuses to effect?
It's not a lot.
Okay.
Yeah. You know, I gotta talk to Colton about that. I don't think either of us have had a 3 of a kind run. But anyway,
Really?
McKinley are definitely going for it right now with the triple Leandries. I don't think they realized how much the Leandries, the Malignants, and the Zazax is going to do. This bot lane is really capitalizing on the fact that you should have built MR.
Indeed. Speaking of MR, it is Silas is sexy on the Swain, using Nevermore, and now it's going to be a lot of poke damage and Nunu comes in.
Yeah, and the thing about the Zenith Blade is there's only one way in, there's no way out. And this Leona is in deep waters right about now. This Silas ult is going forever. Call it a Ramatra roleplay, if you will.
Oh, boo. No one likes Ramatra. Anyway, as we...
Let's hope none of those.
I was waiting to see if they locked in Ramatra. I'd be like, oh, sorry about that. Anyway, but yeah, look at that. Yeah, like you mentioned, once you can't get out. And even then, Kiri got hit up by everything. The Solar got hit up by the Morgana root, the Ultimate, Swain root, the Nunu Snowball, the poke from Z. A little bit of everything.
Yeah, and now that we got to see the second item for this Kaisa, it is going to be the LS build. The one where you poke with your W. It's the ARAM one, basically.
Yep, Mr. Last Shadow himself.
It's hard to make that work, but it is good poke, which is probably what you need right now heading into this fight. Jace is going to flash out. Rager Axe just going to flash into 4 people. Cash at minimal health bars. He's just going to get to the skies onto. Absolutely right. Z is going to also live.
That was Leandri's burn, I think.
Yep, and that's already 2 kills. And oh my god! Okay, Rageax is gonna fall. That's gonna be the Swain ult proc one more time. Tryhard,
Run,
like,
Tryhard,
I have
run!
No idea what I'm supposed to do here.
He's waddling. He's trying to do something. A little poke coming from Z yet again, and yeah, that Scorpion should get the heck out of there.
Oh yeah, unless he wants to be the next entree at some Chinese restaurant, he should leave.
Anyway, oh, but here comes Kaisa going in, and oh, Cloud, I don't know if you want to do that, buddy. You're almost dead as Z's falling, Z's falling. He's running. The rock claims him, and that was a rock bottom as a shutdown goes over to this Garner.
We take those.
We take those. Shutdown. Yeah. Still deathless, by the way, for this Zed and Swain.
Yeah, what if neither of us are right?
And then good for McKinley. I don't know, man. I don't know.
So.
Look. But yeah, Baldwin, though, down a lot. Down 14 kills. Down 11K in gold. Like we mentioned, this is game 2 of a best of 3. So if Baldwin loses this, McKinley will be your grand champions, at least for the spring 24 semester. And McKinley, you know, they like those odds already, but I'm not sure if they like these odds at the moment.
Yep, Rager Axe once again going for the Black Shield onto the Nunu. Not fully built, but is going to take out.
He's
Cash.
still
Now the
alive!
Cavalry has arrived. Rager Axe landing another beautiful stun. That's going to be 2 already in favor, and it looks like nobody's going to
Rage is alive!
Biku's not going to be able to find the Morgana, and just a beautiful dissection of a team fight here from the side of the Tigers. And that might just be game.
What just happened?
That's a clean ace.
Rage got caught out by 3 members, and he lived for so dang long. Like, what? I'm speechless.
I don't even think he has lasagnas. I think
He doesn't. He just has damage.
He just walked around.
Well, he had a stasis, but he still was
Oh.
able to survive for so dang long. Like, he's like, okay, well, I'm Morgana. I do Morgana things, I guess. I stay alive with the puddle, do my work, stun them up a little bit, and easy peasy lemon squeezy.
Who needs 200 years of champion design when you can walk around?
Hey, that's my OG Season 1 champion right there.
Season 1. I hope you there was League of Legends yet. Oh no, there wasn't League of Legends yesterday. I don't remember. I wasn't here.
There was, it wasn't on broadcast. Like I said, Evan Mackay won it all.
I don't think the people that competed yesterday
Stop.
were alive in Season 1.
Stop. Please, you're not wrong. Please stop. I feel old already. But speaking of which, you see Z in a little bit of predicament here. He's going to poke him out. As it is going to be a Mountain Soul. Skarner, he's got the jungle. It's the fresh Scorpion tail for McKinley.
I don't think that tastes very good.
I don't think it tastes good either, but it's exotic.
But the Tigers definitely like that.
Tigers probably do like that.
As we're going to get the charge. It's going to hit nothing. But it is 2v1 right now.
A little bit of 3v1, but look who it is. It's
But it's
Rage.
Rager Axe.
It's Rager Axe.
Of
Yeah.
course it is.
This kid has no chill. He wants to fight, fight, fight.
This guy's ready for the LPL. And Solomon's going in, lands 2-man snowball. That's going to be everybody just flashing forward. They know that the game's in their hands. They know that they could close it out right here. 25 minutes. We called it at the beginning of the day. They're going to try to hold as best as they possibly can. That's another route landing
Z's
from
just
Rager.
in by the Nexus already.
He's just trying to end. That is a normal
A normal Q.
coming
Yeah.
out from the Jace, and it still does half of the Kai'Sa's health bar. 5v2 left standing, and all we
Ultin,
have is
get
like,
Rager. Do
all we have is a poke Kai'Sa left standing. I don't think it's going to be enough.
And the Scorpion. The rocks, look at the damage. He's dead, Rui.
No ultimate is going to be used. That's going to be it. Second Nexus Tower falls, and McKinley, they're going to win the Spring 2024 League of Legends Finals here.
Yep, they are your champions. There they are. They win it all over Ballin 2-0.
Very clean performance. I feel like their game one, we saw it was a little iffy in the beginning of game one, and then they started taking over, and they just never let go of that momentum.
No
heading
brakes. They
into
just
this
cut the
one.
brake pedals. Only gas.
Yes.
Especially the just running it everywhere. Nuno was everywhere in this game, honestly. Good.
Do you want to point out the Nunu? The Morgana.
Okay, yeah. Like we said, Rager has no chill. They just want to fight everything and everyone.
They had someone to be.
Yeah, he has someone to be. You know, he probably plays fighting games too. He probably plays like Street Fighter or something. You know, consistently
ask
fighting.
him later.
Yeah, we should probably ask him. Yeah. But anyway, a very good gameplay from McKinley overall, showing their worth. You know, getting their first title of the day. Like we mentioned, McKinley.
Second opportunity.
They have an opportunity later today. They're playing the Overwatch final. We're not sure who their opponent is just yet. I do believe the other semifinals will be started momentarily on the side. Looks like they're starting Lijiang Tower first. That's your favorite map.
That is my favorite map.
Yeah, Lijiang Tower.
But anyway, props to McKinley. They did very, very well today. Excellent showing for them. And I believe, yeah, like we said, first league title for them?
I'm not 100% too sure just yet. We might have to confer later on.
Well,
with
regardless,
they got a title
they're
today.
now the top dogs.
They're the top dogs
Right,
indeed for Spring
so-
24. For 24 in general, we'll see if they can emulate it in Fall 24 later on.
Exactly. They're going to be the ones who have to now defend their title. So props to them. Excellent showing. And yeah, overall great.
Overall, great gameplay from McKinley High School. Their first title of the day. Many more to come, hopefully. But besides that, we'll take a break before we do go to our next finals, which will be the Rocket League Finals. Have a good one. We'll see you soon. And like we mentioned, check out the Tetris area if you are here in the HPU Esports Arena. Get some prizes later on. But anyway, see you guys soon. We'll be right back.
changed, my heart could not contain the miracle of this world and all that it creates. With every passing day, the winds might grow stronger and carry us away, but we will hold on to joy to light the way, to keep the reminder that love does not escape. I'm yours forever. There is no end in sight for us, nothing could measure the kind of strength inside our hearts. It's all connected. We're all together in this love, don't you forget it. We're all connected in this love.
Sapphire.
Heed! Sight! Heed! My call! Anima! Heed!
How's that?
Sight! Am I to be sealed away again?
So I won, huh?
All right.
Fuck, I didn't unmute myself.
I got it. All right. If you guys are in the house, we're going to be doing our first round of raffles, as well as presenting our first. All right, and now we're going to present the runner-up for the League of Legends tournament. Baldwin High School. Now, they were playing remote, but still played well, put up a good fight. And so we'll be sure to ship this trophy over to them. And now to present the championship trophy, give it up for McKinley High School. This is your trophy, guys. Take it in.
Smile for the camera, guys. Smile for the camera. Okay, one more. Okay. And the other guys are past the camera. Here we go.
Again, give it up for your champions, McKinley High School. And now to pass it over to Ed for the first round of raffles today.
All right, thank you so much. All right, everybody, we're doing the first round of raffles. All right, everyone, take out your red ticket. Let's get going. All right, for this first round, we're going to be doing a Razer Black Shark V2 wired headset and a SteelSeries wireless mouse. Doo-doo-doo, doo-doo-doo. And the winning ticket is 9781254. 9781254. Who's got that ticket? 9781254. If you got it, come on down.
I'm gonna hand this to you.
We got a winner. Hey! Let me see it. Congratulations. All right, so take that. Anyone want to take a photo? Ed? All right, good job. All right, next, we're giving away a Razer Huntsman Mini keyboard and a Corsair mousepad. Ticket number 6501352. 6501352. And the person in the back, his name is Jonah Asto, or I forget. Is there a Jonah here? Is that you? Come on down. Oh my God, good job. Let me see it. All right, take that. Yep, take a photo. And the mouse pad. All right, congratulations to Mobile IT Force. That's it. You're good. Okay, we're going to be doing another raffle around the 1 o'clock time. 12 o'clock time. And we're going to be doing 2 sets of raffles. We'll have one for Aloha Pacific Federal Credit Union, and we're going to do another one. We've got a HyperX headset, another keyboard, mouse, and a whole bunch of other stuff. In the meantime, if you're interested in getting an exclusive Tetris prize, I ask everyone to go on to Tetris.com or play at any free PC and take a snapshot of your score and meet me at the Vanta booth so I can put you on the leaderboard. We will be awarding the top 2 scores exclusive prizing. So go play. Thank you.
Something changed, my heart could not contain the miracle of this world and all that it
An absolutely exciting matchup here, and I had the privilege of being front row seat for it. So now I'm joining me are your current Spring 2024 League of Legends champions, McKinley High School. And might I just say, I just wanted to congratulate you guys again. And I know for people out there that's probably tired of hearing me say this, but it's been an honor just to even be a part of McKinley High School. I'm a proud alumni myself. So I just kind of wanted to know, I know you guys are probably very, very excited just coming fresh off of your victory, but I kind of gotta know a little bit about how do you guys maintain the pressure, or how do you guys navigate handling the pressure of representing your school for the esports tournament?
We just try to have like fun and like with our team, have like really good fun, or else it'll be like boring, you know. So we just have fun a lot during our regular matches and like championships.
Okay, awesome. And then what about for the rest of you guys? Do you guys have anything that you guys wanted to share as well? Pretty much the same? Okay, awesome. So in a game like League, of course, you guys need to have a high sense of environmental awareness as well as a reliance on individual and team-based skills. So during gameplays, how do you guys balance individual skill development as well as team cohesion?
We try to place people where they usually are. Like if my teammates play like top, we'll try to place them top. But then if we have to, we'll switch them around. But then we usually try to keep them around in their same position. It'll be good for the team.
Okay, awesome. So just one last question. So this is just a little bit more about you guys as a team as well as for the future of esports. So where do you see the McKinley High School esports from here on now, and how do you guys hope to promote esports within the school?
I hope that this championship will like let the esports at our school grow, because after we leave, hopefully there will be more people coming in.
All right, all right. Thank you guys so much again, and once again, congratulations. Go Tigers.
When you were born, something changed, my heart could not contain the miracle of this world and all that it creates. With every passing day, the winds might grow stronger, carry us away, but we will hold on to joy to light the way, to keep the reminder.
Hawaii is a place like no other. From our islands to our people, it is uniquely us. And for Hawaiian Telecom, it's been home for 140 years. It is why we've invested $1 billion in the last decade to give Hawaii the best connections, technology, and future. And we aren't done yet. Introducing Fioptics Plus, an elevated TV experience powered by the speed and reliability of Hawaii's only 100% fiber network. With Fioptics Plus, you'll get seamless access to all your live, recorded, and streaming favorites all in one place. And with advanced voice search, catch-up restart, and My Shows, you'll never miss an episode or game. You can watch it all on any device with the Fioptics Plus app. Best-in-class technology for the best TV experience. Now connecting more homes in Hawaii faster than ever. Get a $200 gift card when you bundle fiber internet with Fioptics Plus at hawaiiantel.com.
All right, welcome back. We are here, but not with League of Legends this time around. We are coming in with Rocket League. So joining us is,
it's a different type of league. It is
right?
a league, yeah.
It's a league in the end of things, but we're hitting that lunchtime hour. So, also the players and the coaches here in the room, if you guys haven't gotten your bentos already, make sure you guys go outside to the tent again, presented and brought by Zippy. So we give them a quick thanks. Yeah. I mean, sometimes, you think of an esports event and you go, it's pizza for lunch, right? They're gonna bring us pizza, and it's casual. You think of that every single time. But Zippy's,
We get a delicious bento now. We had the fish inside, and some chicken, some beef, of course the rice. Enough said.
yeah. I mean, so to anyone here, if you guys find yourself getting hungry this weekend, be sure to stop by Zippy's, an avid supporter of Hawaiian Esports. Their app has tons of promotions and way to earn rewards and prizes. Zippy's is also on the cutting edge of tech, and as part of that process, is always looking to expand their team. As we heard from yesterday, I mean, Kyler has his whole family that used to work there, right? So
He had the shirt yesterday. You're not wearing it today, sadly.
So be sure to check out their website for more details about a career in Zippy's. But as we, I believe, get slowly loaded into this match, this Rocket League match is going to be, I believe, between McKinley and
Mililani High School.
Mililani High School.
Yeah, if we can have them on the screens, maybe show both squads. I believe McKinley only has one player here, while Mililani has the whole squad. And yeah, we'll see how that plays out.
Rest is playing remote, but I mean, it happens.
Yeah, I mean, we had the team cams though, but the team cam just show one player for them. But our last finals we had no players for Baldwin, so.
Hey, that's a far ways away, man.
Hey, McKinney's right down the road, as we're getting into the game shortly. As you see on the cams, on the left, of course, is Mililani High School. On the right is McKinley High School. We're slowly getting in. And like you can see at the bottom, it is a best of 7. We saw it yesterday, went almost the distance. So we'll see how it happens today.
Yeah, almost the distance, but as we load into the pitch here and get started, kickoff going to happen. Mililani versus McKinley starting us off for the Rocket League match, best of 7. Now, you have to remember a little bit.
And I do want to mention too, the HP Esports talent, his name is Hypa Sniper for Mililani High School. So keep note of that.
Some login things, just making sure we have someone playing in the game. But as long as we have the player in, it's not a problem at all. Starting up the game very strong. Again, both sides looking for the dribble across the way, but not going to be able to find it. Instead, playing through the McKinley side, trying to find the back of the net. Nothing to come of it. HPU Esports, I will probably end up saying HPU on accident a few times. Just
HPU popping
that's
off.
What is there. But,
But yeah,
a good amount of play so far.
Very aggressive play coming in from Mililani so far. Pretty much in the last minute, we've been in the McKinley side of the field. One of the first instances we've seen it on top of Mililani's side. A little bit of aggression coming in from these 3 players of McKinley of the orange team. Hypa Sniper doing a good job and doing a decent job so far. I want to see what happens. Silent wants to get on the aggression, but Hypa Sniper is there. Dusky in the corner. Not enough moves just yet, though. Trying to survive if possible. Night Hunter hunting for a goal, and Night Hunter will get it with a small assist coming in from McKinley. But very good goal, though, right on the side in the air. Dodging Dusky barely, as we see right there. There's a tapping coming from RMU. A little bit unfortunate, but it happens to Rimu. Rimu the GOAT. That is a reference to an anime, if believe it or not. But Rimu the GOAT, though, want to try and make sure they can avenge their sins here. As Dusky going on the offense. Dusky, though, a nice defense from the Knights defending their goal. Rimu the GOAT, though, going in further. Want to see what happens. Now back on the mid side of the field, Colton. And now 900 is trying to hunt in for another goal.
Yeah, trying to see if they can find anything, but instead this ball going to go out to the opposite
Ooh,
side.
nice
Nothing
defense.
to follow up, but Rimu Rudd.
Rimu the GOAT.
Yeah, I did read that wrong the first time.
Yep. Shout out to Slime. How people love anime. But anyway, yeah, very nice goal. Very nice follow-up from McKinley's team. One person was able to do it, but you have the backup from the team potential. That's what Rocket League's about. The teamwork. Of course, a little bit showing off as well, but always the teamwork and the team plays in a game like this.
Yeah, teamwork comes to be the greatest enemy and your greatest friend in the game of Rocket League, trying to just get those passes across, see who's going to be able to follow up this ball again on that McKinley side. This time around, able to get it across, ball playing in that neutral zone. Night Hunter looking for that long goal, will not be able to find it. Instead, trying to just lock in a goal here, continuously finding the center, but no one there to follow it up, or just going to be saved out from the McKinley end each and every time. We'll see if they can make anything of it this time around, though. Ball going to get 50 up in the air, but no one there to take it into the goal. And again, we sit on this McKinley side, but nothing coming of it.
Not just yet, but now Dusky on a little bit on the offense, but Knight is there to follow up immediately for Rimu to go. We saw him last time, and Rimu just barely tapped overhead by Corvette there. Very nice, clean defense from Mililani. But McKinley is not stopping their offense just at Dusky. Trying to do something. We see Hyper Sniper on the side, in the air. Getting that. And now back on the McKinley side of the field.
Back on the McKinley side of the field, but quickly going to get at least brought to midfield. The control needs to be there for either of these teams. Mililani has the pressure, but it just doesn't seem like they can finish it out. McKinley just can't get the ball out of their own half, but they've been able to do well once it is out of their half. So we'll see if they can make anything come of it, but this ball just continuously finding that middle of the pitch, trying to see if there's anything more than just a few back and forth hits to come through, but we're not seeing anything spectacular just as of yet. One of these cars has a really high pitch sound. It is bothering just a little. You can customize the sound of your car, and it's one of the things that I feel like I'm hearing things.
Would you rather have this or a ka-chow every single time a goal happens?
Probably a ka-chow.
All right, fair enough, fair enough. But back on the McKinley side of the field, though, Dusky in the air on the ceiling, trying to get it out of their side. But Corvette is there, speeding through. Night Hunter may get out of the midfield. Night Hunter's trying to go for a goal. Night Hunter, but on the side is Rimudu, the goat of McKinley indeed.
Yeah, I feel like we're saying Rimudu's name a lot here, just constantly being in multiple different locations.
Nice demo.
A demo coming on out. Will it be able to find anything more, though? That advantage of a singular player. Ball going to go over the middle, but nothing to come of it. Now, again, we're in this spot. Ball just remains there. But Dusky able to clean it up and able to find the back of the net, giving McKinley the 1-goal lead with 44 seconds left to go.
I've really busted McKinley so much the entire day so far. McKinley are winning the League of Legends finals. They're in the Rocket League finals, and they're also in the Overwatch finals after this. And right now, they're also playing in the Apex semifinals.
Yeah, they're everywhere this time around. I mean, I feel like we always saying they're in every year. They're somewhere to be found. But this time around, they seem a lot more dominant of a team. But if Mililani's trying to stop that rain, they're trying to stop their championship berth for yet another title. But they need to find the back of the net. 30 seconds left on the clock. Corvette trying to look for a good touch down the middle, but nothing's come of it. And now, this ball sitting on Mililani half. They need to be able to clear it out. Need to be able to do something with it.
Needed something indeed. 10 seconds remaining on the timer. Back on the Mililani side of the field. They're looking for a goal. Hyper Sniper on the side. McKinley is there instantly. The final 5 seconds. Corvette in the air trying to get the ball. Tapping it still in the air. Once it falls, it's done. But the ball on the side. The ball will not fall just yet. Hyper Sniper in the air with Knight. But Dusky will send it down. And McKinley gets game number 1 by Lonesome Self.
Yeah, it's a little weird, you know, going over to the camera celebratory and you just see one person
So
to celebrate with. But I promise you, they're in team comms. They have that all sorted. So they're celebrating in a call. They're just not able to be here today. But again, a clean game. It was close. You got to be able to see a lot of these back and forth type of plays, right? The ball is sitting in midfield a lot of those times. And even when it goes over to a side, especially on McKinley side, it just felt like the ball could never find the back of the net. And I think that's the improvement for both sides, right? You want to just be able to clean up your shots and clean up maybe a little bit of those centers, right? You get the ball to the center. You need someone there to follow it up each time and capitalize on it.
Yeah. But overall, really, you mentioned really good rotation coming in from both squads. Really nice defense, making sure it's disabling the other team from getting those crucial goals. Only a 1 to 2 goal score. A lot less than we saw yesterday in the middle school portion of the day.
Yeah, I think the middle school portion, what was interesting, and I was talking to one of our photographers here today, yesterday about it. When you look at how they were playing, you could tell they mechanically had some understanding, you know, of how to freestyle and all these things, but the rotations weren't, the teamwork and rotations weren't just there yet. However, when you're looking at these games,
yes, maybe they're equal in the mechanical skill with those players from the middle school, but their teamwork is so much better because they're so much more connected in what they're doing. Their communication is flawless.
Yeah, plus, like you mentioned, middle school, intermediate school, only 2 years for the most part, for most intermediate schools, sometimes 3, but for the most part, high schools, you're there together like 4 years together as a squad. Something's getting replaced, but for the most part, you play together so much that you had that synergy already as a near goal from Night Hunter.
Yeah, finding the top corner is not going to be able to go into the goal, though. Night Hunter looking for another chance. Will he be able to find the top? It will. Night Hunter starting us off strong. Mililani starting in the lead here in game number 2 of this best of 7 finals. Again, we'll state 4 games need to be won by either of these teams to be able to take that trophy home. And of course, second place gets a trophy.
You know, the size differential is there, like a quarter.
So.
Yeah.
Rightfully so, you know?
Rightfully so, indeed. But Mililani, Niners out there a solo goal by Night Hunter, going there by himself solo. But now, Hyper Sniper says, it's my turn. Corvette on the side helping them out, getting that little bit of a setup. You see, tapping the ball on the side, and Hyper Sniper dodging all of the defensive members and sending it straight in down center.
So this is what I mean. We always found the ball on the McKinley side last game, but no one from Mililani could find the back of the net. This time around, it seems like they're a little bit more aggressive. They're a little bit more willing to take those shots into the back of the net, be there for the follow-ups, and it's paying off for them. They're now up 2-0.
Only
4
1
minutes,
minute, yeah.
4 minutes left on the clock. Only 1 minute has passed so far, and there were some games yesterday we were watching that was, you know, 2 goals maybe per minute. We're on that pace, but only for one team. Ball gonna go in front of the net again. Gonna get centered, but nothing to come of it. Both players will end up missing the ball there. So no one back for Mililani, but they're able to stop the ball halfway down the field. Now, another opportunity again. Will this ball go in? No. Gonna be saved out by Slime. Trying to just find the extra push here from Mililani. This ball, though, for McKinley needs to get out of their house.
Yeah, needs to get it. But speaking of which, here it is. But Hyper Sniper is there to dodge it out. Night Hunter setting it up in the air. Night Hunter on the hunt to get something, but still around the mid side of the field. Corvette still the only one member of his squad not to get a goal just yet, looking to get there first. Down center, no one's there, and it's going to be Hyper Sniper with a hyper goal. 3 goals, 3 minutes remaining. McKinley, nothing on the board just yet.
Yeah, an unfortunate 50 there, getting a pinch off for Hyper Sniper, and that ball goes across the pitch, finds the back of the net, puts this game even farther out of McKinley's hands. But again, Rocket League is such a fast-paced game. What are you supposed to do, right? It's just set it and forget it. Sometimes you just need to let one game pass and go right back into the next one. It's one of those games that one minor change can make the biggest difference.
Oh, yeah. Indeed, indeed. Still on the side of the field, though. Dusky duking it out with Night Hunter, trying to get him off his tail in the air. They're on the right side, but all 3 members are there, but Night Hunter does get demoed. Silent trying to look for something. You do see Rimaru there, sending it on the edge. Night Hunter is back. Dusky looking to set up in the air off the side. But all teammates of Mililani, they're just making sure they have the wall built up to make sure nothing goes further. Night Hunter, though, on the hunt yet again.
Yeah, continuously pushing up. It seems like McKinley's finding a little bit more of their groove on this defensive end. But they're just not able to get it onto the offense. And Rimu again with another save there. Able to save the ball off the backboard. Will he be able to find a double? No. Hyper Sniper going to be able to take that out to the corner, and here we are back on this side, but will he be able to find a goal? It's going to be a demo, but no one in the middle to get the ball. So instead, Mililani will take possession. Will they be able to find the goal off the backboard? Is anyone going to follow up? And Hyper Sniper again finding the back of the net. 3 goals, the hat trick to his name, and bringing Mililani to that 4-0 lead.
Yeah, it's super hard for McKinley to do this because you see two members, both Corvette and Hyper Sniper, going for that ball. So even though if you bump one out of the way, you still get bumped by the other member. So difficult for McKinley to stop that offensive play from Mililani. As now, Silent on the offense. No backup from the team just yet. Rimaru does get a tap in, but enough. But Dusky will get McKinley's first goal of game number 2.
Yeah, a little bit more aggression there, able to find it. Silent just barely missing the ball, but it ends up working out in their favor. A double commit on that channel, not going to be able to do anything more. And finding the back of the net. The lead comes a little less now for Mililani, but still 3 goals is a big hill to overcome. And with a minute and 30 seconds left to go, that's averaging about, you know, a goal per 30 seconds, which that's what Milani scored in the first minute of the game. So it's definitely not out of their hands yet.
Not out of their hands indeed. Down center in the midfield, it's still going in. But Milani still not stepping off the gas pedal. Still trying to do more. Back on this side of the field though. Night Hunter trying to get the ball away from Dusky. Rimuru has the ball yet again. Off the side, off the back wall, but no follow from the team. Going back for the boost. They're running out slowly. 900 dodges one. Trying to dodge another, but Silent gets the ball instead. Final minute of gameplay. Can McKinley get more goals to tie it up to equalize this game too, or will it be a tied game? But Rimuru, the GOAT, instead gets one in the top right corner with the help from a demo from Silent at the end.
Yeah, finds the 50 into the net. That demo not really doing too much for the goal there, but that 50 being a little unfortunate for the Milani side. McKinley again, one goal closer to bringing this lead to none. 2 goals between Milani and McKinley, and just 50 seconds. This next goal needs to come quick. They're able to take possession of this ball, but not before Night Hunter can take away that ball, that aggression, and now looking to get a little bit more of the advantage.
Yeah, a little more advantage indeed. Whoa, zoom in pass. I believe it was Corbett trying to get his first goal of the game, but Sally misses the ball there. Still looking for the final 30 seconds. A long shot indeed, but right on the right side. Instead, Night Hunter going for one more, but Dusky, and I believe Rimuru was there to make sure the goal did not go in. Corvette just duking out with everyone possible, trying to see if he can do something. Bumps Silent all the way in the left corner will be the ball. Final 10 seconds on the board. It looks like this should be a Milani Game 2 victory, tying up the series 1-1. And now this best of 7 will finally become a best of 5.
This happened last time in the finals of yesterday. And again, we see the first 2 games going even between the 2 schools, and now we're left with just that best of 5, as you mentioned. 3 games to win. You can only win 3. You can only lose 3. There's no other way around this. This is not. There's no draws. There's no nothing.
This ain't Overwatch. There's no draws.
Yep. There's no nothing like that in the game of Rocket League. However, overtimes do exist. We have yet to see one on the stream.
We've been very close, like final 5 seconds, but that's all you need for Rocket League. Just 5, even 3 seconds to get a goal sometimes. It's all the time you need. It's how tense these games can be. 5 minutes, but every second counts indeed with a game like Rocket League. I know, like you mentioned, we have to wait and see what happens. It's a pretty even game. Very close game to these teams. You saw game 1, 1-2 in the scoreline. But game 2, 4-1. Very dominant performance by Milani and McKinley. We've seen how they can play. We see how they can dominate, and we'll see how game 3 brings us into the series.
I mean, yeah, the reason why I think Milani was able to take that game is that aggression
that
they had, right? At the start of the game, they were playing so much to get those goals into the back of the net, and you could see them pull off a little bit as the game continued, which, you know, maybe let up a couple of goals here and there, but their rotations for both teams are on point. You're never really seeing no one back in the net. An open net only happened once so far. That was with a pinch, which no one really expects to be able to play that, right? So based on knowledge that we've seen, these teams are rotating extremely well. It's just whether or not they can take advantage of who has possession of the ball. And as we load into game 3 here on the pitch, we're looking to see if anyone's going to be able to start that off strong, or if we're going to be playing another midfield fight.
Another midfield fight indeed. Right now, Milani on the aggression. Knight is going for the ball, but will get down the center, the midfield yet again. Both squads fighting out. Night Hunter does get demoed. Hypa Sniper looking at the ball right now. Silent and Dusky are there on the left side, fighting for that boost. Night Hunter down the center looking for the ball. Hunting for the first goal of the game. 30 seconds down. Nothing happened just yet, but definitely an open goal on the left side, so nothing just yet.
Just missing slightly over his Dusky, and the ball going to get deflected. Still there, but not very many players there to follow up in the vicinity. Now, the counterattack is going to come out for Milani, looking to drive this ball to the other half of the pitch. And will they be able to find anything? One in the air, Corvette. Ball's going to waterfall down, but not going to be able to find the back of the net. Again, we are sitting here in that midfield, but Dusky looking to try to make something out of nothing. Won't be able to make anything more.
Yep, down center, fighting for that ball, back in the inside of the field. Here comes Night Hunter. Not just he gets bumped out, Dusky saves that goal. See Hyper Sniper though, back in the center field. Not getting the ball just yet. Corvette is there to back them up. open net just yet. Dusky is there, actually. All 3 members defending that goal. McKinley trying to get back on the offense if possible, but Milani's making it very difficult with how aggressive, how much constant pushes they've been doing.
Yeah, and McKinley doesn't have boost. I mean, last I saw, there was only one player that's able to grab boost throughout all of this, and that was Husky. And he keeps grabbing all these small pads, but they're not able to grab the mega boost pads each time. And will they make something out of it? No, they will not. Finally, Reboot will find the full boost as well as Silent in the backside. So they are reset and maybe ready to go, but they need to make this push happen now. The ball going to get 50 on through, but no one is there to follow it up. And now we'll be able to see if anyone is going to be able to find Milani's side of the net, but nothing coming up in a one more person to pass. That's going to be Dusky looking to challenge it at the corner. Ball trying to go over the top. Trying to block them, and we'll end up
Corvettes first.
blocking them from the net on this defensive side from Night Hunter. Able to just stop them from being able to cross the net, and Corvette's goal to take. It was wide open.
Yeah, even though Night Hunter hasn't gained that many goals as, Hyper Sniper, Night Hunter's been there involved with either distracting the, McKinley squad or setting up a lot of these goals along with Corvette. So Night Hunter definitely one of the ones to watch out for Milani High School. And now back on the offense, Corvette. I wonder what his favorite car is.
Maybe a Mustang.
Oh yeah, sure, maybe a Mustang. But back on the McKinley side of the field, though, and now it's going to be Night Hunter. He's like, all right, I saw Corvette get a goal. Let me get one myself here. A 2-goal lead at 2-2-2 in game number 3.
Wow.
A lot of 2s.
That, wow. I didn't look up at the clock recently. I didn't think that's what you, I didn't know what you were saying at first.
I got you, baby. I got you.
I get it now. We're, make-a-wish moment, but hoping to find just that one extra bit. I mean, you talked about it right now, up 2-0. They have solidified that advantage, and now they just need to maintain it. A little bit of all 3 players are pushed up here for the side of Milani, but let's see if anyone can punish that from the team. They need to grab the ball from the other half. They won't be able to find anything more than just that midfield point. Just trying to push it on out. Night Hunter, no boost remaining, but still trying to make a push out of something here. One more person remaining in Hyper Sniper, looking to find back in the net, but Dusky there to save the ball. And now we hit the last minute and 45 seconds. 2 goals between the 2 teams here. Looking to just solidify this 3rd game, solidify the lead as we walk into the last half of this next
Last half, but still in the half of McKinley's side of the field. Looking to do more. Hyper Sniper been a little bit quiet this game, but still a component of the Milani squad for all this aggression coming into play. Night Hunter in the midfield trying to keep the ball out of their side of the field. Looking for more, but here comes Dusky. Pass to, and Hyper Sniper a little bit too far forward. Wasn't able to backflip in order to save that goal.
Yeah, just a little bit too much momentum going across that goal. Their ball going to get shot right down the middle, and
so close.
Unfortunately, not able to predict that projection. Now left there. Now 2 up or 1 up 2-1 for Ilalani here as they take the advantage. Minute left to go, but again, we've seen a lot of these goals scored in just that timeline, and we'll have to see if McKinley can be able to tie this game up, maybe bring us to the first overtime. We've seen it all of the Spring 24 finals so far. We saw none yesterday in the semifinals.
No overtimes in any games, actually. Overtime, Valorant this.
Yep. Let's not name for Valorant. But now we're looking at maybe we'll be able to see one here in Rocket League.
Eventually.
Come down to McKinley getting this goal in the next 30 seconds. Ball gonna get hit by Dusky. Won't be able to find the back of that. Night Hunter there to save the ball. Corvette trying to clear it. Will not be able to get a good hit. Now, Silent trying to pass this over to Dusky. Dusky with a full tank of boost. Ball's gonna get stolen by Hyper Sniper and trying to just find a little bit more. Down center, won't be able to find the double. Is anyone there? Follow it. No, Rimu won't be able to find the back of the net. One demo's gonna come out into Night Hunter. Silent up with no boost, trying to find the middle of the field for the rest of the team. 12 seconds on the clock. Will they be able to do anything with this? They don't have a lot of time, but they need this ball in the back of the net. Milani just trying to keep away and get these last few seconds out of the way. We're at 0, but the game does not end until the timer hits 0. The ball hits the ground, and it will do so as Mililani will take game number 3 and bring themselves to a 2-1 series lead.
Yeah, you see how focused Milani looks right now. All smiles now that they won this game number 3, but definitely hyper focused in this game, making sure that they make no mistakes. And, a couple mistakes here and there, but they've been playing really well, very aggressive. Like we keep on mentioning, the momentum for them. They keep on wanting to be on the McKinney side of the field, and even when it does go on Milani's side, they're very fast to rotate and make sure it gets out of their net.
Yeah, you talk about mistakes being made, and whether or not there are mistakes, that's what rotations are for.
Oh,
to
yeah.
save you from those mistakes, and that's why they're able to play as much defense as they are, because there's always someone that's ready to rotate back, ready to get to the goal to defend it, or also able to push on up, follow up on these goals or on these centers that they're constantly getting in the McKinley half. If you're McKinley, your change comes with just trying to play more aggressive, get the ball out of your side of the field, and put the pressure onto Mililani, make them make the mistakes on their half of the field. You need to take advantage of that and get the goals in. You're so close, and this game has been close this entire time. So it's not like, Mililani's going away. The farthest lead we had was a 4-0, but then they brought it back also quickly.
Yeah.
So, it's not like this game is too far out of their hands yet.
Definitely not far. That is Rocket League for you. Anything can happen. Demos, goals, random rule ones. You never know. Anyway, here we are. Game number 4. Don't mind the scoreboard. Currently, Milani is up 2-1 overall in this series. They need 2 more to claim victory and stop McKinley from getting, back-to-back championships today in the Hawaii Esports League's Grand Final Championship Sunday here at the HPU Esports Arena.
Yeah, a reminder, this is the high school half of the competition. Yesterday we had middle school, ran, it was pretty split evenly, I'd say. Mokai and Tuanakoa taking their fair share of games, but not anything like this. We're looking to see if McKinley can take yet another title. Mililani will stop them in their tracks here in Rocket League. Ball going to go across the center. Will it be able to find the goal? No, Nighthunter able to just slightly move over the goal here, but not out of their half just yet. Not fully out of dodge. Will they be able to get there? We'll have to see. Going in with no boost just to try to be able to take a little bit of control of the ball. They'll be able to find a Corvette, also no boost there. Now, no man's land it goes. HPU, he's with the flick, Piper Sniper with the flick up, won't be able to do anything more. Now, a minute has gone by, 4 minutes remaining, no goals have been scored, but a lot more attempts than I think we've seen in the last few games.
Yeah, that is for sure. A lot more attempts indeed, as Lao Rubido to go looking for an attempt here, right on the left post, but Nighthunter was there. Still looking for another one. Teammate Dusky wasn't going to have the advantage just yet. Down back center. And their side of the field though. Rimuru and Dusky trying to get it out. Getting it back into Milan side of the field, looking for the goal. Misses the ball just barely, but Corvette is there to catch it out. Nighthunter is there looking for a goal. Off the top post. One more is it, and there will be Corvette on the left side getting a goal with an assist from Nighthunter. Yeah, first goal in game 3 and first goal for game 4 for Corvette.
Yeah, an amazing block there by Nighthunter, able to bring the ball across the field, and Corvette just in the right place at the right time. You have to find the correct angle, get a nice dribbler into the goal. Now, 3 minutes left on the clock, 1-0 up for Mililani. This is now the 3rd game in a row that they've led the first goal for the game. Each time they've been able to take it home in the past 2 games, and now in this one to see if they can keep that going. McKinley needs to stop them in their tracks though, but just find a little bit more pressure, a little bit more aggression to get this ball onto the other side of the field. Regal is trying to start that really early on. Will be able to find anything more though. Silent, just getting to the corner, but again, Nighthunter constantly able to clear this ball to the other side of the field.
Yeah, on the side of the field though, there goes Dusky on the offense. Hyper Sniper is there, not enough boost to stop it just yet. Up in the air is the ball, going back towards McKinney's side of the field though. Nighthunter on the hunt, Corvette looking for another goal. An opportunity has arisen, but there goes Dusky. Silent on the hunt now. Silent dodging one, Silent looking for another. Nighthunter is there, and Dot blocking that goal. Dusky's attempt is here, but it will be a little bit too far left though, as now all 3 members of Mililani are on the defense. And as a demo on top of Corvette happens.
Yeah, demo coming out, just giving them that extra time to get this ball to the other side of the field, but will they be able to do anything more? We'll have to see. A little bit of time, a little bit of space. Corvette looking to get that challenge. Nighthunter to get it back to center. Will anyone be able to follow? No, and no one is back on the other side of the net. This ball's going to go slightly wide, but it bounces up in the air, and unfortunately, they're not going to be able to follow up. No one is there just yet. Silent able to get the ball back to the middle. Corvette, no boost in hand, no boost in the tank. Will they be able to do anything? No, Dusky to find the middle of the field. Rimu, it's all yours in the back, and Rimu will be able to find the back of the net and tie this game up for McKinley and bring this to 1-1.
1-1, a little over a minute 30 left. Look at that. Weaving past a couple of them Hyper Sniper not a little bit too far down with the boost there. And now, like you mentioned, tied 1-1. McKinley looking to equalize this series. Send us to pretty much a best of 3, if you will. The possibility is there. But now, as they're going for another goal, Rimaru open net. No one from Mililani has been seen. They're currently missing. Dodging past one Hyper Sniper will be a little bit of an assist there. I just mentioned 7 seconds ago. That's what they need to potentially equalize the series.
Yeah, I mean, we talked about it right before the game started here. Those aggressions, they need to happen. Let Mililani make mistakes on their half of the field. I mean, we saw them using that against McKinley. And so now they need to be able to take that tactic and use it right back. Here we are in the last minute and 15 seconds in the game. Up 2-1 for McKinley. Will they be able to find another? They will not. Night Hunter barely able to make it to the goal in time and stop them from getting this go-ahead goal by just that one more. This would solidify. If McKinley can score another one, it makes this so much easier for them to defend. And if Mililani is able to find one, they tie this game back up again, and with a minute left to go, it might just be an overtime angle if that happens.
Might just be looking closer and closer. The time ticks down. McKinley still going for another goal, wanting to fight for it as Dusky gets one on the right. There it is, an assist from Silent, sends it back to the center for him. A tap off the side, taps it straight in past Corvette, and I believe that was Night Hunter as well.
Yeah, Dusky's trying to thinking of a word. Can't. I'll think of it later.
Yeah, he'll do it like game 5 or something like that. Yeah.
but
final
Dusky
40
really
seconds.
locking in that last goal for them, and with 30 seconds left on the clock,
Still possibility.
It's still a possibility, but it makes it so much harder for the side of Mililani. It's 2 goals now just to tie this game back up again. You just need to play keep away. But if this goal is going to be nearly open, you can also just take a shot there. Night Hunter forced to flip, forced to use some of that boost to get themselves there. Ball going to go down to the middle. So won't be able to find anything, but now that's a triple commit for the side of McKinley, and they won't be able to have anyone back, but luckily for them, ball not to the center. With that demo, it's going to make this rotation really hard to find. Flip going to come across, no one there to touch the ball, but with 3 seconds on the clock and a 2-goal difference, this game is over. McKinley going to take the 4th game and tie this series back up again. Here we go. We're into this best of 3. We've seen no overtimes yet. We've seen no game 7s in Rocket League. But last time around, we got to a game 6. And looks like we're doing it again.
Doing it again. Game 5. Tied 2-2 apiece. Like you mentioned, best of 3 now. Anything can happen. It gets smaller and smaller as the games go on. And like you mentioned, they took advantage of the constant aggression from Mililani, and McKinley able to capitalize on those very small, minute mistakes and taking advantage of it and getting those, 3 goals that game.
Yeah, I mean, that aggression for both sides, it's their winning factor, right? We see the coaches talking, right, to the Mililani team there, and I'm sure in the Discord doing the same for the side of McKinley, just trying to calm them down, trying to figure out maybe that slight change that they need to make going into this next game. I mean, it's all those small changes that make the biggest difference in Rocket League, right? That little bit more aggression, a little bit more pullback, rotation focus, so forth. That can make the difference. With 3 games remaining, you need to make those changes now because you want this next game. You want to be on match point. You want to be on championship point as soon as possible so that the pressure is no longer on you. The pressure is on the other team to bring it back. You just need to close it out. Yeah,
especially a game with Rocket League. In between every game, you have like a minute or so of a small break time to talk it over with your team to see what kind of strats can we do, or like you mentioned, take a breather, take a small break to reset yourself. As 2-2 in this game number 5, all tied up. A maximum of 3 games remain, minimum of 2 games left for either side. What will happen? This is a game of Rocket League as we're back in the side of Mililani. McCain looking for a goal. Rimaru by themselves against 3 strong members of Mililani. The wall is there. The ball in the air. Night Hunter will stop it. But no one is there. Not a boost as Dusky sends it straight in with less than 30 seconds on the clock has been spent.
That was unfortunate. That was a triple commit onto the ball, and unfortunately, whilst triple committing, 2 of those players bounced off of the ball whilst it was being hit, and they just weren't able to get back to the goal in time.
No power of friendship there. No power of friendship.
They tried to maybe pinch the ball a little bit, but
Oh.
unable to do anything. Night Hunter looking to try to get this back, but won't be able to finish it off there. That boost running a little too low. Finley now in the lead by 1. Able to play a little more defensively. Try to just maintain this lead. Maybe try to build it up, but that's all they have. That's all they have to do. The pressure is on Mililani's side to get this next goal to tie the game back up again. This ball going to get handed over to Hyper Sniper. Will he be able to find the goal? No. Ball's instead going to find the top of the car and find the other half of the field. No one back, but luckily just able to pitch the ball off the wall. And now we're playing this midfield game yet again.
Yet again, see what happens. McKinley though going back on the offense, but Corvette and Night Hunter ended to stop it. Silent on a boot, trying to catch it back to Night Hunter in the air. We're going for the goal, and by himself gets past all 3 members of McKinley, tying up this game so far. You see them pass one, no boost for them, as he barely dodged Doozy. Doozy did bump Night Hunter, but didn't touch the ball also, went straight into the goal.
That was a disgusting little flick there done. It was like a half musty getting through on the side there.
Gotta love those musties.
A nice shot being able to get cleaned up, and now this game tied 1-1. The pressure back on both teams to try to look for the lead. Corvette able to take the ball and try to hit it up for an air dribble. Nothing to come of it. Instead, Night Hunter in the air, no boost, trying to get to the other side. Ball's gonna get reflected. Silent rotating back. The rest of the team looking to just clear this ball out the middle. HQ Esports out of boost. Trying to get this across, no boost there, but won't be able to follow it up. Corvette looking for something, but Dusky not going to be able to let that happen. Saving the ball, Night Hunter for their attempt, not going to come. And this ball continuously being rained down on the McKinley goal, but not able to find any score. And now, maybe a little bit of breathing room on the side of McKinley. Will they be able to use any of it to get this ball out of their half?
Even though it's a breathing room, it's a very tense breathing room right now. Like you mentioned, this is still Game 5 of a best of 7. Still so close with the last 3 minutes remain. Anything can happen as it's tied up 1-1. Looking down so at the midfield, back on McKinney's side. Hyper Sniper looking at the ball, not enough boost in the pocket, but all the members bursting forward though. See Corvette trying to get the ball. Back center, back in the goal, open net. Everyone tried to push forward, but they forgot about defense as Milani ties it up. Or not ties up, they go on the offense and they get 2-1 lead.
Yeah, just a little bit of a push through there by Hyper Sniper, able to find that little bit of a gap, weave it through, and find the go-ahead goal here. Half the game up, half the game to go. 2 minutes and 30 seconds left on the clock. Night Hunter looking to find the dribble, won't be able to find anything, and HG Esports last back will just be able to punch it out. Get a pass over to Night Hunter, not to be found. Instead, this ball up center will get deflected there by Dusky, but trying to just find a little bit more. Hyper Sniper able to backflip and save this ball. Ball's going to be paused in the midfield up on that side, but is anyone going to be back in time? They will be, as Hyper Sniper denied the goal, but Night Hunter looking for their attempt and not going to find it either. Ball down center. Going to get saved on up back to the midfield. And again, this hyper aggression from both of these teams is slowly catching up with them. You see the pressure. You see each of these attempts coming through faster and faster each and every time. And this ball continuously dropping down center on both sides of the field.
Yeah, like you mentioned, both these teams, they know how important this Game 5 is. Because if you win this game, you're on series point. You're on championship point there. As the ball, it's so close. One tap will do it. Night Hunter, we misses it. And the goal was there. The goal was near. But in the end, it's tied up by McKinley Silent with their goal. Look how close that ball was, Colton. They tried it. Night Hunter missed just barely. And now it's all tied up yet again.
Yeah, and that little bit of boost that Silent had left there, just barely able to make it to the ball before anyone is able to contest that. Hyper Sniper so close to getting it. Ball gonna go up, not able to find the top bar there, but instead, this ball now sitting on the Mililani side. Will they be able to clear it out, or we're gonna just continue on this 2-2? Night Hunter able to flick it over one. Will they be able to find the goal? No. Dusky gonna stop it from any further progression. Now, in the air, looking for progression from Dusky again. Looking for the goal. Won't be able to find their teammates as they slowly are pushing up. Again, this boost meter, you're able to see on nameplates, very new, but very helpful to understand just how much boost each of these players have. Silent coming across. Will he be able to find the Mega? You will not. And now just stuck in the middle. No Mega to grab. not on the right side of the field, just need to rotate that.
Slowing down just a little bit, trying to take a breather for themselves. The final minute of gameplay here. Mililani sending it back towards McKinley here, looking to see what they can do. But now with final 30 seconds, Colton, there's a chance we go to overtime. There's a chance we see it for the first time this weekend here. As now Dusky's on the attack. Dusky looking for a goal. Dusky will get stopped, but still not just yet.
Yeah, 15 seconds left in the clock. Game is tied at 2-2 apiece. Will they be able to find anything here in the last 10 seconds? Again, game does not end. The ball hits the ground after 0 seconds. With the last second ticking down. Ball gonna find the middle. Will it be able to hit the ground? It will not. It will stay in the air, but unfortunately for them, it will hit the ground, and we will enter our first overtime in the Vanta series so far this weekend, bringing on the game 5. And just like that, Night Hunter scoring the goal for Mililani, giving them the series lead, giving them the championship point, and they now take it to game 6, looking to take home the trophy.
Blinking, you miss it a little bit, you know, tapping off the side, and yeah, like you mentioned, series point now, championship point for Mililani High School. You can see smiles there, but still zoned in. They know what this means. It's there. It's right there. The championship, the trophy, the very tall trophy for them.
Yeah, I mean, with this game now hitting 3-2, right? It is your game to lose. It is your trophy to take home. You have the lead. You want to take advantage of that. The pressure is not on your shoulders. However, we've seen this story before. Yesterday, it got close. We were at 4-4 on that last game, right, on the middle school side. Again, we were 1-1, 2-2, and 3-3, or 3-2 rather, last time around. And that's what the storyline is here today again. So the story comes to be, is McKinley going to be able to tie us up in the series and bring us to the Old Faithful Game 7?
Old Faithful.
Or is Mililani going to be able to close it out and shut them away from the full series? We'll have to see as we slowly load into the next game. But, I mean, what are the changes that you want to see coming out of these players? There's not a lot to really change. You notice there's progression.
Not. Like,
but what is the biggest difference?
Like, both teams playing very consistently, very aggressively, but just the rotation game from both squads are really amazing, and especially for how Mililani has adapted throughout this series. You know, they're very aggressive, but they also know when to put back that aggression and go back on the defense. You know, the best offense is a great defense as well, and both these teams are showing it in spades. As now a near goal, but off the top right bar from Hyper Sniper.
I want to be critical, but you cannot miss those. You cannot miss those in this situation.
That could be the game changer.
This could be the winning goal right there. You need to be able to take advantage of the ball going across the side of Mililani. McKinley trying to find back in net. Will they be able to do anything? This ball coming around fast. No one is there in the goal, but no one is there to score it. And instead, this ball's going to find the corner, go right back to the middle. Flip reset found. Another one is there. Going to find the double. And the ball not going to be able to find Night Hunter there to stop it. But Silence still there to contest it. Ball still center. Ball is still on the Mililani side. But instead, no one is back for the side of McKinley, and Mililani will find the first goal here in the championship point for themselves. And now it is all up to McKinley. They need to stop this push or it will just continue.
Who else but Night Hunter there with that play? Less than 50 seconds have been spent in this game so far, back in the Mililani side of the field. But Corvette doesn't want to stay there too long, though. Fighting for the boost, though, back in the corner. Dusky looking for something here, but has to go a little bit farther back. Corvette Night Hunter on the hunt there. And now it's just a lot of back and forth, really, on the center point of this field. But Silent is there. It was a very close one. But this has been a lot of demos for both sides so far this series alone, Colton.
Yeah, these demos playing a very big part of the game. I mean, they reset you for just a couple of seconds, but that also means the rotation is reset. And it sometimes can screw up just that little bit of communication for each of the players. This ball still finding the middle. Won't be able to do much more. Mililani trying to just hold this ball off away from their goal. Dusky trying to find the center for their teammates, but no one is there. Night Hunter to clear the ball. Won't find the double off the wall, and instead will find the midfield with no boost in the tank. Gonna get demoed, reset the 33 boost, and take it back to their side. Dusky, full tank of boost, all in the air, looking for maybe a pinch off the ground, off the car. Won't be able to find it, but instead just running out of boost now, having to rotate back one player out for McKinley. As they move to the other side, looking to maybe continue this ball on target. The bump almost there, but unfortunately for Mililani, just Silent able to make their push back. And again, we're here looking for another goal, but not able to find anything more.
Not just yet. A little over halfway there, the halfway point of this game. Night Hunter misses the ball just, it's not Night Hunter, Corvette missed the ball just barely. Night Hunter on the defense, up in the air, shooting forward. Not a boost for the rest of McKinley, but still able to stop that ball though. Here it is up in the sky. There goes Night Hunter, able to not connect that double tap, unfortunately. Hyper Sniper back in the defense along with Night Hunter though. Make sure there's no goal opportunity for McKinley. Night Hunter, keep on saying his name, and eventually nothing will happen just yet. McKinley though, with 2 minutes remaining, they want to have the clean sweep of the finals of this tournament, but right now they are down 1 game, Colton.
Yeah, that demo was looking to happen there from Dusky, but not able to find it onto Night Hunter, and unfortunately that meant the goal was just going to get denied yet again. Ball going down the middle, water falling down just that little bit. Rimu not able to find the clear. Dusky just needing that boost. Will they be able to do anything with it? Dusky gonna punch this ball up. Will be able to find another touch? They will, and just barely missing this goal again and again. Rimu able to clear the ball out to the side, and now this is the time for McKinley to make this push. Dusky up in the air, not gonna be able to find it. Ball going to the corner. One more chance for Rimu. Silent there in the backside, not able to find the goal. But again, this isn't over just yet. Dusky still in the area with a full tank of boost. Ball going over the center. Corvette to clear. And again, we are reset to this midfield. Just 1 goal between the 2 teams over the course of the last 4 minutes. Ball going down the center. Ball gonna go reflected, and instead going into the goal for Mililani. 2-0 now with just 1 minute and 15 seconds left to go.
McKinley. You know the comms must be a little tense right now, but they have to reset themselves within this final minute to make sure they're able to equalize this. If not, Mililani will take the title and become the Spring 24 champions. As right now, they keep on going as Night Hunter says, let's add 1 more goal to our pockets. 3-0 right now. But that was a 5-second goal there, Colton.
Yeah, very quick goal coming out from the side. Mililani just looking to solidify this championship for themselves. Again, 1 minute left. 3 goals stand in the way for McKinley. And just that minute for the side of Mililani. They want to complete this run. They want to take home that trophy. And they want to be crowned the champions here for Rocket League. But the game is not over yet as McKinley continue to make this push on through. Dusky looking to find that rebound off the backside. But again, this backside left wide open.
Yeah, it's not over until it's over as Corvette will zoom in and get 1 more for Team Mililani High School. With the final 45 seconds, Colton, it's looking a little dire for McKinley.
Yeah, it's looking just that little bit more dire. I mean, maybe the Spirits are slowly being let down there. They want to be able to keep this game close, but slowly and slowly this game is running away from them. Unable to find anything more. They need to find these goals fast, but if they're not going to be able to, this game's just out of their hands.
Yeah, final 30. You hear the clock tick. Still on the aggression. Hyper Sniper barely missing that one. Corvette trying to set up a play for Knight along with Hyper, but still trying to get 1 more. 1 more opportunity for Dusky. 15 seconds remain. 3 goals left for McKinley. Can they equalize? Can they keep their dreams alive of 1 more title?
I mean, you basically have, you know,
5
10 seconds to score 2 goals, and then you have unlimited time as long as that ball doesn't touch the ground. But we end into the last 15 seconds of this game, and Hyper Sniper just making it into their own hands, taking it to the back of the net, and again resetting to that 4-goal lead with just 11 seconds left on the clock.
Looking a little impossible here for McKinley. Mililani, you see them on the left side, the small little box, the 3 core members of this squad looking to claim themselves a championship title, a trophy for their own. As now Mililani looking like to be your Spring 2024 Hawaii Esports League Grand Champions. There they are, loud and proud. It is theirs. They are the champions.
Yeah, they're able to close it out. Again, the same story as we had yesterday, right? It was the 1-1, 2-2. But no 3-3. We couldn't find the game 7, and instead ending it off at 4-2. Now, of course, that was just Rocket League for us. You know, McKinley not able to take down their second title for today. But there's still a lot of games ahead of us with 3 more titles today on this stream. And, of course, a lot more being played in the venue outside of it, right? We have Tetris open, still, I believe, open to play. So if you guys can, find a computer, an open computer, find your phone, and just go to the Tetris website. Make a run, get your score, turn into Ed or whoever is at that table, and they will submit it. Maybe you could win yourself some good prizes. But we're going to take it to a short break, and when we return, we'll have the award ceremony for this Rocket League segment, as I believe a couple of other giveaways ready to go. Welcome back. We're here, not with Rocket League, but with Overwatch this time around between McKinley yet again.
Yes.
And Mid-Pacific Owls. So we're looking to crown yet another champion here, but in a new game and in a new finals. And I'm Colton, joined here by Henry this time around as we slowly get ready to load in to Overwatch here. But there's a lot of changes. I mean, since the last time we played this finals.
Oh, yeah.
There's a lot of changes, a couple of new characters that have come out.
New map type.
New map type.
Yep.
You know, there's a lot. There's a lot that can show up today that
Yes.
we have yet to see. But if I remember correctly, Mid-Pacific in the spring of 23, one of their players actually got scouted by UH later on in one of those plays. And I remember because our one of the players on that team who was helping us observe that event, he goes, "Wait, this kid was from Vanta last time around." So again, you know, we're doing a signing a little bit later for HPU, but that doesn't mean that those opportunities aren't open for every other game and every other school.
That's
right?
very true.
So the opportunities are there.
I mean, we happen to know like a lot of people are graduating coming out of this this school year. So there's going to be a lot of vacant spots on the UH teams and possibly even on the HPU teams. Those are opportunities for your graduating seniors to, you know, inherit and continue that legacy of going on in the esports community here.
Yeah, so we'll see. I mean, McKinley obviously has a lot of
They're
names
1-1
coming
on
out
the
this
day.
year. Yeah, they're 1-1, but hey, they made it to finals in every single one of these. It seems like so. You know, nothing to stop them. I know they're playing in the Apex semis right now against Honolulu, so you know they're trying their best to make it in every title. They're getting close.
Okay,
but, you know, we'll have to see how that one's going out. Seems like that game's slowly finishing up on that side. So we'll see just how many of these teams make it into the finals. But for right now, they're 3 for 3.
They're 3 for 3 in finals appearances.
Yeah.
Yes. Rocket League kind of, it was pretty close, you know. It was 1-1 and then 2-1, 2-2. And then, you know, the unfortunate sway of momentum started taking, you know, the better of them. But, I mean, to be fair, they clean swept in League of Legends. They held their own, at least in the first half for Rocket League. So Overwatch, with all these new variables that we just talked about, I feel like, you know, we can't read too much into what to expect.
Yeah, I mean, I don't remember last year if they won the finals or not. I know that they got into the finals. They played it out. So moving a little bit more into the Overwatch side and focusing on both of these teams here, the meta is so muchly focused on tanks. It's kind of boring. I don't want to say it's boring, but it's boring. It's how long can you keep your tank alive? And that's kind of the game that you play. Now, of course, there are some different options, right, where you're playing the likes of Winston or Doomfist, where you're diving into their team. The tank isn't as much of a keep them alive, and instead it's empower them and try to make sure that they're getting their picks. So I'm interested to see how they take these compositions, especially as I found out our first map is going to be Ilios. So, you know, the well is there. You can't just blatantly walk in. Yeah, Roadhog is an option just to continue them. Or even there's Orisa, you can spear them back or possibly spear them into the pit. That part is a little harder. But there's so many options to play. Orisa and Ramatra being one of the two main tanks to play right now. Well, DPSs kind of have a lot of open area, it seems like, especially with the new DPS of Venture. Though maybe not the strongest DPS on the lineup, is still decently high right now.
I've been told Venture has had their, you know, strengths and weaknesses. They're a little bit of a niche character from what I've been told, but still very, if they can find their place in the team composition, I could see it working out very well. I think I agree, Ilios, depending on the map that we start on and the, you know, the sequence that we go into. For example, at the Ruins, the Wrecking Ball, just lay down that minefield and it just makes it so hard to capture that point. So things like that, we're going to have to see where we head into. It is going to be the Ruins as our first one.
Not yet. This fly-through starts on Ruins.
Oh, I'm okay.
There you go. Yeah, it's a default fly-through. Don't worry, we're getting
My
there.
bad.
But we'll load in and we'll get to see where we start off. But it seems like as we get through that map is
we just like to see all of it. You know what I mean?
Never mind. We're flying through a different part of the map that I got a
yeah,
little
we just
scared
like to
of.
see
This
all
is
of it.
Lighthouse.
This
that
is
we're walking
Lighthouse.
into.
Yes. So same thing. You know, Wrecking Ball. You lay down your field. It gets really hard to enter it, but you have to keep in mind of that environmental area in the back that you can fall very susceptible to if you know, Rhine Charge, Boot from Lucio, things like that. We're going to have to see both sides actually opting in for the similar tank.
Though, right now we're having a tech pause, so they're asking for a pause over on the other side, looking maybe to just get a couple of things solved for the McKinley side, I believe. So as we, I believe, tick down slowly and get this pause on through at the start of the game, you know, we'll be able to see maybe what they walked out on. But I promise you, this game is paused. It's just we are on a delay for the teams there,
Oh,
so
there
that
is.
we are not, so we are not fully showcasing what
Right.
everyone is playing and where they're going. We're in a, a slight delay in-house here, but I promise you, the game was paused. We are getting those tech issues sorted out. There's a Life Weaver, though, which isn't always the most common pick around. I mean, there's a Genji, and I know that's on the mid-pack side because they've been known for building up their Genjis. I don't know what it is, but the Genji that was getting scouted by UH, and there's now another Genji that's been running the servers, so it seems like it's just a continual thing. Maybe a protege.
Maybe they know something about it, you know? There's just something about playing Genji gets you a higher chance of getting scouted. I don't know. I hope not to see any of the, what's it called, nanoing the Genji type of deal, because I know you and I, we've both experienced our fair shares of it. It's not fun to play.
Nanoblade. it's not fun to play against, but I understand why it's so powerful,
I mean,
right? But with some of the Genji nerfs to the Dragon Blade, it maybe isn't as useful. I mean, it's still a 2-swing to be able to kill someone in the game, and it's not as easy, right, as it used to be, where it's just walk up, swing, dash, and that was the story of how Nanoblade got played. But now we're here, and we're showing off the Diva mouse pad on the stream. I hesitated for a little bit as the mouse pad opened up, but luckily it's not too bad.
What do you mean by that?
I don't wanna continue on that. But we are pushing through. We're looking to get back into this game ever so shortly. See if we can solve out some of those issues. Whilst that's happening, though, I mean, Mauga. I don't like to bring it up.
Okay, but just in case.
But Mauga right now is in this weird spot because it has been and was for the past 3 months one of the most oppressive characters to play against. He just doesn't die, right? But recently there's some nerfs. It's kind of okay. I haven't seen any yet, but if that does come out, it's just a matter of how well can you take care of it, right?
Play it, exactly. Yeah. I feel like every hero has their own specific spots, and it's kind of difficult in a team environment to play what each person is comfortable with that happens to mesh into a team composition together. Obviously, for these two teams, they've made it to the finals. They've had a lot of time to practice. They've had a lot of time to kind of synergize with each other and figure it out. And that's what is allowing them to pick out some of these picks that you saw earlier. You mentioned the Life Weaver. You mentioned the Genji. They may not necessarily work in every situation or even favor in terms of the map that they're playing, but they feel so much comfortable on it compared to what would be a meta pick on that map that they feel more inclined to play, what they're good at.
And we saw that yesterday in the middle school side where there were a few matches or a few maps where it's like we would load into Junkertown, which is a very sniper-heavy map, especially on the first point.
Yes.
And they locked in Reaper. And I'm sitting here like, that is a comfort pick for sure.
Yeah.
But it worked out for them. And I can't say anything if it works out. A comfort pick sometimes goes farther than the meta itself.
That's very true.
That's perfectly fine. So we're going to load into this map soon and see just how much of these are comfort picks versus maybe a meta pick. And some of those fall in between, right? But while we're waiting for things to get fixed up, want to quickly give a big thanks to Aloha Pacific Credit Union. Again, they're running that lunch and learn in the back room. So if you guys aren't currently watching the Overwatch match, make sure you guys go and join them for that seminar. I know they're talking a lot about financials, a lot about scholarships.
And college is money.
So it is. It's a lot. And sometimes it can be a little hard. So learning about how to best utilize your money to be able to get into the better, best colleges for yourself, for your kids, whatever it might be, give a big thanks to them. And they also want to congratulate all the players and invitees that came over today, and they want to invite them over to their booth, though I don't know how many of them are there because they might just be doing that lunch and learn. But they want to invite you guys over to the booth to receive a mahalo gift when you open an account with them. Ooh. So Aloha Pacific Federal Credit Union has been helping families achieve financial wellness for over 85 years.
That's like Leighton.
I had a feeling that was coming out, but
he didn't hear it. It's okay.
But Aloha Pacific Credit Union is a proud sponsor of today's tournament. So again, thanking them so much to be here as an event partner, and please go check out their booth. Go learn a little bit more about a little bit of financials, prepping yourselves for college, and getting ready to go. Again, still fixing up some of those tech issues around this game and seeing what we can do.
Yeah, and I mean, I didn't get a good gander at what the compositions were for both sides. I only saw that they both had a Roadhog, which I'm gonna be honest, I don't think of Roadhog when I think of Lighthouse, especially on Ilios. You would usually maybe a little bit more of the Orisa, maybe more of a little bit of the Reinhardt. Although I've been hearing Reinhardt has not been too great in this state of the meta right now. And just like something more team impacted type of composition. The Sigma you've seen pretty well work inside the Lighthouse also, but yeah, I don't know how much of the mirror matchups we are expecting to see. We are favoring. I do also agree with you. We think we're going to see more of the comfort picks than we are going to see meta, but sometimes those comfort picks just happen to be on both sides. I want to know what your take is on those mirror matchups that are going to potentially happen.
One of the mirror matchups I think will happen is Kiriko. The cleanse is so powerful against so many different ultimates or abilities that it's just able to get you out of dodge so easily, right? It does only cleanse you for maybe that first 2 seconds.
But still.
But those 2 seconds can mean the world, especially in things like a Grav Flux, like you're talking Sigma, right? You can just get out of it or at least protect yourself from some of that damage. So I think that's the first character that pops into mind, the first hero that pops into mind when you're thinking of a mirror matchup throughout today's game.
Okay.
But other characters a lot of times goes to the tanks. I've seen so many Orisas be played over the course of both the semifinals and finals. And it's, you know, as much as I maybe don't want to see it or I'm tired of seeing it because it's so hard to take down, that's
why it's getting picked.
Reason, you know, it's so hard to take down. It's so easy to heal Orisa back up and keep them alive throughout each and every fight. And of course, Soldier being one of the more well-played characters throughout Overwatch. Sometimes they, rotate over to the Tracer. They'll rotate over to something like the Reaper. Reaper being able to deal just that much damage to the tanks. Bastion also able to just deal damage to the tanks, although can get picked off very easily, will do that damage. So those options are available to them, and we'll see what happens. But again, still waiting on some tech issues to be solved and figured out. Loading in, though, Ilios is the map. We have 3 map types. There are 3 maps within this one map, 3 points to take. So like we're talking about, Lighthouse being the first one that we might go to unless we possibly restart this lobby. Unsure of that. But Lighthouse, Ruins, and the Well is the 3 maps that we have to be able to go to. And each of them play differently.
Very differently. Yeah, I mean, just the geography of the map altogether, if you're at Ruins, the area moving to the middle, there's really like the left and the right that you can take for both sides. If you're going into the Well, again, you can play around that left part or / right part of the map, or you can play around where the houses are. And in Lighthouse, you're kind of just conglomerating in the middle. There's usually it's usually conglomerating in the middle, or you're touching the enemy spawn point, and it's really hard to find an in-between for that type of thing. So, yeah, we are still hopping onto Ilios. Maybe we'll get an opportunity later to talk about that new game mode. It's not too different. Based on my experiences, it's kind of just like the one that was released recently, where you're just capturing points across a big map.
I haven't played it yet, so I wouldn't have any full thoughts on it.
You're going to have the best Bronze 5 description of that map
all
type
good.
for me if we get to hit it.
It's not in this pool, so luckily for me, I'm not going to be too lost. We are going from Control as this first map to load into Lighthouse, and then we are shifting from Lighthouse. No, Well, we've swapped. We're loading into Well,
okay.
so, going in from this map here on Control, we're then going over to Escort, then Hybrid, then Push, and then back to Control again. So, no Flashpoint, no new map that I don't know the name of. So we're still shifting a little bit. But as we start on this map, Well, coming on out, and we're seeing these compositions come on, and we're talking about it. Well, being the home for Hog, and we're seeing a mirror matchup on that.
Yeah, Shame taking a lot of damage immediately. That's going to be a little bit of playing around on the sides here, on the side of Midpack's DPS, but Hook is going to land, and that's going to be the first victim of the Well.
Yeah, but unfortunately not falling down the Well. Hook the Lucio in that scenario and able to wall ride right back out with the Sombra being so impressive in that backline. just able to shut them down already. Getting some of these swaps coming out from McKinley, looking to try to get that pharmacy comp up and running. Still, though, we're looking at the Genji building up the ultimate. That Cassidy gonna have to take care of some of the far sides, but Hog gonna just continue to rain the damage. Sombra gonna hack up this far, take them out of the air, try to just negate some of this flight, some of this area, but no picks as of yet. That Lucio falling oh so low, but the Mercy Pocket gonna be able to keep them up and alive. Hog in the middle of it. Breather won't be able to solve, and that's going to then swap this point possibly, but still ticking away for Mid-Pacific, 35% and counting. Now, trying to just find a little bit more of that point, but unfortunately for the side of McKinley, Mr. Doctor is gonna... that name is gonna bother me this whole time around. But we're gonna continue to push on through as McKinley trying to just get their first tick of points.
Yeah, and you know, the Sombra playing around the sides is making it very difficult for McKinley to find any inroads in. They've been holding off on this point. They've been having a tick ever since they claimed the beginning of it. You can see right here, trying to hack onto the Pharah Mercy combo, I believe. No, somebody else is in the air, but I can't tell who it is. As we do have ultimates available on both sides. Josh DC is about to have his. That's another one falling to the well. It's going very well for Mythpack thus far. 80% already banked in the point.
Yeah, 80% and counting. We continue to push on through that pharmacy composition, trying to just rain as much damage as they can, but they cannot lock it out and get this point locked in. 8% and counting left to go. Someone needs to be able to touch this point. I don't know if anyone's going to be able to make it on time. The Pharah would be the only person there, but with not that much space, the Diva or the Wrecking Ball has to get there, and ultimate is ready to go, but they need to be able to pop it. Lucio going to pop the beat, Kiriko going to pop the rush, and no one is there to touch the point because Mr. Dr. Stepdad gets hooked into the well.
Yep. The well is a very deadly place to be in, especially if you're the tank. There's kind of no way out for you. They had all these ultimates available. They had the opportunity to capitalize on it. Unfortunately, once their front line has fallen, everything kind of just went awry. We kind of saw this over and over again on the side of McKinley. It was either the healers fell or the tank was fallen. And with an entire class missing from your composition, it makes it really hard to siege forward. And so Midpack, they went from 0 to 100 for that entire part of the map.
Yeah, 100 to 0 for Midpack, giving them that advantage. But here we load on to Ruins. And of course, Hog not going to be as prevalent here on this map, or on nearly any other map for that. But we continue to load in. A few swaps coming out as well. That Reaper going to be coming into play instead of the Pharah Mercy composition. Zhongli also going to go to the Moira instead of the Mercy play. So this ball, though, going to be already in the middle of the team, knocking up 4, just trying to get as much damage. Cleanse going to go out from the Kiriko, just to be able to stay alive and keep that backline there. Shame gonna be falling oh so low, but healing back up from, I believe, the Moira. Just needs to get back, but not gonna get healed fast enough, as Fanta's just going to be able to take them out early in this fight. And now this push onto the point is gonna happen from the side of McKinley.
And this Wrecking Ball was trying to be such a menace in the backline and cause so much commotion, but it just wasn't enough space bought. And now Midpack, they're falling one by one, being pushed out of the control point. And this is going to be McKinley who's going to be starting to bank up the percentages here. And yeah, this was a little bit of a mirror of what we saw in the beginning. This Wrecking Ball is buying so much time, though. Unfortunately, Wasabi does fall, and McKinley with the start of the timer.
Yeah, they get their first percentage on the board here on this map, and now looking to just take it home. I mean, that Reaper just doing so much damage on the point, just able to slowly pick them out. You can see the focus fire that's coming out of it, maybe sometimes a little tunnel vision, but still just getting so much damage out onto their specific targets, taking out that Mercy first, then able to focus on the Soldier and take out the damage. Line's gonna get popped onto the field, the knock up there, but no one to fall. Die, gonna get popped into the back line. Genji to deflect it. Will they be able to find the kill on it? No. So only able to find one on Death Blossom and nothing more. Mercy trying to get in time, finding the res onto the Soldier and a flep. But with that, the rest of your team falling, what are you able to do? Wrecking Ball going to get healed back up. Soldier trying to get the damage boost and continue to take people out. One going off the map. That's going to be Fanta falling from the poop of this Wrecking Ball. Will they be able to find another? The Moira is off the map, but I believe that they faded into the wall, so that won't count as a kill for Wasabi. That'll still be a kill in favor of Midpack. Now, this timer, or this percentage still ticking, 55% and counting. Will they be able to find any more picks? They need to be able to either hold this point for just that much longer, or they need to reset, but they're just trying to get as much percentage on the board as possible. Deadeye gonna get popped on the side of Fanta. Will they be able to find more than a kill? Finding one, Wasabi going off the map. The Hive will actually swing up instead and get taken out. And that's going to be important because yet another push is going in favor of Mid Pacific. Wasabi going to get res. Zhongli able to take down Joshi. The Moira's able to find the winner of the duel here. That's going to be the Railgun now charged up and ready to go. Diva Bomb will not be able to find. It will find one actually, but the bombs, the mine's able to return that kill onto the tank. And now will we be able to end this? That's going to be a Death Blossom in the back. Going to find two, and that's what started this fight. And that's what's going to end this fight. Finally.
Bluff was trying to keep track of the Reaper for so long, and I guess he just lost track of Josh DC, and that turns out to be a double kill there. Changes the tides for them, and now OT going to be kicking in. They're going to have to stay on this point for as long as possible. Once the ball comes back, that's going to be a lot easier to buy the time. That's the Blade coming out. Chain going to take one out. The opposite DPS falling. Josh DC, though, trading it back onto the Venture. And the OT still going through this ball. Wasabi's got to do his work. He's got to have it cut out for him. He's juggling it so desperately, but it's not going to be enough. And McKinley will tie this 1-1 on the first map.
Yeah, they're 100 to 100 when you look at percentages. No one has gotten a tick, and the team that got the tick won the map. So we'll see what happens on this last point as we head now to Lighthouse. Yes, you see it in the chat, Venture is legal.
I wanted to point that out
It
so
has been
bad.
out for now a couple of weeks here, so Venture is now enabled, and it's going to see what they do with it.
Yeah, I mean, because it's been out for such a short time but still available in competitive play, that does introduce a new variable of how much practice have you had with it, how much practice have you had against it, and if you figured out some of the things about it. I know one of our DPS players in our friend group has figured out a little bit of the tech. We're going to have to see if McKinley and Midpack have a little bit of that under their belt. As you can see already, Wasabi getting dirty with the backline there in McKinley, just causing a bunch of chaos. But Josh DC already taking down the Ana on the side of Midpack.
Yeah, we saw this yesterday in the middle school finals. That Reaper able to just TP into the backline, take down someone also early, and then make this fight go in your favor so quickly. A healer going down first is so important, and this Wrecking Ball, Wasabi just trying to find a pick, but instead Blep will be able to find the drill into Josh and get now the tunnel down in, but won't be able to find much damage. Dash out and away, trying to just get out of dodge here. But this point going in favor of McKinley, and if this is going to hold the same way that it's held for the past two maps, and now it means McKinley's going to do so well throughout the rest of this point. But again, we've been seeing these composition swaps continue and this domination continue. We'll see if it changes on this last map of Ilios.
Yeah, McKinley are trying to take back some territory around the Lighthouse. You can see the Reaper already stepping out, maybe trying to get a little bit more of that ult charge going, but here they come in. Burrow going to come out now. Going to dig forward, not going to find anybody though. Bazashi is already going to take down two. How's the fight going to continue to play out as Josh DC does trade one, gets more. That's going to be a numbers advantage in favor of McKinley thus far. And with the Venture being the last one standing, does trade one, but it's not going to be enough. And McKinley, they hold.
I was going to talk about how crazy of a combo it is, a soft CC combo it is, when looking at the Wrecking Ball and the Venture. When you have the Wrecking Ball slam down and you immediately have the Venture come out of their hole, right? You're just constantly locking this knock-up CC. But then McKinley turns it around, is able to get the kills, and they haven't used a single ult yet in these fights. So we're going to see what that fight turns out to be. I mean, that Reaper Death Blossom is ready to go, but Phantom will be able to find the first pick on the Shame early on to this fight. Again, that Death Blossom still in hand. Diva with no more defensive matrix there, but no one else is really here on this point, able to receive the Death Blossom. They don't even need it. This is that able to take out the Mercy. That's now going to be two. Phantom finding their second kill onto Wasabi out of mech, and now continuation of this fall. They need to just all die here. They have one more fight remaining. They need to reset and play it. 15% left on the board for them, and they need to find it.
And I think this is going to have to be on Blep. You have so many opportunities to dodge these ultimates out just because you have your Burrow that makes you untargetable. It can get rid of the Deadeye. You don't take damage from the die, all of these other things. But Josh DC already starting the fight out, and they're not going to be able to touch in time. A slight miscalculation error on the side of mid-pack. But that, I mean, that's 300 zeros in a row. I mean, different sides got to score it, but McKinley, they're going to come out on top of this one. They're going to take map number 1.
Yeah, played it so well, by the way. Just able to block them from that point. I believe Mr. Stepdad barely flew in the way with the ultimate and body blocked the D.Va from getting to the point and ended up stopping them from touching it at all. So no overtime clock there. We continue into the next map, which is going to be Escort. So we'll see what we pick here. Again, we know the compositions that they like to play, but we don't know exactly what their pools are. We've seen the D.Vas come out, which, mind you, not a meta pick. That's a comfort pick. We've seen the Roadhogs come out. That's not a meta pick. That's a well pick. So, you know, we're seeing.
We saw a ball come out.
Yeah, we saw a ball come out, which again is probably a comfort pick, and also tied with Venture. Obviously, we saw what it does. Sadly, they weren't able to convert on that play, but the possibilities are there. They're open. Now I'm wondering, are these their comfort picks that they want to continue playing, or do they have other tanks in their pool? Do they have other DPSs in their pool? Because when we're heading on to now a map type like Escort, a lot more of these longer range fights exist. You're not all brawling on the same point. You have to play it from height. You have to play it from distance. And that's not going to happen in Ruins, or that's not going to happen in anywhere on Ilios. So the playstyle changes.
Absolutely. And at some point, you know, if you're going to continue playing comfort picks and if the results just aren't showing, when do you deviate from your comfort and just start playing what is good for the meta anyway? Because meta is, you know, the old reliable. And I can see the mental impact this can have on the players. Like, oh, I've been practicing this. I really wanted to, like, coach, let me play this, and it's not working out. So you're gonna have to see where the coach steps in for that and says, all right, comfort's just not working. We're gonna have to play what we think is meta. But I mean, like you said, Escort is a bit more mid-range. Obviously, the fights aren't going to be as skirmishy as they were on the Ilios map, but I don't see any room for example like a Widowmaker, any sniper-s type of character. I'm thinking more of the ones that you mentioned earlier, like Sojourner or Soldier, right? The ones where you're kind of mid-range, you have a little bit of utility for yourself, but you're ultimately there for the, if it happens, snipe them out kind of situation.
I mean, we've seen the Cassidy already come out, right? And that's done them really well for the side of McKinley. So I think that opportunity is there. We've seen the Pharah come out, so they know that you can play the projectile air game, per se. Echo Pharah is available now, right? When you look at the other side, the Sombra opened up the map for mid-pack. So that pick is now in the back of your head is available. Genji, we know that exists. Whether or not that gets played, we'll have to see. So there's a storyline, right, to be made of what type of characters you want to pick per every single title, right? But for every single game mode that you have. Yeah. And I got to watch a little bit of the game here on the side of Overwatch when I think mid-pack was playing Maui, I think. Okay. And to my understanding, notes from not me, notes from other people, is Camschool Maui actually had a top 500 tank player. Oh. And so it shows, right, teamwork sometimes is better than that of a singular player, especially in the game of Overwatch. You lose your healers. It's as a tank, you're sitting duck. You know, you're just a damage tank at this point. You're just gonna hope to get as much ult charge as possible. Now we get information. We're heading to Watch Point Gibraltar. So a little bit of that high ground gameplay we were talking about. Wrecking Ball still possible.
Very good possible, yes, absolutely. And I think with that high ground advantage, it makes it a little bit harder to play those flying types of heroes just because the high ground kind of just elevates you a little bit higher. Or even in that situation, you know, Lifeweaver. We saw it hovered a little bit in that first lobby that had the technical difficulties. There's no saying that it couldn't happen in a map like this.
Yeah, and we're also getting word mid-pack doing a little bit of a substitution into this game, so waiting on that to happen. But, you know, some of those substitutions means, hey, we're going to this map. I really like this character, and this works really well on this character. It's not say they're one trick, but it's their specialty. They enjoy these types of gameplays, and that might just be the way that it goes. Now, again, because mid-pack lost map 1, they get to select it. So this is their map choice. So they know walking into this exactly how they want to play. I know that they beat Camschool Maui on this map. So the opportunities are there. They've played it already today. They've won on it already today. So we'll now see what they can change, what maybe those differences are going to be as we walk into that map. But tell me, Henry, what do you think, right? You know the compositions that they've already played. Yep. And now you know the map. what do you want to see maybe return or things that would change in regards to how they choose to aggress onto these points? Each of these points are very different as well.
Yeah, I think the main focus, because this is going to be an escort and because of just the history of playing on Watchpoint Gibraltar, I'm really looking at that underpass right before the first point, just because the corner coming out of it is one of the hardest areas to bypass because of the amount of different angles that the defending side can come in from. So I'm really just looking to see if they can make quick work of that corner, get to the underpass, because I feel like after that, it's smooth sailing through the second point for the most part. Because once you have control of the warehouse area, it's pretty set in stone. But it's really just that initial bit. And I feel like if you're on the defending side, something like the Wrecking Ball can cause so much havoc. But if you're on the attacking side, I want to start seeing, you know, we saw Reaper and it worked out pretty well. There's nothing saying that the Reaper wouldn't work here. There's a lot of closed door areas, a lot of hallways for you to play around, and a lot of boxes where you can kind of hide. I wouldn't be surprised to see a Sombra either, because we've already seen it. And healers, just get those numbers pumping.
Yeah, I mean, you just got to make sure you keep your tank up, keep your DPS alive, make sure that backline is nice and healthy. But right before we load into this game, just to give a quick shout out to another one of these sponsors here on site, PC Gamers, if you are looking for an upgrade, is the old gaming PC just no longer cutting it, not able to run Overwatch 2 or Valorant the same way that it used to, then head on over to PC Gamers Hawaii, the best custom PC builder in Hawaii. They say frames win games, and hey, we've noticed that in a lot of these games as we're playing FPSs now. So make sure you're playing with the best computer possible. They're also today only going to be providing 5 $100 gift cards to our high school Valorant state champions. So thanks again to PC Gamers for supporting the Hawaii Esports League. Now we're loading on here to Watchpoint Gibraltar, Mid-Pacific on the defensive side, and McKinley on the attacking side. We're seeing the Orisa come out, but the D.Va still maintaining the same. So a few returning picks and a few different picks now as we get into this map.
And remember, this was mid-pack's choice, so they have to hold this first corner as best as they possibly can and avoid McKinley's game plan. But speaking of that, the Burrow just immediately takes down Shame. And that's going to be a huge momentum swing, because that just means immediate access into this underpass. And look at how much aggression that they're putting on. Josh takes down another, and that's just going to be a clean escort. That could just be a clean first point.
Yeah, first point nearly already done. Burrow going to go out yet again. Who's going to be able to look to find this Life Weaver on the side, and this right click just able to do so much damage, so much pressure to push them back, right? The drill finding so much value. And the first point already finished for 5 minutes and 30 seconds now on the clock for them to get through this second and third point. Now again, if they finish the second point, it continues to add time. Josh getting so low on Burrow, but being able to get out of dodge, get healed back up, and Shame finding so much damage, but not for himself. Now, Tree of Life is going to be ready to go. It's going to be one of the first ultimates, but Venture also ready to go. And we'll get popped here looking for these fights, but unfortunately, you need to be able to keep your team alive. Tree of Life going to go up. That's also being Colette's is getting popped from Zashi. Beat going to get popped inside of McKinley. And now, the Venture ult going to get landed. Zhongli able to take out Wasabi, both out of the mech, and now taking them out. But Zashi able to take out Josh GC in the backside. So, this fight continuing to go in the favor of McKinley.
McKinley is winning this thus far. Josh went a little bit aggressive earlier, but it's totally fine because the rest of his team has his back, just pushing the aggression, and they're playing around this part so well, just covering all sides of it to make sure it doesn't miss a beat. 2.8 meters left on it here, as it looks like it is going to be stopped for the time being. Tactvisor was procced by Flying Fish, but it isn't going to take down anybody other than T-Chan, which just means no Kitsune Rush for now, but that's going to be a detonation from the side of Wasabi. This could be the fight turning around. Death Blossom isn't going to mean anything. It only takes one, but Josh claims 3.
Timing it down, bro. Just trying to get away from the fight. They're like, how do I charge this up the most so I can try to get away, but still getting chased by this D.Va Wasabi, and will get taken out and staggered. But this point, oh so close. Now crawling back a little bit from that, check mark, but the distance is now marked, right, as the farthest distance that they've been. And so much of that fight able to get saved by Wasabi and that you know, the Diva Bomb, and then the Death Blossom from Shame just able to close out a couple of those extra picks, able to save Mid-Pacific from the second point going away, but they need to continue on this forward. They don't have any ultimates on the other side. Kiriko Rush already getting popped. This Deadeye also available from Fanta. Now, pushing on, no picks as of yet. Beat ready to go for Zhongli. Will they be able to find anything that's needed here? Deadeye still available with this Diva in mech. It's so hard to use it. We'll pop it with the Matrix now being used. We'll find the Life Weaver up in the corner, and that means that the healers are now down for the side of Mid-Pacific. You're only left to run on your own health bars. There's nothing else to gain. Reaper is the last to fall. At this point, will continue to push on forward and be solidified. 2 points for McKinley so far in this map, and the Venture just continuing to reign dominance on the rest of this team.
That was a close call, life grip coming out from the side of Mid-Pacific. That would have been another casualty. That could have been a snowball effect just waiting to happen. Like you said, 4.5 minutes left in the bank for McKinley as they take down and push forward into this third point. And Josh has been putting on a spectacular performance on this Venture thus far, looking for a flank angle coming in from above. Life grip does save the life of his teammate on the side of Mid-Pack, but Cole going to be procced here, trying to see if they can stop Josh from causing so much mayhem, but it's not going to be anything. Now that the Venture ult is coming out, along with the Orisa, that's going to take 3 out immediately. Make it 4 with the spear, and that's a clean ace on the side of McKinley.
Orisa pops the ult on the side of McKinley, is able to bring everyone into one nice cone. That way the Venture ultimate will hit everyone there. Now just holding these spawn doors as the cart continues to roll forward. The contest comes on out. 3 of life will get dropped as well as the beat. Now Attack Visor gets utilized here, but will end up getting pushed off the map. And now the reign of existence will just slowly fall for Mid-Pack as they continue to try to fight this point. But 4-2 now on this point and continuing to rain down. Wasabi finding their pick though onto Zhongli, and will they be able to do anything with it? We'll have to see, but this fight still continues. Wasabi to find 2, Shame to find 1, but Josh will be able to find 2 now with the ultimate, finding 3 with the ultimate. Flying Fish, the last remaining for the side of Mid-Pacific. Will they be able to hold this point long enough for anyone to return? I don't think so, as the Tracer just slowly dodging, but not able to do anything, and that means that McKinley will go all 3 points on Watch Point Gibraltar, as now Mid-Pacific need to take their attack.
Yeah, and I don't think Mid-Pack were expecting such a dominant performance, especially on that first point. They just came out swinging from the beginning. You saw it. 5.5 minutes when they checked first point, 4.5 minutes when they checked second. They didn't really slow down that much. And now, I mean, that was so fast that Mid-Pack are going to have to do pretty well just to have time left in that second round, because if you don't go 3 points here, that's just the second map in favor of McKinley.
Yeah, and then we head over to Hybrid, which is a mix of the first 2 maps, essentially. And,
that's true.
And, you know, not to say that that means the end of it all, but that now you need to be able to work that map correctly. But we're still here on the second map of Watch Point Gibraltar. Mid-Pacific's turn here to attack on this point. We're seeing a few different picks coming on out, maybe just for the opening first bits, right? And Widowmaker or the Wrecking Ball just to get some scouting or just to get a little bit more of the engage out. But we'll see if they continue on. We start to see some of these swaps loading on in. Now, we saw this Venture do so much damage, especially with the ultimate, but I mean, the Orisa being able to pull all of them in with the Terra Surge, I mean, that's so big for them.
And it just sets up for Josh so well because the ultimate is a little AoE. You can kind of think of it like a damage version of Reinhardt's ultimate, right? So grouping them all up and then just having the Venture ult go at it, it just sets it up so beautifully. We're going to have to see if Mid-Pack has a better answer of it on the offense, as Josh already pushing offensive, goes invulnerable in the burrow mode, coming close to falling, but not quite, just poking out and making sure that he gets healed back up. But yeah, this is a weird position for Mid-Pack to be in. They do still have control of the cart, and they are backing McKinley up quite a bit. Now we're going to see if they have to get through the underpass pretty comfortably or whether they're going to make light work of it.
Yeah, trying to do as much as they can. The Grenade from the Ana, not able to make it through, tossed into the Orisa spinning spear, and now we are
The
here.
sleep!
Sleep Dart gonna go out to Josh in the middle of the team. Will they be able to find anything? They will not, but instead, T-Chan gonna go down, and that's one healer now remaining for the side of McKinley. Zhongli up, but with that beat ready to go. Josh looking to find another unburrow kill, and that will find Joshi. Continuing to push on forward, but not able to find any cart progress as McKinley is just stopping there right under this bridge. You talked about this when we started to watch Gibraltar, right? Just how much of that fight relies on this part of the first point, and they're continuing to play dominance here.
Yeah, and the hardest part about this is that Venture can just burrow out and burrow in, and that's such a tight space to be in. There's not a lot of high ground that you can play around that area. Josh is playing this pretty well, just making sure that both the high point and the low point under is covered. That's going to be the beat coming out from John Lee to keep his team healthy. But we do have the Nano. Is it going to come out for the Reaper in time?
The Reaper will get the Nano, but not able to find any kills with it. 5 ultimates getting dropped so far. Make that 6, make that 7 with the rush. And the attack buys are going to get popped at the same time, being utilized together, trying to finish off some of these picks. The Wrecking Ball last alive in this point, I believe, with maybe the Reaper, but looking to just continue to push forward on this point, but not able to find anything more. Getting chased down, and now 1 ultimate on the side of McKinley remaining, 2 ultimates on the side of Mid-Pacific. They need to be able to let these DPS ults find a couple of picks here. That's going to be their way in. That's going to be how they get this first point through. They need to find it. It needs to come down. Minute and a half left on this point. Wasabi able to find the first pick on the Fanta. Now, Death Blossom still ready to go as the rest of his team is getting grouped up, but McKinley's playing from this underside.
Here we go.
Here goes the Blade. Here comes the Terra Surge. Reaper able to find 1 on the Death Blossom. Blade able to find another, and that's 3, 4 people down for the side of McKinley. So this point should slowly move forward. Whether or not it'll finish, it'll be close, but those picks also important.
It took both DPS ults, but it's worth it. You only have a minute left in your bank. You really want to get this onto the point as soon as possible. Start racking up the minutes for the rest of the map that you still have to go. So yes, it took 2 ultimates, and you did take down 4, but they are going to be able to contest it 0.47 meters before it caps, and this is going to be the fight that decides whether this game continues on. Josh, DC, and the gang from McKinley already taking down 3. Shame going to be the 4th to fall. Wasabi just buying a little bit of time, but has to run away as the rest of his team has already fallen, and the cart slowly pushes back.
Slowly pushing back with 30 seconds left on the clock. There's 1 fight remaining for them to be able to get this point down the first mark. They need to be able to commit with no ultimate. It's going to be a dry open fight. Minefield almost ready to go. This venture of Josh EC trying so hard to just clear out this space. Maybe stay in this, deal a little bit more of that damage, but now 15 seconds left on the clock. Someone needs to start touching this point. Minefield ready to go, and will slowly get popped as the Minefield over the top. We'll be able to find 1. Coalescence also going to get utilized from the side of Mid-Pacific. Flying Fish able to find 1 for themselves, make that 2, and now the team kill going on to the side of Mid-Pacific, and they will finally close out this first point. 1 point down, 2 more to go to be able to tie this map up.
Yeah, I'm glad you brought that up, because you are going to need all 3 points just to tie the map in this current state, but I'm glad that they're playing around their ultimates. They know what the strengths of their team composition are, and mid-pack they are able to get that first initial point. Like I said, I think the second one should be a little bit of a light work if you're able to contain that high ground, but Josh making it difficult. That's why they're starting to prioritize him. You can see that they're beelining, they're just going past the front line and just making sure that this venture is not causing any more trouble. And shame on that Genji, along with the Wrecking Ball, just keeping everybody at arm's length, making sure that nothing can be progressed onto the rest of their team as they slowly push the cards. And this is starting to look like a winning formula here for mid-pack if they can keep it up.
Yeah, but Ultimate's just about ready to go. That's 5 ultimates for the side of McKinley ready. 3 on the side of Mid-Pacific. That's going to be the Terra Surge for Mr. Stepdad. Not able to find anything but group them up. And with that, Phantom will be able to find their first pick onto Mercy. The Ana, not the Mercy. But still, 3 ultimates remaining on the side of Mid-Pacific. They're going to look to try to reset. They want to get this fight true with a full 5v5 because they need to be able to get as many picks as they can. That cart already near the 3/4 of the way mark to the point, so they want to continue to maintain. Burrow gonna go down and just get Josh out of dodge at half health. Now, 4 ultimates on both sides. Death Loss is going to come on out. That's going to make me pop for Zhongli. And now the Nano Blade, they get popped as well. That's going to find 1. Will they be able to find any more? That'll find 2. But Josh GC to also get a pick here. That's going to find 3. There's Arisa getting cleansed on up, but still going to get picked on out. And slowly but surely will fall. This point will come to an end. We are 2 down, 1 more to go for the side of Mid-Pacific. They are putting up their biggest fight here, and now they need to close it out. Already less time in the time bank, but still, your focus is simply finishing this point.
That was a lot of investment from both sides. You can see 6-7 ultimates being used. The Kitsune Rush just not enough to fight the Nano Blade. If they're all up in your face, you really can't do anything about it. And mid-pack now, they have the second point secured. 2 minutes, just shy of it, left for them to push this out. They do still have the ball ultimate available, looking for an angle here on McKinley. He's going to drop down the mines. They're going to pop them right in the middle of their face. Are they going to be able to do anything about it? Reaper has to phase out just to get into a little bit of a safety area. Fanta shooting for his life is going to take down. I don't know what that symbol means, but it's okay. Wasabi claims Josh with the mines, though. Not where you want to be if you're on the side of McKinley, but Fanta trades one back onto the Moira. Life Grip to take the DPS back to safety, but is it going to be enough? Because Fanta's on a tear with the Diva trying to push them back away from the cart. Is it going to mean anything here? Reaper has to phase out one more time, and I think mid-pack, they're just going to start backing up here. They have to cut their losses, but the fight still going strong. Flying Fish does have the ultimate available. Is it going to do anything here? Die, die, die. That's going to be your key in here. Phase out one more time.
The TP behind. He's going to TP behind and look for the Death Blossom. Die, die, die on the backside. Going to find 1. The dash to find another. And now, continuing on to this point, 3 people down from the side of McKinley. And just that beat remaining for Zhongli. Will they be able to find an extra kill? Mr. Stepdad falling. Already out of mech and now not going to be able to return to the fight. One last contest. Maybe going to be able to go. But that tree going to block the door. The blade going to be able to take them down. And that's going to be the point finished for the side of Mid-Pacific. 3-3, and as one of our friends likes to call it, uno, dos, and adios, we go on Watch Point Gibraltar. And now we look to finish out on this overtime push here. 1 minute on the clock for the side of Mid-Pacific. 3 minutes and 18 seconds for the side of McKinley.
So I am a math guy. I typically can't say I'm not a math guy because I am a math guy. 3 minutes is a lot more compared to 1 minute. I don't think you need a math guy to figure that one out, but I believe McKinley is going to be the first one out for this rotation, and if they perform the same way that we saw them perform at the initial spritz, 3 minutes could take them up to 5 points here.
Yeah, they get to play defense first, actually. So they will actually, they are the first ones to see how far they even need to make it within their 3 minutes. They get to play that time bank a little bit more. But we'll see what comes of it. If there's any even composition changes, you know the difference is you're not holding for the entire map. You're not holding for the 4 points.
True.
Or the 4 minutes, rather. You're only holding for a minute here. You're also only pushing for that minute and the overtime time bank. So how do you want to build your ultimates? What do you want to prepare for if you're Mid-Pacific?
And it's starting to feel like mid-pack are figuring out the intricacies of this Venture hero, because you can slowly start to see the impact of this character diminish over time. It was really prevalent right here in the underpass, but during the second and third points, it didn't feel like it was able to do as much as the Genji with the Ana pocketing it. We're going to have to see if it can hold true to what it did originally here at the first point. Again, only a minute to mid-pack's name. Just shy of 30 seconds now, but they've made significant progress already. Already in the underpass. Shame now on the Widow. Trying to see if they can get any snipes with that high ground, but they are held right here in this middle area. I'm not sure if a minute will be enough for ultimates to come up, but that might be the deciding factor.
Yeah, we're looking at these mines getting built up already at 50%. And you're talking about Shame on that Widow. I mean, Widow, not a very ultimate heavy person, but able to get that pick very early if possible. But Flying Fish able to take out their counterpart Phantom, falling early in this fight. And now that needs to be the snowball. That needs to be their reaction to walk on forward. This Venture going into the team, but with no Burrow there, will only have the dash to try to take care of this Widow. And will do so in that backline. And now slowly pushing on forward. 94% and counting for Josh, but already falling low on health. Mines up and ready to go, but the beat also going to get dropped by Zhongli. Percentages up and counting. Josh with the ultimate ready to go, and it will get popped. Venture slowly trying to do damage, but that Tree of Life also ready to go for Mercy. Gonna get popped and gonna be used here. Flying Fish with the side-eye die, also gonna be in the back line. Will it be able to find anything? No, it will not. Josh EC trying to do their best in the back line, but won't be able to find anything. The Terror Surge lifted up and will not be able to find anything on the board. So continuation for mid-pack as they could find all of their kills here. Death Blossom ready to go for McKinley. Will find 2 and clean up the rest of this fight. 71.61 meters is all that McKinley have to go here on this first point to get them their second series point on the board and put them now on championship map.
It did come down to the ultimates. They just slipped in a little bit there, and you can kind of see the impacts that McKinley's ultimate had just a little bit more than the mid-pack characters were able to do. But now, 71.61, at least you got it past the underpass. That, I think, is somewhere where you could hold for quite a while. But 3 minutes 18 is quite a long time. You're going to have to put on a little bit of a clinic here if you're going to want to win this on the side of Mid-Pacific. And they might even take a couple of pages out of the Tigers book. We see the Orisa hover. We see the Venture hover that was earlier. It could be possible.
Yeah, they want to do whatever they can to hold them on that bridge. Of course, we got to the ultimate fight, but that was only a minute on the clock and overtime plus. 3 minutes and 18 seconds. That's a long time to hold this point.
That's 3 minutes and 18 seconds.
Thank you. I'm very happy you wanted to point that out to me. You know, I'm not a numbers person, but I can read. You know?
Yeah.
But I mean, it's a lot of time, and we're seeing a few swaps also possibly coming out for the side of McKinley here as this door is getting ready to open. The Bastion on that high ground. Will it be able to find any purpose here on the first opening stints? But instead, Josh to swap right back over to that Venture, try to get as much damage as they can.
Absolutely. So we're gonna have to see the Orisa diff per se in the tank column here, as that is going to be one of our 2 mirror matchups. There is also the Cassidy that's going to see how that's going to be doing. Fanta has been on that for the entirety of this map thus far, and so has a little bit more practice under his belt. But look at that, just a quick escort over, just within a few meters of where we were, where that golden box already on your screen. It's coming very, very close. Already the contest coming out. 2 minutes, 40 seconds left. Wasabi takes down Josh. That's a big pick that you really, really want if you're on the side of mid-pack. Going to be 1 DPS down for the time being. However, their health bars are critically low.
Yeah, I mean, it's still that game of who can keep the Orisa alive longer, but Josh being out, it's going to be a lot of damage taken away. And now this Fan the Hammer in the backline trying to find Flying Fish. Josh instead going to find the other healer of T-Chan and continuing to push on through a reset for the side of McKinley. They have the time to do so. A minute already gone on this clock. 2 more fights. If you're the side of Mid-Pacific, if this timing continues, is all you have left. Ultimate slowly come on board for everyone on this list. Flying Fish in line with Josh. The rest of the lobby basically on the same timing. Flying Fish trying to get maybe a little bit of info there, deepening up to the top, and then bouncing out. Deadeye will not be able to find anything. Gonna get speared and canceled out. That's 1 ult down for the side of McKinley, and nothing to come of. Executing rush and beat gonna get dropped for McKinley, but Terror Surge gonna get popped in the backline. We'll be able to find half damage, and both Terror Surges go down actually. Now 3 ults now being used here. Tree of Life and Coalescence for the side of Mid-Pacific. The DPS ult also ready, but will they need it? The Death Blossom finding 3, and we'll be able to find the 4th. Shame finding the last, and that's a team kill. 1 more fight for themselves, and they might just be able to save this map.
I mean, the interrupt on Fanta's ultimate just kind of snowballed it from there. You could see both sides investing so many of their ultimates to try to take advantage of the situation, but Flying Fish with the 3K on the Death Blossom just meant so much, and now there's only a minute left. A lot of these heroes are not going to get their second ultimates in time for the final fight. And this is just going to depend on what resources they have now. Who's going to be able to keep their DPS and their tank up? Josh, that is not what you want to do with 50 seconds left on the clock.
Josh falls with ult in hand, and now the rest of this fight's gonna just snowball. 45 seconds left. Flying Fish to find another, and that's the DPS is down for the side of McKinley. The Orisa needs to get out, needs to continue to be healed, but just so much damage being laid out. And now 30 seconds. You need to reset. You need to play for this final fight. Shame still has ult in hand. Wasabi in line with Mr. Dr. Stepdad with the Arista Terra Surge. So you are playing around those two ults. Healers, your ults are going to be so impactful here if you can get them in time. If you can simply just build them up so slowly and then pop them mid-fight, they could save you the game. One last fight here, 10 seconds on the clock. That's going to be the Deadeye getting popped now. Ready to go for the side of Shame, but they need to be able to close out. This cart pushing up and is only now 10 meters away. Josh looking for the picks, but will get out of dodge. The ultimate popping from Josh there, as well as the beat. Gonna find one of Mercy on that Life Weaver. That's gonna be two. That's gonna be the triple kill again, though, from Flying Fish on that Death Blossom, and saving them the game, getting them the map, and tying this series 1-1.
3 minutes and 18 seconds. Be damned. Mid-pack, they're holding it. They're tying it up 1-1. What a showcase. They held fight after fight after fight. It felt like it was doomed by the fact that McKinley got so far close to that box, but it just didn't matter. Just wow. Just wow.
Yeah, I mean, just wow explains it all. I mean, there's not much more you can really say. And that's only the first 2 maps. And now we're promised at least 2 more maps ahead of us. Next map being Hybrid. I mean, you could say the Old Faithful Kings Row, but we've seen a lot of unusual maps being picked throughout the course of this weekend. Yesterday we saw Junktown. I don't remember what our Hybrid map was off the top of my head, but we saw a lot of just weird maps that we were able to play. So, trying. It was Hollywood. Again, another map I don't see.
Wow.
So, I could be here and sit here and be like, oh, Kings Row is going to be the map that we're going to go to. But we
are.
Oh. I was going to try to write up this whole storyline.
You willed it into existence.
I was going to try to write up this whole storyline about how, we've seen so many weird maps and we're going to go to a different location. I guess not.
Is it weird if it's too common? Like, surely there's, like, a statistical anomaly with it being picked too much. And that's what makes it weird. Either way, we are going to Kings Row. And now we got to see, right? Capturing points, McKinley, very good. Escorting, mid-pack, very good. And now we're putting those two together, and this is definitely a storyline that you want to have going into your game number 3. Because now it's which side is going to win that tug of war, which strength is going to hold. Because if you can't cap the initial 3 ticks of the Hybrid map, you can't escort at all.
Yeah, I mean, getting that first point is going to be so hard. And I think something about Kings Row that makes it so weird is that everyone knows the meta of this map. Everyone.
Oh, yeah.
No matter where you're playing, what level. Okay, after a certain level of game, you start
People
to just,
above bronze.
You start to understand this map at such a level where it's so hard, even when you're playing the pocket picks or your comfort picks, it's so hard to get out of this meta because everyone knows how to play this map at the best of their ability. So we'll see if that continues, or we'll see if there's maybe a few changes. And I'm kind of already interested by some of these compositions that we're seeing, in the sense that they're comfort picks or they're picks that you don't normally see on this map. But again, everyone knows how to play this map and what the best angles are, where the rotation possibilities are. So we'll see what gets used as we continue on.
Yeah, I was going to mention, I don't know if like comfort and meta was going to mesh at some point in this, because like you said, this is so tried and true. But you could also think of it the other way, where since everybody has everything figured out, you kind of already know how to counter what's good. You can already see, what is it called? The lineups, as you would say in Valorant, the setup coming in already. I was expecting like a Widow peek from the top window. That's what I envisioned on Kings Row at the beginning. But everybody's playing it pretty tame. They're just jumping straight into the team fighting aspect of it, just kind of getting their ult charge up. And Josh DC, I guess I cast a curse him a little too early. He is on the Junkrat.
Yeah, I mean, able to get some of that spam damage down, but unfortunately, with that push going oh so fast, you just don't have the space for it. Swapping over to the Reaper already. This first point going in favor of Mid-Pacific so quickly, and we saw that on the control point. The first point going over to the side of Mid-Pacific, so maybe this just working in their favor, but they're walking out with the composition that I think is a lot more feasible here. The May swap now for Josh, though, means this composition suddenly gets a little more scary. That May wall can do so much damage if you're in the wrong spot, and they need to be able to get out of it. This Arista walking forward, Wasabi trying to get as much on that spear as they can, but will not be able to find anything more. This card's going to push past, try to get just to the archers here. The Flying Fish, we've seen what they can do with that ultimate, slowly trying to build it up for the healers. Both sides slowly getting to these ultimate charges as well. Coalescence ready to go for Zashi. Will they be able to pop it here? That wall looking to be popped. The Coalescence will get dropped here from Zashi, but that wall blocking off so much of that potential. Wasabi able to get out of dodge, able to get healed back up, and now the Deadeye gonna be able to find none as it will get deflected and taking the damage in. Spear also gonna get deflected and tossed into Fanta. Josh gonna fall, and now it's Sarissa at 1 health, trying to just get out and will get healed back up. But unfortunately, that means that McKinley will be back and resetting. They're able to find the pick. They're now gonna reset and try to take this fight, but 4 minutes and 50 seconds remaining, and you're already halfway through point number 2.
Yeah, the amount of space that Midpack was able to buy with Zashi's ultimate, and that was kind of it. And Fanta, from where? Just falling down to Wasabi here. Found another DPS. This was the issue that we saw with Josh in the map number 2, and now we're seeing it with Fanta. Gonna have to step it up just a little bit, but it looks like smooth sailing into the second tick here. With 4.5 minutes left into the time bank, so this is looking very good. Flying Fish, I don't think he's been discovered yet. He has the ultimate available. Kitsune Rush, but it doesn't matter if your backline is dead. He does fall in trade 1-for-1. Fanta at extremely low health, but Midpack, they don't have any DPSs left available. That's going to be the Orisa ult, but it's not going to do much here. Coalescence, just to buy a little bit of time and space, but I believe that McKinley, they are going to be able to stop it just as it hits this second point, and it's not going to cap here. McKinley,
yeah, but
they
still
hold.
fighting. Still fighting is Midpack as they want to take this fight. Shame is still there. Everyone is still there. This blade gonna get popped from Shame. Will it be able to find anything? It'll find the Mei in that corner. Although they're tossed up into the Blizzard, it doesn't matter. The Mei goes down, and now able to find 3 players, finish off this point, and continue to take it forward. All of the ults getting popped there throughout those fights, and we saw it earlier on. Flying Fish looking for that backline. Death Blossom not able to find anything, but also in trade for Mr. Stepdad's Terra Surge from the Orisa, not able to find anything as well. So a lot of ultimates getting dropped very early on. And continuing forward to this fight, we're on the last stretch here. We're hitting that last corner as well. So looking maybe with that Zarya swap to get more charge, be able to deal a little bit more damage out for your team. With that Venture trying to do so much damage on that top line. Won't be able to find any picks, but needs to be able to get that damage down, make the healers work all that much harder, and then take out the tank. Bolas is going to get popped from Joshi. And Wasabi with that Terra Surge ready to go. We'll find 2 into the bubble. Shame to find 1 on the melee kill. Wasabi to find 1 on the spear. Flying Fish to slowly start cleaning up this fight. Josh DC will come out of the burrow and will be able to find a pick, but will they be able to keep their life there while the rest of the team is pushing it forward? Reaper in the face of Flying Fish will be able to find Josh. And now we're on this last stretch. We're on the last 5 meters. Will anyone be able to touch in time? And I don't think anyone will. This feels like a flip of blast map. 3 minutes and 50 seconds on the clock for the side of Mid-Pacific.
It felt like Midpack, they were isolating out one person and they took them down, and it was just a consistent 4v5, 3v5 in favor of Mid-Pacific the entire time. McKinley was just not able to recuperate their entire team once they got past the double corners from that third point, and they just kept charging forward. Yeah, you could see Josh trying to delay it by contesting the cart a little bit, but, you know, not to any fruitful success, just a little bit of stalling. But 4 minutes, 3 seconds shy of 4 minutes, that is a lot of time you have left. Obviously, we saw it in map number 2. 3 minutes was not enough to win them that map. But McKinley, they're going to have to go through a flawless cap of the cart, just like Midpack did, and then pretty much escort it without any issues. The only fight that Midpack had to come back for a second round of heroes was right before that second point, and that was, I feel like, their only real blemish on their entire way to the end of the map. We're going to have to see if McKinley gets stopped more than that, because if not, this is looking like a potential second map in favor of Midpack.
Yeah, and you take a look at maybe just how they decided to play it. There's a lot of that pressure that came out of the hands of Flying Fish constantly, just being in their face. And Wasabi finding a spear sometimes out of nowhere. I mean, we saw it land onto Fanta.
DPS.
Yeah, onto Fanta, and we were all like, where did that kill come from, right? Again, you're talking about getting that early pick. This Mei wall looking to maybe find something early. Josh, don't walk forward. Oh, thank goodness. You saw the Mei. You turned around. You were almost jump peeking like you're in Valorant, just barely able to make it back out to the other side of the wall. And now the fight at this choke point going to be so big for them. The sleep dart landing, but sadly damage going to go on to Wasabi. So no pressure going to walk on forward. But in the side room, in the hotel, Fanta's getting just poked on out. We'll have to end up taking out of that fight, but Tia-chan getting taken instead. And now there's a healer down for the side of McKinley as the continuation through Hotel is coming out. One critical on that far side. I believe that's Flying Fish, but getting healed back up, maintaining the health bars, and TPing back into the team continues to try to maintain as much of this damage as possible. Ultimates are getting so close. Josh DC already near attack by Sleep Dart, not going to be able to land on that. Anti-landing. 3 people are going to be able to hopefully deal that extra bit of damage. 2 people getting antied on the side of McKinley, but Tac Visor coming on out. Going to get speared. That won't stop the Tac Visor, but it will stop for that little bit of time, and sadly not able to deal enough damage with the rest of the Tac Visor. But the point now going to slowly get ticked away from the side of McKinley. They're already 2/3 of the way through. Is anyone going to contest for the side of Mid-Pacific? They need to contest now. Risk is going to walk on for Wasabi, trying to look for a pick, but Flying Fish is going to get picked early. Cold Lessons and Nano getting picked early up, but Josh in that back line slowly taking that Moira down, but Shame in the point will find 3, and will it be able to continue? Finding 4, and the last remaining is Josh. You see, you know where he is, but you don't need to take care of him. He is the last person standing, maybe just trying to stagger him out. But unfortunately for your spawns, that means that Mercy is going to be a little bit later to the fight. Death Blossom ready to go, but Death Blossom not going to be used. Flying Fish still there, building their ultimate, ready to go. And now, this 4 minutes that you're given, cut down to 2 for McKinley.
Yeah, in mid-pack, they have very critical ultimates available. Kitsune Rush available for Tichan. If he doesn't fall first one more time, they might have to invest some ultimates just to cap the cart. Are they going to do anything about it? Life Grip to save Flying Fish's life, and you can see just because of the fact that they're both Reapers on each side, they want to play these close fights.
Death Blossom in.
Death Blossom's not going to get anything done, unfortunately, and now that's going to be the Nano Sigma. With the ultimate now available, McKinley trying to do everything they can to finish off this cart. Unfortunately, not working out in their favor with so much invested to. You hate to see it.
You said it, Nano Sigma getting popped, but what are you supposed to do as a Nano Sigma when the rest of your team falls to the likes of Flying Fish and Shame? I mean, the DPSs on the side of Mid-Pacific are doing so much work for themselves there. Wasabi is still putting out so much damage and so much sustain. These healers are doing a great job of keeping them alive. But now we're pushing into the last minute on the clock here. Josh now on to the Junkrat, trying to maybe find a little bit of spam damage down onto the point. Will they be able to do anything with it? Shame ready to go with that Dragon Blade. And Tichan now with that rush popping on out. Mercy with the Tree of Life. Will it get used here? Instead, Cold Lesson's going to get utilized from Joshi. Tree of Life going to get popped from Mid-Pacific now. Shame falls with the blade in hand, but no other picks to fall. Joshi will find their counterpart of Tichan, and the picks will slowly go in favor of the side of Mid-Pacific. Flying Fish to find 2, Wasabi to find another, and now that's only Phanta being alive here, but will slowly get taken out. Will they make it back to their spawn? They will not. Staggered out now with 20 seconds left to go on the clock. Your swaps are now just trying to get to a contest point. We were wondering if the control dominance from McKinley was going to hold them out, but instead, Mid-Pacific continuing this on now with the last fight. Sigma trying to make it onto this point. Junkrat with Tyre. Will it be able to find anything? It will not. The Reaper going to go into the dodge there and find their space, but Josh DC taking out 2. Terror Surge going to get popped. Blade going to get utilized as well here from Mid-Pacific. Will they be able to find anything? Shame to find 1, but he's the only person remaining here from the healers. And now, slowly but surely, the point to get taken if they can get rid of this Genji, but this Rock finally finding Shame and taking out 1. Will it be able to do anything? Shame is still alive, by the way. I don't know how.
So much time, and that means all of the Death Timers have already come back up. He has done his job. He kept the OT clicking, and now Wasabi can be here to take over for the rest of the fight. Yes, the 2 DPS have fallen, which does mean McKinley gets 2.5 minutes. They do continue this map. They do keep this point alive. And that was a lot. I know, you need to take a breather. Your face is very red for the time being.
They keep fighting, man. What am I supposed to do? It's just constant engages, which we saw that yesterday too. It's just scrappy fights. They love these scrappy fights, and they will continue to take it. And now into the street space, we'll see what they can do. Ultimate still available for a couple of these players. Manta with that Death Blossom, Mr. Stepdad with the Graviton Flux. So we'll see what they decide to do here. Reapers both with their ultimates. So Josh getting an early pick with Joshi.
Yep, one of these healers are already down. I believe the ultimate was interrupted there. Mr. Dr. Stepdad has no ultimate available all of a sudden. McKinley does still have 3 to their name, beat if needed. So they're definitely going to stay healthy in a fight. I believe Flying Fish looking for an angle here. I heard the tire go out. I don't think it got anybody, though. Shame has fallen to Fanta, and that's going to be the Tree of Life in response to keep both teams extremely healthy. But Life Weaver falling to very critical health bar. Flying Fish only finds one, but it's the enemy DPS, which makes it oh so more important. And a bunch of trades back and forth still. Unfortunately, Fanta dies with the Death Blossom in hand, not able to use it. T-Chan does have the continuing rush if he sees fit. That's going to be the rock thrown in Joshi's face. He just respawned, man. Give the guy a break. But it does look like McKinley, they have separated out Mid-Pacific pretty well. Is it going to mean anything for the time being? It does mean that they keep getting to push this cart closer and closer to the underground stage.
Yeah, they're now pushing over to this last set of points here, but contested. Gonna get pop of the Terror Surge here. Will they be able to find it? They'll find one. Wasabi to find another on the headshot there. Finding three now, and this slowly, surely will just go in favor. The team kill on over to Mid-Pacific, and now one fight remaining to get this last few meters for McKinley. Ultimates on board for T-Chan, and slowly coming up again for Mr. Stepdad. Josh EC gonna get
I don't even know if they can touch it on time.
Stepdad is not going to be able to stick on the Sigma because they need to be able to touch his point. Zhongli slowly making it there, but the Spear instead going to take them into the wall. Fanta is going to be the only person to be able to contest now. The Wrecking Ball to come on in. The knockup to find all of them, but will it be able to do anything? The Blade of Shame going to get popped here. Will it be able to find a kill? He'll be able to find one on the Kiriko, and now looking for the rest of the point. No one else there but Josh. Josh to get taken down. This ball is the last thing remaining. They have one more person to take care of. The Zhongli is going to fall. Lucio is not going to be able to stay alive, and this ball only has so much time on their clock. No one else able to make it back. This overtime clock going to go down. Fanta not able to make it to the point, and that's going to be point number 2 now in the series, going over in favor of Mid-Pacific.
It was hard fought, both on the offense and on the defense. They had to have a wonderful showing attacking, but their defense was just so good. It took them so long to capture this cart that it was virtually impossible for them to go the rest of the way. And you can tell they know where their composition is successful. They stopped them right here, right before the second point. They kept stopping them before capturing the cart, and you could see how much time the Genji stalled in that critical moment when Wasabi was down. And I don't know, it's starting to look like Mid-Pack are figuring out what McKinley have.
I mean, that venture, right, was such a shock to them, it felt like, in that first point of Watchpoint Gibraltar. They didn't know how exactly to play against it, but once they started learning how to take care of it, it made it so much easier for them. And now the adaptations need to come from the other side. They need to see, maybe if the venture is not their play, or if it is, how can we continue to protect the venture, right? McKinley has been doing so well at trying to keep them alive, but something needs to change. And now we're loading here on to push. We don't know which one. There's 3 maps there. There's only 3 maps. There's Coliseo, there's New Queen Street, and there's Esperanza. So we'll see which one we're going to head to. But with the light colors that I'm seeing on our observer screen, I'm assuming it's New Queen Street.
This one's kind of interesting just because of the weird like zigzag shape that the robot goes under. It allows for a lot of different avenues to approach, especially when you're still in the middle area. You have the balcony up above, you have the stairwells on both sides, and it offers a lot of variability onto how you approach the robot. I think this might just be the most chaotic one thus far.
I think with Venture, though, when you look at New Queen Street, the amount of height disparity that you can get in constantly throughout the map, right? You look at Esperanza, there is height to be played, but it's not
gradual.
everywhere. Yeah, it's not everywhere. And then you flip that over to Coliseo, there really isn't any until you get into maybe the bridge section of each side, right? So now we know we're heading to New Queen Street. Nearly every part of this map has a high ground of some sort. You can play these flank lines, so the Reapers have their options for those backline Death Blossoms that they have been looking for all day long. This Venture is going to be able to take advantage of the height, take advantage of the space, and the natural cover that you're going to be able to find. These Orissas, they'll battle it on the point anyways. They'll find their way, so it doesn't really matter, right?
They'll land a spear on the high ground person somehow.
Dude, their spears have been landing. Even yesterday, we were talking about how the Orissa spears were so crucial. And now today, we saw, I mean, the play of the game just now on King's Row, right? The Terror Search with all 5 people, the spear immediately catching out the DPS and taking 3 down within a blink. It was so quick, and now, you know, Mid-Pack up 1. They now are on championship point. They have 1 more point to go. McKinley looking to take us right back to control, and we'll see what comes about it.
Absolutely. As we head on to New Queen Street, the most conflicting game mode, I will say, in terms of opinion, but also game style. I think, especially this map, a lot of different ways you can play it. I think we're going to see more Diva. I think Orisa's pretty good, but I also think we're going to see more Diva on this one.
Yeah, but with Flashpoint coming out, then that became the most debatable because it just felt like you're playing Control, but 5 times over.
Yeah.
You know, like I feel like every new map is always going to be debatable, and no matter what you do, right? There's only so much you can really control.
It's the can I copy your homework? Sure, but don't make it obvious meme.
Yeah,
know?
it seemed like it, but now we're pushing on, trying to see what we can find here. Mid Pacific again up 2-1 as we enter into New Queen Street. These compositions looking quite similar to what we've seen, but a new tank on this line is going to be the biggest change in my eyes. I mean, of course, we see the Soldier, but the tanks being also prevalent throughout these matches, and now so interested to see what happens.
Yep, and you can see Midpack, they're trying to get control of that high ground that you were talking about already. Ramatra going to be one of the new picks here, and Sojourn that we haven't seen since Ilios also going to be pulled out. This is McKinley backs against the wall, so they do have to start showing us something if they want to win this tournament here. Shane going down critically low. And is going to get taken down immediately. Josh CC trading his life for it. As Fanta is going to take down the other DPS on the side of mid-pack, and that's going to be in favor of McKinley. You can already see them pushing back on that stairwell that we mentioned earlier, and that's going to be the robot's first steps heading towards mid-pack space.
Yeah, McKinley now in the advantage here on New Queen Street. Of course, Fanta maybe just spamming out, trying to figure out where they're coming from, but sliding up there may not be the option, but luckily able to get out of it, avoiding the sleep dart, avoiding the rest of the utility, and now the rest of this team of McKinley falling low. T-Chan getting dropped to nearly 5 health, but will not be able to stay alive, as Shane able to take out both of the healers in that backline. The nade able to land onto the tanks of McKinley, and slowly but surely they will fall, and this spot will walk the other way, rather run back to the midpoint and then slowly walk its way forward for the side of Mid-Pacific.
Yeah, and this is the stuff we've been talking about. Mid-Pack seem to kind of understand the strength of their compositions. They take down both healers, they purple the tank, nobody's going to heal the tank up, and that situation, you kind of just start falling like dominoes one by one, and this is exactly what we were talking about. McKinley did get that initial push, so they do have a little bit of an idea of how to play against the strengths of their composition. And we've been noticing Jim and Flying Fish really like playing at a knife's edge. They keep going to very low amounts of HP, and that could prove to be dangerous for them later, as the first ultimates are going to be coming up. Zashi has the Coalescence, and that's going to be the mines plopped out for Wasabi, trying to see if they can get anything done. However, the I have no idea what it's called. The thing that keeps you up without dying.
Immortality
That's
field.
the one.
Yeah, Immortality field gonna get popped, but instead that means the rest of the team is gonna fall for the side of the Pacific. This is still a fight happening though. Just step that on that Ramatra, trying to stay alive on that point. Stop it from that butt scratch moment on the first point, but instead going to let them go. Now forward spawn's going to be enabled for the side of Mid-Pacific, and the Owls looking to just fly their way home. Will they be able to push on through? We'll have to see, but 4 ultimates ready to go and 5 on the side of McKinley. Now this is going to be an ultimate heavy fight. We've seen these before. Everyone likes to pop it. This wall is going to be able, or this window rather, is going to be so useful. We're going to see what they can do with it, but they slowly need to find that point, need to find where they're going to contest each other. And now with the ultimate's going to get dropped.
Blade.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 ultimates, 7 now going to get dropped for each of these teams. Both to find 1 kill so far. The Soldier trying to do work in this backside against Wasabi, building up the charge on the railgun. Now, that's going to be the attack visor to find 1 on the Soldier. Will it be able to find any more? The damage finding onto Mr. Stepdad, and now getting picked on the T-Chan, but nothing to come of it so far. Baptiste falling low. Baptiste going to end up falling, and Zhongli not going to be able to provide the healing anymore. Joshi to find the kill onto their counterpart healer. Reaper pulling up so close, but will not be able to stay alive, and Joshi see to fall as well. And this map already pushing to the last straight away for this push bot. Wasabi gonna take out T-Chan and the healers continuously on a stagger. This Soldier not gonna be able to do much, but able to get healed back up. This bot now 15 meters away from finishing, and we're here to push on through. The mines are ready to go as well for the side of this Wrecking Ball. Wasabi, will they decide to pop it? I don't even think they need it. This bot's gonna continue to push. Reaper on the point with no ultimates available. Mr. Stepdad able to take out 1, but Wasabi able to take out the healer of Lucio, and now continuing on for the mines to get popped. And just zone off this point. No one's able to push on through. Josh DC not able to grab the heal pack, but will get healed by the rest of the team as slowly but surely they need to back away. Wasabi able to find one, but with only one other person remaining with them, not able to finish off this point. 116 meters near finishing this map in the first 5 minutes.
Yeah, I was going to say there's 5 minutes left. You could let McKinley push it as much as you can without overtaking the amount that you have. And if it ever comes to an OT situation, McKinley have to walk all the way to your side in order to go as far as they need. Josh DC is going to take down one, almost loses his life for it, is able to phase out in time. And I was going to mention, that fight took so long that McKinley went through like 2-3 cycles of death timers, and that's why they got the tempo advantage. And you can see it right here. They are just vying to take it back for themselves, pushing up so aggressively as they need to because they've got just shy of 5 minutes and a heck of a lot of meters to go.
Yeah. Mind you, they have forward spawns as well, so they just lost it, but they had it this whole entire time. And so they're getting back to these points a little faster than usual. Now this bot slowly inching forward for the side of McKinley, but this blade's gonna get popped, gonna get speared to the side. Beat's gonna get dropped here from T-Chan and able to keep them alive. Coalescence for the side of Joshi will be looking to just deal a little bit more damage. Terror Surge gonna come out, will not be able to find any kills. Attack Visor from Flying Fish, only able to find a little bit of damage, but not able to find a kill. And McKinley walking away right now, 3v1 now. With the only person remaining on mid-Pacific being the ball of Wasabi running away, maybe trying to save a little bit of that space or trying to take care of the spawn.
He is in a very interesting situation, trying to take advantage of the spawn timers. I think he did it to just complete his ult. And, you know, just go for the ult charge a little bit. But he does have it now, so he can lay down the mines whenever necessary. He does spot out the Reaper, going onto the high ground, just charging right into the team, just going to lay down the mines, trying to see if he can do anything individually here as the rest of the team is starting to show up for support. Josh already has taken down Zashi yet again, who just seems to always fall. Just gray screen simulator. But Wasabi does take down T-Chan in reply. That's going to be both supports on the side of McKinley now fallen. And now we have that winning formula for mid-pack once again. Let's see if they can make anything of it. Flying Fish and Shane say, of course we can, as they each take out one. And Mr. Dr. Stepdad, not too long for this world, falls once more. And the robot once again marching towards McKinley's base.
Popping the tree of life there was a little interesting. I feel like it was like you already won the fight. You just had to take out Mr. Dr. Stepdad. But, you know, what? You could use it later, granted. Those ultimates normally come up a little faster because of the healers. The amount of damage that each of these teams are taking has been very high, and so that way you can heal back so much of that damage. But now, looking for this swap, the forward spawn not going to get enabled, but this slam down is going to be able to find 4, and now trying to get this damage out. Everyone healed back up on the side of McKinley. Flying Fish falling, Joshi falling, Mercy falling oh so low, and Mercy will be the first one to fall in this fight. That's going to be the Life Weaver out. And now this push forward from McKinley, trying to find just a couple more picks. Shane's going to fall to Josh DC in the background. Fanta going to be able to find one. Will it be able to find this ball who's slowly going to roll away? But instead, it seems like that ball might just be able to get out of this fight alive. And 90% for 4 people on the side of Mid-Pacific, and only 2 ultimates, now 3, coming up for the side of McKinley. This fight, again, is going to be one of those where every ultimate but the Life Weaver's ult that got used in the beginning half is going to get dropped, and it's going to be scrappy, but it's going to be whether or not they can land it. Joshi going to pop the ultimate there with Coalescence. Will he be able to find anything? Coalescence on the other side of Zhongli will go as well. Looking for anything to drop, looking for any damage. Minefield from Wasabi going to get put onto the point here. Now, Mr. Doc Stepdad able to take out Mercy, but instead, Shame and Wasabi working to find 3 on the other side. This dash going to come on out, Zhongli to fall, and now that's 4 people. And again, Mr. Stepdad, the only one remaining here on this point, just trying to stall out that time to go backwards, but unfortunately not able to find forward spawns and continuously getting stuck right before that moment. 4 ultimates still on the side of McKinley, 2 left for the side of Mid-Pacific.
Yeah, and I'm really happy you pointed that out because I was wondering, you know, you could see the health bars being really low. I wasn't sure where the team of McKinley were relatively, like, proximally to each other, but Beat was available. There was a lot of utility you could have used to keep your team up, and I don't know if that was a conscious choice to not use it, save it for the next fight, because like we talked about, the robot, you kind of want it as close to your base as possible if you're McKinley so you can march it all the way for OT. We're going to have to see if that's the game plan now because there's less than a minute left standing. Lots of ultimates still left available, just firing out, trying to make sure that they can get control of this main area. And Fanta going down once again, has ultimate available, just didn't choose to use it. T-Chan as well. The Life Weaver is traded out in exchange, and both healers now on the side of mid-pack have fallen. So mid-Pacific, they're going to have to use whatever HP points they have to themselves. Still contesting the cart just a little bit, making sure that they don't want to push this as far as they possibly can. Could they take down the ball? Very, very close, but not quite there. And now McKinley, this has to be their push. If they ever lose track of this robot, that's going to be it. 5 seconds left. 4 ultimates available on the side of mid-pack. All they have to do is make sure that McKinley cannot touch this. That's going to be Blade. That's going to be attacked. Are they going to be able to do anything of it? They've already taken 2. They've taken down 4. That could just be it. The overwhelming power of the ultimates say no to McKinley. And Mid-Pacific, they're going to take this 3-1.
Yeah, the Owls take this home, able to drive themselves to a championship, or rather fly themselves to a championship here at the Vanta League Spring 24 Finals, now taking the Overwatch title. Now, of course, we were talking about it, such great gameplay and a lot of ultimate usage there in that last fight, but looking at how they were utilizing it in comparison to McKinley, able to rotate those so quickly and just get that little bit more value each and every fight, and that has led them to this championship, to the big trophy here in the HPU Esports Arena, which we'll give out so shortly.
Absolutely so. And I mean, props to McKinley. You could see the amount of fight that they were putting up. They clearly could, they could identify the weaknesses of mid-pack, but not in a quick enough solution to fix it. So unfortunately, they are going to be the runner-ups here. But hey, I mean, making finals consistently is something to be proud of.
Yeah, and I'm not sure who won Apex, but we'll see that actually. It's coming up next, as well as a lot of other things. We didn't present much between the likes of Rocket League and Overwatch, and so now what we're gonna do is we're gonna present all of the trophies. We're gonna present the raffles that are coming up. I believe there's 2 raffles that we're gonna try to give out here, as well as the first signing that HPU will be doing at Vanta's event here. It's normally not like us to do this type of signing, but it's one of a kind, and we're going to make a big deal out of it. So we're going to make sure that signing happens up here up front, but don't go anywhere. We're going to be right back, and when we come back, a lot of awards, a lot of things happening coming soon.
right, and now to do the signing from the HPU Esports side, we're going to hand it over to Ed to present in this signing.
Thank you so much, and welcome everyone. This is a historic moment for Hawai'i Esports. We are going to do the first college signing today. On behalf of Vanta, I want to thank everyone's support, and I would like to first introduce Jordan Oliver, HPU Esports Director, to do a little intro.
Thank you, Ed. Thank you, everybody, for coming out. We really appreciate it. HPU Esports Arena is definitely a labor of love from a lot of students, a lot of our community members. It's absolutely a community space. I think esports is built on community. So thank you. It's a huge accomplishment for everybody in the room to be here. So as we do want to celebrate some pillars of our community, certainly I don't want to underestimate or understate the accomplishment for the coaches in the room, the teachers, the faculty and staff at our schools that support these efforts. It's a lot. We wear a lot of hats. So definitely please a round of applause for not just our scholarship recipient that's about to arise here, but you know, his coach, his faculty, his father, family, everybody out here, and for all the other teams, what it took you to get here. Please, let's get a round of applause for all those people. Thank you, thank you. So with that being said, I'm pretty excited. It is historic to celebrate these milestones. It's not something that we get to do often enough at all. So I want to take a special moment here. Christopher, who's going to be joining our esports program, super excited. Immortal. Yes. You know, his journey, I've actually personally been able to witness over the years our Vanta events coming out to the arena. And, you know, this is somebody who Ala Moana had to stop from entering in their LAN tournaments. Microsoft said, okay, back to back, enough. Peak Fortnite player, switched over to Val, sophomore year, and the grind and climb began. And now here we are. So HPU is excited to be honoring his achievements and his accomplishments with a $6,000 scholarship to come join our HPU Esports program. Christopher, if you don't mind taking a stand up here. So I want to give this to you on behalf of our program. Some goodies for you. We hope that the home field advantage maybe works a little bit in your favor, but we're open to everybody every day of the week. So please come out here. You know, this is what it takes. Just pause for photo effect. And congratulate yourselves. We have an exciting year coming up. We're going to be doing some Vanta coaching. We're going to have some coaching in the room. We're going to have some addition of teams, summer camps this summer. And if you're interested, how did Christopher get here? You know, come out, speak to your teachers, speak to the community. We are open every day to help you. Christopher, can I ask you? Yeah. Are you excited?
Very excited.
Do you want to say anything about your journey through Lalehua? Who, by the way, by the end of this year, by the time he graduates, the esports program will have received $75,000 in scholarship offers in esports for their students. That's incredible. 75 grand. Yeah, we will have passed the 125,000 scholarship mark at HPU for just for esports, which I think is incredible. So this isn't just screen time. This is real. It's bigger than movies and music combined by market cap, but it's not something that's just going to happen. It's the best practices of just like everything else, every industry. We have to learn, we have to grind, we have to get there. Anything you want to add to that? Is there anything that you would like to say?
Yeah, first of all, I'd like to thank everybody for coming out, but I need to give a really big shout out to my father. He's put in so much for our esports program, and I wouldn't be here if it wasn't for him.
It's true. None of us would be. Thank you, Anthony. Round of applause for Anthony, guys. It's truly true. And Mr. Nakamoto over there, who's been kind enough to offer them space and support. That's what it takes. It's all the way from the bottom up. So this is a community. Let's celebrate our Christophers. Let's celebrate everybody in the room. Please ask for help if you need it, but keep going. This is not a waste of time. We're out here for your support, and let's enjoy the rest of this competition. Celebrate the finals. Celebrate Vanta. Celebrate all of our wonderful sponsors, and thank you. Thanks, Christopher. Yeah, welcome to HPU.
Yeah, congratulations. That's amazing. And more to come, of course. All right, next we're going to be doing the awards for the following titles. Colton, why don't you take it back?
Yep. All right, so to start the trophies, we are going to be starting with the Super Smash Bros. Cruise trophies. And starting in second place, let's give a round of applause to Moanalua High School. And let's hear it for Moanalua High School. Now presenting the first place trophy for the Smash Cruise. Let's give it up for Mililani. All right, let's give it up one more time for Mililani High School. Now on to the chess trophies. Starting in second place from McKinley High School, Franklin Wynn. All right, and the first place trophy from McKinley High School also going over to Benjamin. All right, let's give it up for both of the McKinley chess players. Next up, Rocket League, the runners up. Let's give it up for McKinley High School. Write it down. I know the rest of it. Write it down. And now presenting the first place trophy for Rocket League, Mililani High School. All right, and now on to the Overwatch portion. Giving the second place award, McKinley High School. McKinley Overwatch. There they are. Enthusiasm, by the way. I'm not. Nope. All right, and to the champions of the Overwatch title, let's give it up for Mid-Pacific Institute. Anytime. All right, and Ed, I'm going to throw an audible and present one more set of trophies for the Smash Singles runner-up. Let's give it up for Hawaii Academy in Arts and Science, Skittle Squad. Hi, Skittle Squad, if you're in the room. It's walking up. And then to the first place of the Smash Singles. Let's give it up for Mililani High School's Woo. All right, and now I'll pass it back over to Ed for the raffles.
Okay, we're going to do a couple rounds of raffles now. First, we're going to be going to, we're going to be giving away a Cloud 3 headset and a Razer mouse pad. Everyone get your red tickets out.
No more winning, Jonah. No more winning, Jonah. No more winning. Yeah, you're right.
Winning number is 9781385. 9781385. You are the proud recipient of a headset and mouse pad. Come on down. Woo! Congratulations. I always knew you were a winner. All right, take a photo up. I'll Photoshop it. I'll put it in notes on it. Thank you. All right, next we'll be giving away a HyperX Alloy Core RGB keyboard and a Razer Hyperspeed Viper mouse. Winning number is 9781328. 9781328. Woo! Come on down. What do you got? 978-128. Yeah, it's correct. Congratulations. Yeah. All right, take a photo. Take a photo. Here you go. Hold on. We're gonna take a photo. Hold on.
Gotta get that warranty.
Awesome. All right. Next, we're going to go through the Tetris winners. All right. The runner-up, who will be winning a Tetris table game, KG, with a score of over 472,000. Where's KG? KG, you are a runner-up winner. No? All right, we'll follow up. And the winner for Tetris, JL, with a score of 1,469,133. Come on down. You just won a flotation device.
Of course, it's Roosevelt.
Right there.
It's always Roosevelt. They won last semester. Last semester was awesome.
Congratulations. That's awesome. All right, thank you all. And now we're going to go to commercial.
you were born, something changed. My heart could not contain the miracle of this world and all that it creates. With every passing day, the winds might grow stronger and carry us away, but we will hold on to joy to light the way, to keep the reminder that love does not escape. I'm yours forever. There is no end in sight for us, nothing could measure the kind of strength inside our hearts. It's all connected. We're all together in this love, don't you forget it. We're all connected in this love.
Sapphire.
Opponent's gameplay, and how did you incorporate that into your own?
Okay, so we got the privilege of watching the other team first because we were in the second half of the semifinals. So we were able to kind of like think about strategies and like look how the other people play. But also we already have like our own kind of strategy that we're comfortable with. So I think that was like really helpful.
Okay, awesome. What about for you guys? You guys have anything you guys wanted to say? Okay, well, no problem. So a lot is going on in the gameplay with Overwatch. It's a high, fast-paced level environment. So how important is it to maintain a strong level of mental resilience when it comes to playing in Overwatch?
So I guess it's kind of got to keep that mentality up even when it's like the worst of situations, because on the Gibraltar map, it was kind of a back and forth between the mentality, because we were being pushed to the brink because kind of that map was just barely winning. They played really good on that map, but we had to keep the mental up and just like kind of put ourselves back together in that situation, because even for a second, if we have any doubt, then we probably would have lost that and probably wouldn't be standing here right now.
Awesome. Thank you guys so much. So as a team, how do you guys foster a positive learning environment for all the members regardless of skill level?
Well, we kind of just try to support each other and not really push anyone down in the game, and just if someone's having a rough time, we kind of just work to bring them back up.
And then last thing, anything else you guys wanted to add? Any advice, any tips you want to give to anybody that's looking to aspire to play for the esports program in your school?
Yeah, I think with our esports program, we were able to really bond really well. Just like outside of esports club, like instead of just only playing Overwatch, we like bond through other games, and that like kind of strengthened our teamwork. Essentially, like, yeah, there's like this game called Work at a Pizza Place, where it's like you're working in the kitchen, so like that really helped our like communication.
Okay, nice. Well, thank you guys so much again, and I'll let you guys go. Enjoy your victory, and good best of luck to you guys in your future. Thank you, guys.
Good job.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the Hawaii Esports League Spring 2024 Championships here at the HPU Esports Arena. Of course, I see the bottom. I'm Professor Layton. That's Henru. And we're here for Apex Legends.
Apex Legends.
Yeah.
And we can't be biased, even though we know one of the coaches.
Yeah, one of the coaches. If you heard yesterday, Coach Kyler, if you will, he is representing Mauna Loa High School. While their opponent is Waialua High School, who went to a Game 3 banger against Roosevelt High School. So very close series overall, and now they're in the finals against the first-seeded Mauna Loa High School.
Yeah, and we got to watch a little bit of it on the sidelines while they were playing over here.
Yeah, we were.
And we got to see a lot of varying outcomes, I would say.
Yeah.
But one thing that was consistent was the kill count for both of these teams were significantly higher than their opponents.
Oh, yeah.
So this is not only just a finals matchup. This is a heavyweight of two teams that really like to go right at each other and, you know, try to see who can take advantage of that situation. Now, with that being said.
And I've been told it's actually Waianae High School. We were told wrong, apparently.
Oh.
Waianae. Okay, sorry about that. We were told Waialua for some reason.
I knew I recognized some of those people.
Hey, they're Waianae. You know they cool. You know they cool. I see you. I see you. But anyway,
they got the beanie.
They got the beanie. I wish I had a beanie right now.
You could have brought yours.
It's in the car, sadly.
Oh.
He's a West Side boy. Anyway, but I want to see what map we choose because there's a lot of different maps overall in this map pool. I believe there's 8 overall. You have Skull Town, which is a fan favorite. Stage, which we did see, I believe, when we were watching over there on the side.
Okay.
Stage is a popular one, especially with that mid control. And it is going to be a BO3, of course.
Yes.
We saw in the semifinals too. It was a all full 3-game banger. So I want to see how I believe Waianae was the 3rd seed overall from the regular season, so upsetting the 2nd seed. But I do believe, it went back and forth in regular season between these two squads. While of course, Mauna Loa was the top dog coming out of it.
Yeah, and it's not the first time we've seen Mauna Loa make it to this stage. I mean, it's pretty easy when you know who the coach is to recognize that they're coming up here pretty frequently. But I do recognize that some of the players from last semester, same squad here. I mean, makes sense. It's within the same scholastic year as Fall 23. So a lot of familiar faces, if you will, and a lot of time to develop as a team.
I wait to see as well because I believe some of these players as well should be graduating this year as well. So final moments for some of these kids, wait to see if they can leave high school with a championship title and carry the momentum in to the collegiate scene maybe, because as we know for Hawaii, at least for University of Yamanoa, they are one of the top schools in Apex Collegiate.
I heard Apex
so
pretty good.
Hey, UH, if you're here right now, there's some good Apex kids here. If you want to, we already saw HPU give some scholarships.
At Jacob, at Lustful Potato.
Or, or HPU can, take them
That's
before.
pretty true.
HPU can take them before UH does. Hey, Jordan, get on
This
that.
is some first-hand scouting right here.
Jordan's like, all right, I'm going to scout some kids right now. Okay, you're good. Come to HPU, please. We'll give you a scholarship.
Absolutely. Of course, winning this is going to increase your chances of getting scouted. But, obviously the amount that you can play for the team, because this is team deathmatch. Every death you cause by dying is going to impact yourself, but every kill you get.
First to 50 kills as well. So
with a timer.
With a timer. I believe you mentioned it was 30 minutes, if I'm
I
not mistaken?
think it's half an hour, yes.
Half an hour. It's 20 to half an hour-ish, so I'm not fully confirmed that just yet.
I think from what we saw in the pit when they were playing down here, there was a lot of games that went to that timer.
Oh, yeah.
But I think there were equal amount of games that also went just the 50, and then it kind of cut off there.
Oh, yeah.
I guess it just depends on the play style, because this is the finals. You can either push tempo, go aggressive, and kind of overwhelm your opponent, or just play it safe. So there's a couple of strategies that you can do in this situation, and it's kind of up to the teams. I think Game 1 is going to have a lot of variability in it, and when we get to that Game 2 and potential Game 3, that's when the strategies have kind of been figured out a little bit more. We've got the teams here up for us.
Team 1, Mauna Loa High School. Team 2,
They've got the
Waianae.
tag,
They got
too.
the
Did you see
tags as
that?
well.
Wow.
Hey, they got that synergy going on. And, of course, one of the Waianae players is going to be, of course, on the HPU Esports kit. But while we're loading in, we do want to give a shout-out, of course, to Tetris. We already announced the winners for the Tetris Open. But, of course, we want to say a big thank you to our friends over there, especially for, having a fantastic tournament here this weekend. And also, they have the prize that we saw people winning, of course. And if anything as well. We also, all these people get high scores, so shout out to them, and of course for future events as well. Shout out to Tetris for, for getting all those prizes. And of
You
course,
learned they have HQ here.
yeah, and of course, shout out to Roosevelt for winning that again.
True.
It's always Roosevelt winning that.
I swear I went to Roosevelt and we didn't have this back then, and I'm very sad about it. But
First blood to Wales against the HPU Esports account. Maybe we'll probably before map 2 we'll figure out who is on the HPU Esports account so we can give them their fair name. But right now they do see some. And of course, we are on estates here, so big thing is getting that mid control up top. You see Wells good for another kill. Of course, use that triple take. Triple take can do so much in the head, but in the air, Cake's getting one, but will fall 1-for-1 trade in that top side.
Icarus flying too close to the sun there. Not really good with the elevation, but maybe it's just the pregame jitters. He's still warming up. Granted, you got to get, you know, immediately into the action. Blocking the door here. He's just going to kick it down. Obviously a good solution, but he's got teammates. Unfortunately, not very healthy ones.
Yeah, you know, Monolua has teammates as well, as you see. 3-2 right now is the current kill count, but right now in that top mid control will be Monolua High School having that high ground. Wai'nae, of course, unable to do much in that regard, but let's see what happens. They're trying to push forward. He's 8-1 on the HPE front center, get a shot down on top of the Revenant. Trying to get a shield back in place. Revenant thing just speeding away. He had that jump of potential, but MHP will fall finally. So will Wells, and now finally get their first lead of this first map, and that maybe was a squad wipe, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, I mean you heard the bell, which means squad wipe. But I mean the early kills are just so important because you're slowly getting a read of your opponent. Both teams got to watch each other a little bit while they were in the pit, so. You kind of have a good indicator of where it is, but 50 kills is a long way from now. We're only still at single digits. If you can get that momentum swinging, that could mean a lot here. Shield's cracked right there.
Yeah.
Almost another one to the counter.
And you could hear there's a lot of headshots coming in as well from the Bolt there. Cake's already, batted up. Of course, with PDM, they do get automatic healing over time, so they do have that healing there. Only thing that wouldn't be is the shield. They do have a lot of shield batteries, as you see Infinite over there. Wells, though, taking a chunk of damage. Seems like MHP forced to back up, have to back away. Bounded as well, getting pushed forward by this Visor. But Visor will fall 1-1 trade so far. Wells will fall. Caught in the reload. So unfortunate. Taking this hold, this positioning coming in. As you see, I do believe that was a jump away from the Revenant. A little bit of crack there. Visor soon to fall, very close. Gets a crack coming in on top of that player. Forced to dash away, slide away. That was bounded. They got cracked there. Wells cracked as well. Oh, that may be a fall there, and that will be MHP getting Cakes 808. So still pretty close, a pretty even game, It's a game of poking when possible. You see the sights coming in, more cracks. And MHP got headshotted so much more cameras coming in, but they will get that revive potential. Shots, more shots. MHP gets one, Bounty gets another. The last man, I believe, is Cakes. Cakes will get one on top of Wells, and Cakes is dashing in, sliding in, hovering in.
Ooh. Being right above, trying to see if they can get anything. They have a little bit of an idea. The thing with playing these TDMs is you're always so close in proximity to the rest of your teammates, and because of that, you kind of get discovered. You kind of have an idea of where everybody else is. And you can see it being traded back and forth. One benefit of this is, you got each other's back if you're close together. But
I think MHP was caught in the util though, trying to jump away using util. And yeah, serious. You see him jump away. He tried to use that earlier. He had it out and he got shot down. But he was low HP anyway, so it did make sense. Oh man, very nice game so far. Overall, the high ground, the headshots from Bounded, really nice. Has an alternator. It's a gun I like a lot, especially with how it is now. But Bounded instantly getting headshot by the falling Cakes. They try to run away. Visor will fall to MHP. But in that corner, on that building, through the smoke, Cakes doing work. Cakes wants for the Wells. Is in danger. Will fall to the man himself. So far, one of the most dangerous members of Wai'nae High School. Cakes with a third on the board at squad wipe by himself with the alternator.
Yeah, very good turn there on the side of Wai'nae, making sure that they cover the exits, They were kind of corralling Moanalua in that situation.
Let's go this way.
And so they do take the lead. It's been pretty close, within 1 to 2 kills of each other's team for the whole time being. Moanalua was the first team to crack double digits, but you can see Wai'nae with that squad wipe immediately, propelling themselves to 13.
Ooh, bound to get cracked. And you saw the ping as well coming out. Rolling Thunder was available for Why Not High School. HPU has it available. And so did Honolulu, using it as well to sort of get some zone control, some breathing room, if you will, for their squad. See how it plays out. Conduit's ultimate also available as well in a couple of seconds, especially with that ability. It gets pretty useful in the team fight with the energy barricading, of course. Getting that slow and extra damage. You see the Rolling Thunder available. Debating about to use it or not.
We'll have to see, but both teams finalizing their positions here, trying to make sure. Oh wait, but somebody's getting caught out here, just at the top of the roof, and it's not looking good for them. Honolulu is going to play the first one. Traded back is Y&I. Shield cracking left and right.
Cakes is the man that's always
Playing
in
around the
this.
doors.
There's a lot of trading overall.
Yeah.
One for one. But end of the day, like we keep on mentioning his name, Cakes is a very strong member for this three-man squad. Cakes, I mean, talk about it, he gets cracked in the head, very close to losing his close shield, forced to bat away, now forced to jump down because of MHP getting a lot of good headshots on this weapon, doing a very good job so far. Now, it's a sort of a reset for both squads, trying to get some more shields in them, popping, pressing in, trying to rush forward. But oh my God, Cakes from this HPU as well on the side, getting that crack, getting that kill. Wells, one of the more prolific members of this three-man squad from Honolulu. As here comes Cakes. Cakes with the aim, but instead it'll be MHP winning that one. Through the smoke, still alive, trying to get away, trying to inch their way away from death. There it comes. Visor trying to look for one. Visor on the hunt. Visor with the shots. A little bit of a mishap there, missing all those bullets though. As there comes the Rolling Thunder from HPU for this one. Rolling Thunder down mid. Horizon sending up, trying to get up onto the high ground. They have the high ground, Anakin, but it's enough. Gets a crack in place. They're in that top floor, that top room. Forced to jump down now. The Revan Forge Shadows is enabled. 20 seconds of this ability, dropping down, trying to get into this fight. HPU's running in. Visor gets cracked. It's saying nah. Look at that. He's saying nah. Trying to get away here. One will fall. Be HPU with a headshot there. And now Cakes, 1 versus 3, trying to fight them all, trying to fight them off. Will fall to Wells. And the Forge Shadows will finally fall just barely. There it is.
Yeah, and these cycling death timers are a little bit dangerous because now you're constantly at a numbers disadvantage. You can see how difficult it is for each team to go from house to house. The tracking on these players is just so prevalent, and they have to expend utility just to get teammates safely to the other side, making sure that the opposing team is tracking you down, but also your allies are tracking the person tracking you. It's kind of like the meme of, getting behind somebody's back but having someone else behind you. As Y&I believe that was
another team wipe from Cakes 808. I think that's the second or third team wipe for themselves. Like we mentioned, one of the members that's always on the aggression, especially with the Horizon. We saw the ultimate several times, getting all three members encapsulated in this one chokehold as the nades or the bullets fly. And looking for their Conduit, use their ultimate, so a little bit of the shield along with the damage there. We're going to Narnia there a little bit. Still pretty even in the kills. 19-21 in favor of Y9. One of the getting down in the low ground. He'll get one on top of HPU Esports. Here comes Cakes. There goes the Conduit, getting some shields in place in the air with the Horizon. Wells gets another. HPU fallen, Cakes fallen. Looking for that last man, for that squad away. Wells getting their own spotlight themselves now. Back in the lead for Honolulu High School.
These are just going back and forth. Both teams are putting up a fight to ensure that they stay within vicinity of each other. And I've been talking about this. They're so close in proximity to each other because they want to make sure that no life is wasted here in this TVM environment. That once you just find out where one is and you have a game plan on how to approach the interior of that house, it just makes it so easy to get the team wipes. We've seen squad wipe for both sides, I believe 2 on each side already, which is 6 out of the 20-something that they have.
HPU looking for their own. HPU Esports look at their own squad wave as Visor does fall. Just trading back and forth with these eliminations here. As now, God. Look at the damage over on the top right. 10 kills alone for Wells there. Nearly 3k damage overall. So getting, almost half of his team's kills here.
You can call him KDA player if you want. I don't know how many. I don't know how many deaths he has under his name.
As briefly we saw Cake with 12 eliminations in their back pocket there. Bounded looking to get another. Instead it'll be MHP getting Visor. Again, Cake 1 versus 1. Cake might fall. Cake's in the air. Cake trying to get away. Cake will fall to MHP once more. Looking for one more kill. Looking for their own squad wipe. And instead it'll be Wells killing me that one with the alternator. Finally, we're at this halfway point of the game. 26 eliminations from Marlowe, 24 for Hawai'i.
And this is definitely much faster than we saw them play while they were in their semifinals match. I mean, we just breezed through 10 minutes of this game, and they were halfway through hitting their target of whatever they need, which is 50, in order to score this first map win. And again, this is the best of 3. This is a little bit of an endurance test just because of how, you know, action-packed these fights are being time after time, and they keep meeting each other halfway in the same location. They want to play around their utility. You see a bit of match in terms of what they've selected for their characters.
And it looks like a squad wipe for HP Esports again, finally getting their own squad wipe there. But we talked about Estates, a map earlier for Estates. The big thing of course is mid control. You either get the high center point or you get one of the lower notices. You have sort of vision of everywhere around the map for Estates. That's why one of the more open maps. It's still open overall, but still has its little nooks and crannies going everywhere. Now we see the high ground. HP Esports getting the crack on top of one. There looks like they want to go in now. Going further beyond. There's the Revenant using the ultimate. They're cracking the shield. There are grenades in place. Visor won't fall. Rushing in will be HP Esports. Now looks like might be a wipe coming soon. Oh, and that's not a trademark. That is off the back. As they're going right, the ultimate in place from Cakes. Cakes getting away, but barely.
We got the barrage coming in. They know where they are, which makes it so when you throw these frag grenades out, it's a little bit deadly, especially when they have an exact idea of where you're hiding in one of those corners. And that's why you can see, even though we keep mentioning squad wipes, these are not very clean squad wipes, in fact.
It's very close fights.
It's always 3 for 2, 2 for 3. It's never that far apart from each other. And you can see that in the scoreline. 29 to 27 being the time where we are at. And the tracking on these players is just so good.
Good tracking. A lot of these players, of course, are control players. Of course, the best way to play Apex, of course, is with a controller. I see a couple PS5 controllers, a couple Xbox Series X controllers. The controller is the way to go, of course. Now getting to the lowest MHP, but Wells gets one a cake. Wells trying to fighting two enemies at once, forced to back away as Bounded helps out his teammate, making sure they're still in the game. Up 3 kills currently in this map number 1 of Estates.
Yeah, 2 for 1 like we saw earlier. And I kind of like the style that both teams are playing, which is they're not only corralling in one area of the building, they're on the bottom floor, they're by the stairs, they're on the top floor. They're kind of making sure that they have all of their exits checked out so that anybody that tries to approach them in this sort of peak of the hill type of battle, you know, they've got it covered. And even with that being the case, because they're so spread out, you can kind of see, you know, these stray kills happening. We talked about how they were 3 kills apart, and that was the most amount. Now this is just 1 apart from each other.
Yeah, you saw the leaderboard momentarily. Top of the leaderboard for both teams, of course, is Cakes and Wells leading them above 14 plus kills each of them.
Wow.
Over 4K
half
damage. So yeah, over half. About half. As right now you see Cakes trying to get another one. Cakes in one top of Wells. The other kill. But Cakes from behind. Cakes with the flag. Cakes wants another, but will fall. It's Visor will revenge his teammate there.
The red blue kill feed back and forth kind of feels like a Mario and Sonic game.
It's red, white, and blue, so it's America.
Oh.
But anyway, but like I said, mid control, especially they don't want to get too much of a high ground just because of the ultimate coming into play. Of course, as you see several times, the barrage of missiles from up top, they make sure they don't want to get nuked or rained down on. Yeah, right now, here is Bounded using their ability, making sure that they have those raining up to ready. Biden will fall, but Cakes will get one, Cakes gets another. Last one, of course, is Wells trying to get away, sliding away, using smoke for cover.
Yeah, and this smoke, we've kind of been seeing it used offensively and defensively, and I think that's the beauty of abilities like this. You can choose to enshroud the area to make it so that your attack in is kind of a surprise which direction you're coming in from. But if you'll notice one of your teammates or even your entire team is under hot fire, you could choose to use it as a means to get away from the situation. You've got a little bit less than half of the time bank left, but I don't think the time bank is going to be the deciding factor for this game. Waianae now up 1 kill, and we've seen this kill being tossed back and forth over and over again.
Yeah, these teams played months against each other, so they know each other's playstyles very well. Continuing forward right now, Will is back on top of the enemy Valkyrie. Valkyrie will fall, HP switch will fall, but so will he. Only gets one, trying to wonder away, of course, will be MHP, trying to get the heck out of there, and he wills what it seems like. His team responding to back him up. MHP finally getting batted back up, and oh, look at the aim from Wells. It's so dang well.
Due to the position of 2 of the players, immediately half his mag for one, half his mag for the other. But unfortunately for him, capitalized on there.
More shadows now coming in from the Revenant player from MHP of Wanalua High School. And here comes the Visors with the flank. They didn't see it coming all the way down. So looking for one more, and then it'll be MHP on the board. Will not get Cakes though, but gets a 1-for-1. Cakes barely alive. Batting back up, has his teammates to use the smoke to assist him.
Yeah, and with 37 to 41, this is the biggest lead we've seen. It's just a +4 in favor of Waianae, but don't look at it this way. Look at it as the fact that Waianae only needs single-digit amount of kills left to finish this round, and if you're Moanalua who's just slightly behind, you're more than a squad wipe, you know, in disadvantage. You're going to have to do a little bit more, something like that.
Yeah, well, really good aim there, but they get it out by the that one. HP's trying to get into one top the conduit. Instead, will fall to MHP. Looking to go further, more and more is Visor. He's going to head to on top of MHP. Visor backing up, playing the wall game, playing with the lead. Will finally get one more. Instead, gets traded out by Bounded there. Wolves on the backside. Will fall to take 44 to 40. 5 kills remain for the 50. The coveted Game 1, Map 1 victory for Waianae High School.
Yup, and they've just been playing this map pretty well. They've had that mid control like you've been talking about, and they've been maintaining it very, very well. Yes, it's been tossed back and forth quite a few times by now, but you do have to acknowledge that Waianae have been controlling it just a little bit better from the start. You can see them starting to spread out because they only need 5. Moanalua need 10. That means for every kill that Waianae gets, Moanalua's going to have to cover that and an extra one just to beat them to that 50 finish line.
Yeah, Wells tried to go in, didn't fall for the trade. Now looking for more. Cakes gets cracked. Cakes still going in though. HPU on the flank. 2 more members fall. Last 2 kills remain for Waianae High School. Moanalua looking to survive for as much as possible. You hear the music getting more and more intense. This might be the final moments for Waianae High School on map number 1 on the estates. Hunting them down. Prey, fish in the water. The sharks are hungry. They're ready to feast. And here comes Visor on the flank. Looking to get one, gets a crack. Instead, HP will die by 1 to him. Bobby gets another 2 kills, double kill for him. And now the defense is still being maintained by Moanalua High School.
Absolutely. That was very critical because if 2 of them fell, it didn't even need all 3 of them to go down. If 2 of them fell, that was map number 1. And you defended successfully, but not only that, you didn't cause a single casualty there. If you can repeat that a couple more times, this map is yours if you're Moanalua.
This map is indeed Moanalua trying to survive. Crowd in the box they are. Here comes the Lions known as Waianae, but instead Wells will get one up HPU Esports. But look at the crack. They're getting low. One more kill for Waianae High School, and instead they're looking for it. Oh, but they're slowly returning. They're slowly maintaining the health, the shields, because of Conduit. Looking for one more. HPU Esports getting the crack. There is the ultimate up top from this Bangalore. Cakes throwing grenades. They want it, looking for that.
Going
in. They're on the hunt for the praise. They want it. One more kill it will be. And one more kill they shall get. Waianae High School take estates.
And you gotta admit, it was well fought.
It was a banger.
All the way to the end. 100 possible kills, 50 being the checkpoint you need to win. There was 96-97 out of the full 100. So absolutely very, very close.
Oh, yeah.
And I'm going to be honest. I feel like both coaches, both sides have a little bit more than we expect to talk about heading into this one.
We saw briefly on the team cameras beforehand, both, Hawai'i and Monolua coaches talking over the teams. It was a very close game, but at the end there, Hawai'i did come out on top, especially with their positioning and their rotations, maintaining that inner, like you mentioned, inner middle, but they knew when to back off and sort of let Monolua take it, and they came back for the retake and make sure they claim, like you said, they're the king of the hills in that regard.
Absolutely. They controlled the middle of the estates very, very well. I think that's what propelled them from that 3-kill deficit into that 4-kill lead. And from that point, the kill score was already in the 30s, low 40s. It was a bit difficult to start making that up. But gonna be honest, strengths from both sides to highlight, very worthy of it. And now, Moanalua, if they were giving it 100%, they only really need like 102% in order to take this second map because it was just that close.
Yeah, question is, what map will it be? Of course, we did see SDX that time. Of course, there's a lot of other fan favorites. Skulltown still available.
Yep.
Fragment East we've seen before. I believe it was played on the semifinals. Well, personally, I'm a fan of Skulltown. We saw it last semester, of course.
Okay.
A lot of the high ground potential, but also inside those inner buildings, we saw a lot of chases happening that time
it can get pretty scrappy in those buildings.
Yeah, but as we prep for map number 2, of course, we will be going to a short break, guys. So don't go anywhere. We'll be right back, of course, with the Hawaii Esports League Spring 2024 Championship Finals. We'll be right back. Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the Hawaii Esports League Spring 2024 Championship Sunday here in the high school portion at the HPU Esports Arena. We saw game number 1 of the Apex Finals. Waianae High School taking a very close win against Honolulu High School.
Oh, yeah. I think if we just let them rock, paper, scissors, the results would still not have been as close as the game that actually happened. But, yeah, I mean, we saw a lot of figuring out what the opponent team was doing. We saw a lot of capitalizing on rotations in the estates. And, I mean, ultimately, like I said, this could have gone either way. Out of the 100 kills, the 50 needed to pass the threshold and win the map. There were 96 or 97 kills, which kept it really close. We saw a, what's it called? A 45-40 lead in favor of Waianae at some point towards the end.
And then it went to like 43, 44,
and
50.
Honolulu almost defended 3 back-to-back fights.
Props to them.
So this was about as close as it gets, and I'm so excited for map 2.
Yeah, we saw map 1 was Estates, and now map 2, of course, we do know is going to be Fragment East. That's something we talked briefly about that in the before the break.
Okay.
And now something I want to see as well, because if you play Apex 4, you know how Fragment is. Definitely very fragmented. That's the right way to put it.
Wow.
I see the teams right now. They're locked in. They're loaded. On the left, Honolulu High School. On the right, of course, is Waianae High School.
Do you think it's the beanie?
It's the
did
beanie
the
dip?
beanie get them 2 extra kills?
So what you're saying is Coach Kyler has to have a beanie on next time.
I don't think he will.
Yeah, I don't think he's a beanie guy.
I don't think
so. Anyway, but yeah, it's going to be a good one. I want to see how it is, of course. We did not get to check what his IGN was instead of HPU Esports.
We'll call him, I don't know.
HPU.
Hapoo.
Hapoo. Anyway, I see how it is. Fragment East, here we go. This is the map for this time around. Definitely, it's very spacious, open up around this area. One of the main points of contention, of course, is this building you see that was currently pinged out by Honolulu High School. Sonar detected. They know what it is. Case going in back on the horizon. You do see both teams of the Bloodhound, bound on the Bloodhound for Honolulu High School, looking to see what they can do here. Scouting out what enemy team is, not getting shot just yet. Here comes the first point of contention. It is going to be the Bangalore going to fall. HPU says will get down, but a Peacekeeper from Cakes will take 1 before falling very quickly back to MHP.
Yeah, and I could totally understand why the Bloodhounds are coming into play here, just because this building is absolutely massive, but not only that, the symmetrical stairways leading up to the upper and lower floors make it so that navigation around the map is so difficult, but once you know where somebody is, it just makes it so much easier to take them down, and you can see the same amount of scrappiness we saw on map number 1, it maintains to this one.
Maintains it indeed. Cakes the one with 2 kills on top of Waianae so far. They have the high ground. They're above the members of Honolulu High School.
They know.
Bloodhound does spot them out. All right. They're definitely waiting patiently. Going back in case getting low. Using her right, let's get up. Trying to maintain distance. Dropping back down. One more tick will do it. Does get the
shield off. Yep.
Shield back does go off. MHP is danger. MHP's bobbing. He's weaving. And he will fall to the Peacekeeper. All 3 kills going over to Cakes, but HPU will soon get them 1 for themselves. And now that is a sort of short lead. Bangalore trying to run away. That is going to be Wells yet again. And Wells will fall. Everyone on Waianae has a Peacekeeper.
Oh. Okay. Because why not? I think these close.
No, it's why not? Why not? Had to make the joke. Had to make the joke there. Anyway, now we see the Peacekeeper back in action from Cakes. Cakes up top. Big Cakes from behind. Cakes with 1. Cakes looking for another. Trying to scout out where this enemy team is. Gets the ping out. They know where Bangalore is. As you see right now. 4 kills for Cakes so far. Nearly 1,000 damage. But also this is one of his teammates, Wells, getting the heck out of there.
Yeah, I mean, we talked about how dangerous these rotations can be. The tracking on these players is absolutely top tier, especially when they feel activated in a sense. But having rooftops like this,
my God.
just having control of that and just maintaining it. But
playing it so well as Cake with the ropes, with the R99, with the Peacekeeper. Gets 2 before the last one is taken by Visor. So 10 kills so far for Waianae at that double digits. 6 kills for Cakes. And it reached that quadruple digit damage already.
Yeah, this early into the game, I mean, it was pretty close on map number 1. It took a while for both teams to get to their double digits. Waianae already hit 10. And for the Cakes to be 6 of them, that's over half. That is a very impressive scoreline, you have to say, for one of your players. With that being said, Moanalua are not even close to being out of it yet. They are still very well in contention.
Yeah, bound to get to one off screen. Visored will fall, but Cakes, he's saying one more in my pocket. We mentioned a little bit about comps. It's a very fast-paced team, very quick rotations with the Bangalore, with the Bloodhound, with the Revenants. Very fast and able to locate where everyone is. Force Shadows has been popped. There goes the devotion coming in from Cakes. He said no more Peacekeeper. His peace is no longer, as the R9 now the devotion getting one on top of Wells. Bounded at MHP. Getting corralled in the pit. Getting corralled down. Bounded gets one. MHP gets another. Last man is Visor with the Peacekeeper. Visor trying to stay alive. But Visor took the ball. Visor trying to survive. But instead Bounded gets another. That is going to be a squad wipe. 7-13 now. It's a kills. As Bounded now on the top dog for their squad. But overall, every member of the squad nearly 1,000 damage.
That's pretty good.
Pretty G.
Like I think an even distribution of damage just shows that each player is holding up their own weight. We saw Wells doesn't really have a kill to his name, but if he's doing 1K and everyone else is, he's doing pretty well.
We're talking about down, talking about the kills. Let's talk about Cakes. I believe that was 8 kills for them. A 1.5K advisor. Soon to fall. Cakes gets another though. Bounded will fall there. MHB getting Cakes. Cakes no longer the top dog there. The spray, the prey, the R99 will barely survive. MHP with a 2 from the Prowler.
They're keeping it close on Moanalua. They know how Waianae want to play. They've been playing around this area, but I think the advantages are just these little slivers of time where they have the opportunity to shield up on the side of Moanalua and just get that extra health advantage, so to speak, over Waianae, and they go in for like a second fight kind of style, and that's been working out for them. We're going to have to see if they can keep this up for the time being. Sonar protected in the middle of the area.
Definitely very dire. HPU trying to fight it out against Bounded, but Bounded wins that trade instead. Getting very close to near death experience. A lot of pop shields from Wanalo High School. Peacekeeper in hand for this player. Cakes though, trying their hardest to get a kill. Get one stop for Wells. MHP in return. MHP dashing and gliding away from this player, trying to get away as fast as possible. Revenant might fall. Revenant will fall. Visored. He knows you. He can find you. He has a sonar available, and they're trying to get the heck away now.
I was a little bit of do-si-do around the staircase there, trying to
play the Benny Hills music.
I know. Play the yakety sax if you need to, but they're keeping it super close. They're slowly decreasing the lead on the side of Moanalua. It was earlier around 5 or 6 kills.
Oh, Wingman from MHP with a clean 2K.
Yeah, now it's within 3. That's just one squad wipe away from tying it up. And we're only like 7 minutes. We're not even 7 minutes into the map. And you can start seeing Cakes already broke double digits by himself.
Yeah, and well, the top dog last map from Moanalua, but the rest of his teammates is definitely doing a really good job. MHP, as we see, doing such a good job. Bounded as well. You see now for some of the Prowlers from Waianae being swapped away for the EVA 8. EVA, of course, is the automatic shotgun, so can be very well, especially in these close type of quarters. You want to get as much procs as possible. And here you see a couple of cracks coming in. MHP gets one. Wolf fall to Cakes. Last man is Bounded. Bounded trying to stay alive. But the Mastiff actually coming to play from Cakes. Man, this guy's changing his shotguns like it's nothing.
Yeah, and that's all gold. I don't know what the word is. I can't think of it. Augments?
Yeah, so pretty much it's from a care package. He
Yeah, I know that. But, you know, the fact that it's gold, he has all of the...
faster reloads and
exactly.
And definitely faster sights. So something you want to see, especially with how close and tight these are and how much bullets they're using. You want to try to reload as fast as possible. Yeah, and that's an opportunity they have for these, with these, you know, attachments. Now Visor trying to get away. HQ getting a nice proc on top of one. The smoke is Moanalua hidden, but Visor is coming in. Pop the beast of the hunt. The beast is hunting, and right now he might become the prey instead. Trying to get more damage down, cracking a lot of damage to Moanalua. One will fall. Instead, it'll be Waianae falling here. Visor falls. If you fall, Cake is in. Cake It'll only get 2 before falling to MHP.
And the health bars look so low for so long. It almost looked very, very dire for Moanalua, but they made sure they at least traded 1 for 1 for each person that went down, and they're still keeping it relatively close. We're probably within a minute of hitting halfway points for both of these teams, which does mean that you're going to have to start thinking about how you can start making up this 4-kill deficit if you're on the side of Moanalua.
Oh, the Prowler shot. He does get 1. The melee, the death grip from MHP. That's a lot of money right there, especially with the heirlooms. I don't even have one yet. I haven't played for so long. Their parents spent a lot of money in this game. Yeah, their parents.
Their parents.
Their
Shout out
parents. Shout out to parents, of course, supporting as well as supporting
financially,
financially, and of course, at this event currently, Sorter has been detected. They do spot out Cakes. He's on the high ground here. Finally drops down. Will spot the Bloodhound of Moanalua High School. Time to back away though. Wants to go on the hunt soon. Case gets a little bit of damage there. Forces back up though, just in case. HPU Esports, Cakes running in, dashing in, gliding and sliding in, but Bounded is barely getting it off. No shield just yet. Cakes with 1 more kill. Sorry, that is MHP, sorry. But will fall to Visor instead. The 180 Peacekeeper, all right.
That is not a peaceful weapon by any means necessary.
17 kills.
That has taken a lot.
For Cakes 808. The next highest in the team, of course, will be MHP, of course, on top of this Revenant.
Yeah, and MHP is keeping it close. You know, there's a reason we keep repeating these 2 names over and over again.
2 kills, but 2K damage.
These are, and the damage distribution is nice to see, but the kill distribution really shows who's able to finish these off. And that's really what counts for the team deathmatch, you know? Doing a lot of damage doesn't really mean much if you can't secure the casualty.
HPU getting very low, so it's Badger forced to dash away, use smoke to stay alive. Cakes though getting 1, getting 2 with the Peacekeeper. Use the ultimate to stay alive to corral them in place. R99 from Cakes will get 1 more. That's a 3K squad away for the carry of Waianae High School.
And that is pushing their lead even further. They've crossed the halfway mark with 20 minutes to spare. And now, it's not about how many more kills they need, it's about finishing that 50. And Moanalua, they're only slightly behind still. They still need to make it to that halfway mark, but you can start seeing the rotations coming around. They don't want to play around that central area anymore. They know why and I haven't figured out. They want to start moving around, but when you're rotating, remember that these players have excellent tracking. You are not going to go down without a fight here.
Aim assist to OP indeed. You heard a little bit of the EVA 8 shots coming in. Wells gets 1 on the eyes. Will fall immediately to HPU Esports. Takes back down. He's hunted. He sees it. He can smell the fear coming in from Moanalua High School. Find out their opponent. There goes the Revenant. There goes him again. But MHP will claim 1 on top of HPU Esports. The Peacekeeper cracks 1. This, if it's zoned in, if it's fully charged, it does so much damage to the head. MHP though, still trying to survive, dashing away, forced to get the shield back in place. One not find one to the Cakes though, in trouble. Cakes trying to dash away. Cakes, he's the one getting hunted now. Using the rope to stay alive as much as possible, but will finally fall to Bounded. And now HPU on the flank, so it's Visor. Will finally fall to Wells, and now it's Visor falling to Bounded. And now it's still a 4-kill differential between these 2 squads.
And the hard part about this is if you're a little bit separated, you're thinking, oh, I can go in, the enemy team isn't that healthy. But seriously, they're just running in 1 by 1 into a group of 3, which makes it so much more difficult. They're kind of just giving kills away.
That was Bound with an RE45, you know, rocking immediately on top of Cake. Guys now have to back away. That's 1 more for Bounded. He is so good. That's RE45. It's a small gun, but it has a mean punch. And now they're the ones being corralled. Here comes the rest of Moanalua High School, dashing in, trying to hunt them down. Gets a 1-for-1 straight on the back end. Cake as Wells. But the Peacekeeper from Cake gonna do more and more damage. Will fall to MHP though. And now it's a 2-kill differential. Still anybody's game. Will it be Moanalua making the comeback, trying to get the reverse sweep, or Hawai'i cement themselves as the Spring 24 champions?
It's so close. Both teams already in their 30s in terms of the kill count. Not in terms of age. These are very young players.
I'm like
You're almost there, though.
Listen, buddy. Listen. Anyway, back to this game though. I see some damage coming up to Wells. That's a lot of cracks with the nades. Everyone's going to shoot back immediately. And now it's the time for Why Not to push in. There is the Peacekeeper. It's Cake. He's saying him all the time, but for him, it is a piece of Cake. He gets himself abounded. HPU trying to get another. Gets on top of Wells. And it's a wipe. 2 Golden Cakes, 1 to HPU.
Yeah, and they approach just beautifully. I mean, it's easy to go up to these high grounds because you have the ability to try to just like glide yourself up there, and if you're not ready for it as the defending side, stuff like that happens. And we're just watching these kills go back and forth, and something about them is they're either just really aggressive trades or they're the squad wipes that we keep mentioning. And so that's why you can keep seeing it. Y&I were ahead by 7, shrunk that lead all the way back down to 2, now all the way back up to 5, and now we're at 4.
I see the Revenant getting a little bit cracked. Cakes gets one on top of Bounded. Cakes with another on top of Wells. And soon to follow, of course, will be MHD. The gap is widening and not closing for now. But still, 11 more kills all Y9 needs. And that is the amount that Mwala needs to close by. Because if it gets less and less, the trophy lead, the championship dreams will falter. Walking down to HPU Esports on the hunt. I think a crack on one player and they're going in.
Yeah, and you can kind of see Y&I, they keep bringing them to this area that they know how to play well, but they've been spending so much time here that Moana Lua have been figuring it out piece by piece.
Oh, he's barely alive.
And it's these opportunities that I talked about. They find these small pockets of time to use their shields and kind of gain this advantage. And Y&I are starting to stifle them out. They're like, we recognize the strategy you've been doing. Is it going to be a good enough answer in time?
I'm not sure if it's Cakes or Visor, but one of them got the care packs. I'm not sure what gun they did acquire there. Looks like they are on the hunt though. HPU up top trying to corral them. Cakes up. Cakes is still up top on the high ground.
Up in the scaffolding, we would say, but only 5 kills to separate them. But
oh, it's a rotation play. Oh, gets spotted out though by Visor though, getting a crack and place wants to back away. 8 and 10 wants to go, but the time is HPU Esports cracks one, forces it back up. They're the ones in danger now. They're the ones getting hurt. They're the ones in pain. MHD gets one. Horizon Ultimate will claim one from the top ropes. Is Cakes.
Yeah, and all of these bait and switch angles that we're seeing. Oh, we have somebody right in front of us. Let's go for it. Don't forget about the high ground. Don't forget about the flanks, because that is what is happening here for both sides. That's where most of their casualties are falling when they're not fighting, is they're chasing and they're over-investing their resources. And now, Y&I 8 away from securing their victory here. This is a best of 3. They are on championship point.
Championship point. Looking for more. They do spot one. It's King's Peacekeeper. Keep on talking about it. Whips one shot. Let's get another. Instead, having to dash away now. Or to run away. And now they're going for more. There goes Ultimate from the Bangalore. The procs. Visor will fall. MHP still alive with that one. 5 kill differential between these two teams. Oh, he gets fallen finally by King 808. Takes for more. King Peacekeeper. He's on the hunt though. Oh my god, that's so much damage from Cakes. And 5 kills remain for Y&I.
Yeah, and you can just see it.
Oh my god.
The tracking. This guy's done more than half.
Yeah, that's
a lot.
That's 3 KDA.
That takes me several games of Valorant to hit. And he's doing it within like 15 minutes.
Indeed, 15 minutes indeed. Now slowing the pace down just a bit is these two squads though. One don't want to give any more kills if need be. Grenades coming in from Cakes. Cakes wants to push things out. Cakes on top instead of Visor, you're the one getting hunted though. Blocking the doors a little bit to stay alive just further. Visor will fall. Cakes running away with the Peacekeeper. But from the side though, from the window, Cakes got one and it enabled the Esports to push back in. 2 kills more for Y&I. Will this be the championship point for them? Can they finally claim the victory and become the champions?
Moana Lua were kind of in this situation in game number 1. They were able to close it out super, super closely. I would not be surprised if they could do that here. it's really not over until that 50 kill threshold is hit.
Yeah, Cakes hunting for his prey. Doesn't know where they are. 31 kills in their back pocket. He has combined kills of the
top two.
The top two of
On the other
Mauna Lua.
team.
Mauna Lua, they're waiting the pacing game. They're waiting for Mauna Lua to come, sorry, for Wai'i to come to them. They're pinging them out. They know where they are. Oh, it is a close 10th affair. Wai'i looking to claim the throne for themselves. Wai'i looking for the win. Cakes cracking one. They're on the hunt. Arsorna detects them. Visored having to heal up, but now they're going in. It's game time. One crack is there. The piece here from Cake looking for the win. They're looking for one more. One more kills. All for Wai'i. Wai'i, one more kill for the championship, for the trophy. And Wai'i, one more kill. No, instead it will be HBU Esports falling. Visored and Cakes are looking. They know someone's in the corner. They're looking for it. They want it. And Wai'i High School are your spring 2024 champions. Claim your crown. Claim your title. This is yours.
Very beautiful showing from them. They absolutely played to the environment very, very well, covering all of their exits, teamwork all together, and the Peacekeeper is not a very peaceful option in Wai'i's hands.
Peaceful option, but definitely play the high ground. Beautifully. Cakes, over 30 kills by themselves.
One-man army.
One man. Hey, this it's like the yeah.
Are we scouting? Are we? Is Jordan in the room?
Hey Jordan, you should, claim this guy before UH does. Well, anyway, phenomenal game though from both squads. Wai'i High School, you know, they, like we mentioned, they were the 3rd seed coming in from the regular season.
Yep.
You know, they defeated Roosevelt, and now in a 2-1 victory, now they defeated the 1st seeded Mauna High School 2-0.
Truly an underdog story for them, but completely deserved. This was 2-0. It was a very close. If you say 2-0, you're like, oh, yeah, it was a bit of a... No, it wasn't.
It was not.
Very, very tight from start to finish. So props to Coach Kyler and the Mauna Lua gang for toughing it out. But Wai'i are going to claim the victory for Apex Legends here.
Yeah, Wai'i Apex Legends champions. And now we have to officially crown them with the trophy, of course.
Of course.
We'll be going to a short break while we prepare for the trophy ceremony for Apex Legends. And, of course, the grand prize for the raffles. So don't go anywhere, guys. We'll be back after a very short break.
All right, and now I'll pass it over to Ed to do the final raffle, the GT Racing Chair and the Xbox. Ed, take it away.
Thank you. All right, it's that moment we all been waiting for, the grand prize drawing. First off, I want to say a special thanks to our special partner and friend, Hawaiian Telecom, for offering this GT Racing Gaming Chair. Give it a hand out, Hawaii Telecom, please. Fastest internet in the state. All right, now, the big moment. Winning ticket is 9781285. 9781285. One, yeah. All right, one more time. 9781285. Done. Winning ticket is 6501369. 6501369. Oh. The name on the back is C. Riley. C. Riley. One. Twice. Done. You got a claim. Winning ticket is 9781310. 9781310. Come on, who's got it? 9781310. I want a winner here. Come on, 3 times the charm. Done. Four times the charm. All right. Winning ticket is 9781300. 9781300. Yeah? All right. Come on down. Winner!
After this, on you, I'm going to announce we're up with Valorant. That is our last thing. Is this finals already?
All right. Turn it over to you. Thank you so much.
All right. And with that done, we're now going to take a short break, and then we'll come back with the Valorant semifinals and finals coming up shortly. So don't go anywhere. To those of you guys both in the room and on stream, don't go anywhere. We'll be right back with Valorant semifinals.
Attention, attention. I want to announce the 3 Aloha Pacific Federal Credit Union raffle winners. If you are called, if your name is called, please meet me at the Vanta booth. A Chezin Kamala. Chezin Kamala. A Richie Gardenier. Ali Kelu Alaki. Ali Keka Aliki, Richie Gardenier, and a Chezin Kamala. If your name has been announced, please meet me at the Vanta booth to collect your prize. Thank you.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the Hawaii Esports League Spring 2024 Championship Finals. Here for the high score portion, we just got done, of course, with Apex Legends. Now we're on to our final title, Valorant. I'm Professor Layton, and joining me, of course, is Royce here, my friend Garrett.
How's it going, everyone? Happy to be here. This first time casting today and this weekend. But other than that, Valorant. We have a bit of a cool match coming up in-house.
Yeah, in-house. We had that yesterday a lot, especially with League of Legends, other titles, and now it's Lelehua Green versus Lelehua Gold.
Yes.
And from what I've been informed, Garrett, we're going to one of the most infamous maps in all of Valorant. Do you know what map that is already?
Oh, what is it?
Ascent.
Oh, yes, we love Ascent out here. We are Ascent lovers out here. Ascent is a very balanced map, as said many times.
Oh, yeah.
I think it could favor both the defense and the attackers, but it's just how
it comes to experience,
it's
honestly,
just
on
how
the
you
map.
play it.
Yeah, some people are more familiar with. Everyone is familiar with Ascent, and now I think the big thing is, of course, mid control.
Yeah.
We've seen, of course, these Jets, these Reynas, these Razors with the operator down mid, and of course, we're already in to this. We see Lelehua Green, and of course, as you said, see, it is a 4v5. Lelehua Green, of course, no subs available, so they will be playing as a 4-man unit against Lelehua Gold, which has all 5 of them.
Okay, now this brings up a very interesting conversation. Since usually teams, there are 4 roles. Now, I think it's a perfect fit now that each player of the team of Lelehua Green will be designated to one of these roles, unless, you know, you run like 4 duelists or something like that. Something fun, but you never know here.
I mean, I've seen 5 duelists before on a map. It's a little chaotic for that one, but it works. So some duelists have, you know, some of them have smoke, some of them don't, etc. But we do see the Reyna, Cypher, Gecko, and Valorant's newest agent, Clove, for Lelehua Green. And, of course, opposite side, locked in already, of course, will be the Jet. Hovered, of course, is Sova. I love Sova, especially the lineups. I'm a lineup Larry, if you will.
Yep. Yes, I will. Yeah, Sova's definitely a very good pick on Ascent, and it's just got locked in for the side of Lelehua Gold. But, yeah, Ascent, I see 2 very different team comps coming into this match. Of course, one team is at the disadvantage, but hey, anything is possible here. I do not want to count them out just yet, you know. I've seen, you know, there have been teams that have one carry player and they can 1v5 the whole team.
I mean, we saw that yesterday.
Yeah, we saw that yesterday.
With Ilamuku from Kamehameha Middle School, Kamehameha Intermediate School. And this player, for those who don't know, if you weren't watching yesterday, in the span of 5 rounds, he got 4 aces by himself.
It was quite interesting.
And he said no to his teammates. He stole every single ace after that.
Yeah.
Pretty funny.
He's like, oh, you want an ace? No, only I can have all the aces.
He had like a 45 bomb.
I think it was 47.
47.
Approaching 50 almost.
Yeah, you know.
Just another day. Just another day in Valorant.
Yeah, I spoke to the coach after. He said, I've never seen him pop off on Jet before.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, quite interesting.
Quite interesting, yeah. Goal 3, by the way. Anyway.
Goal 3.
You see Lelehua Green on the defense, loading in slowly. Ascent. Oh, the El Clasico of this game.
I'm sure these teams have played against each other many times.
I bet.
But here, this is when it really counts. One of these teams will advance to the finals, which will be a best-of-3 match.
Yeah, best of 3 indeed. We'll see what happens on the defense. Kagere does get spotted. I believe there was a blind that has to be careful. Cypher, though, will get popped by Mocha, a familiar name from last year's finals, I believe. And now the Honored one will fight with Honor. Gets one through the reload. Oh, the blind is there. Has to be careful. Honored one gets one more, will fall. And last man stand.
Okay, down to a 1v1 situation.
Oh, Garrett,
where could they be?
Oh, peekaboo. Aim labs.
Oh my goodness.
Mocha with
will not stop moving at all, Mocha.
Yeah, especially with the goals. You gotta take your time a bit. You can't keep on spraying like that, man. Okay, I saw that hover a bit. Oh, I don't know if that's a good buy early on. But Lelehua Gold, though, the one-man advantage definitely worked out for them.
Yeah, I mean, it was down to the wire. Still a 1v1 situation. They're able to defend quite well. The Honored one able to just hold boat, just hold that site, getting 2 kills off of that. And it looks like we will be pausing for a little bit.
Yeah,
but
it's a tech issue. You know, trying to figure out some problems with the PCs. It happens sometimes. It is a LAN. LANs always have certain issues. Either PCs, headset issues, audio issues. Sometimes, you know, your mouse moves on itself. Hey, I didn't move there. I didn't get killed. That wasn't me. It was the peripherals. But anyway, definitely very, very chaotic round one, though, from both squads. You mentioned it. There's at least one per row on the side of Lillahua Green there.
Yes. I think that if you can play to just your role, each role is definitely very, very important when it comes to a game like Valorant. But really, if Lillahua Green can just execute what they need to do, in this case it's defense. I think defense is going to be a little bit harder side for them, since you do have to split the map into not only 2 places of the 2 sites A and B, but you also have to watch mid, because Lillahua Gold can, you know, really go anywhere, and you just have to really
check your corners, check the
you
flanks.
just have to really anticipate where they're gonna go, and it looks like
we're back to us.
We're back to us.
Oh,
never
hey,
mind.
we're back. Here it is. On the attack. You see the Bulldog wanting to bark in place, though. Grenade goes out. Check the corners. Gets one. Latte will fall. I mean, Latte indeed. ADX. That's a lot of L's. Taking the L there as well. Another one fall. It's a 1v5.
It is a 1v5. Hey, but anything's possible.
Yep.
Classic and a dream.
He has the crew bundle, as you see it.
Crew.
And crew has done miracles themselves. Can this Kagire, can this Cypher, you know, embody the crew lifestyle and get this W? Mocha. Yeah, he's locked in.
He's locked in.
Mocha's
he's
locked in
right now. Bulldog and a dream does get hit a little bit. That was quite scary, but Mocha able to finish off that last kill. And that means 2-0 for the side of Lillahua Gold.
The gold one shining bright like their namesake gold indeed. Top leaderboard, of course, is Mocha 4-0-0, you know. And now it is the time when you see the guns come into play for Lillahua Green. Opposite side is still sort of a bonus for Lillahua Gold. So they still have their same guns from the previous round because of, you know, them being able to buy out with their economy. Now, let's see how that plays out. Like you mentioned, can be some mid control coming in from Gold, as they want to see what they can do here. Solo with the utility, can't spot out where everyone is. And oh boy, let's see what AD and Co will do here. Yeah, slow and steady wins the race.
Slow
you know.
and steady wins the race. And not too much action going on, but Mocha has finally made their way onto site. And this is going to be the full execute once again for Lillahua Gold onto the A site. As Lillahua Green now has to scramble and make their way to try to defuse this bomb. How is this retake going to take place?
Yeah, Lillahua Gold, a little bit of too much of an early retake, if you will. Sorry, they were rotated super early on.
Okay.
As dope. Not really a dope placement there for your crosshairs. Mocha gets one. Mocha looking for another. Kagire gets 2 on the back end, though. Very low already. Blasting away will be Hollowed. Hollowed will fall along with them. Last man standing is Flute.
The 1v1.
Oh! The 1v1 getting that 1-for-1 on Hollowed, and AD barely surviving their clutch.
Yeah,
the player.
Clutch. They were able to bring that back really, really well. But however, still on the side of Lillahua Gold, that was a bonus.
Yeah.
That was a bonus for them. So all the money in the world now belongs to them, as Lillahua Green is now going to have to kind of scramble to see what they can buy. Is the call going to be to save? Is the call going to be to buy out here? We'll just really have to wait and see. But right now in the driver's seat is just Lillahua Gold with the full 5.
Right here. Yep. I mean, they're very rich right now, like you mentioned. And of course, I do want to point out the gun who we saw on this side, Lillahua Green, Clutch Key's favorite gun. We talked about it a little bit yesterday. And he did mess up the Sage Wall.
Dopecat tried to do another Sage Wall inside of B main.
I think someone might have been like standing there, so it sort of broke it, which is unfortunate. That's what the common Sage Wall, unfortunately, tried to enter through B main. Instead, of course, it's on one and Kagire. Kagire will fall in the smoke. Spots one. I don't think they spotted him. The plant is going in.
Spike planted.
What can you do here? Able to get Flute in Boathouse now in the hands of Amanda, but they don't realize They didn't know all of them were on stairs.
Yeah, got 2 there. So, you know, costing them a little bit for Lelahua Gold, though, but still up is going to be this 5-man squad of Lelahua Gold.
Yeah, right now, but as you see, the economy kind of more even in terms of it. Kagide did buy, was it a Spectre last round?
Spectre last
so
round,
unfortunately didn't save with the team, but you know, all you need is 1 kill.
One is all it takes.
Yeah, and then you get a nice little gun. A gun that you just stole off someone's body. But here we go. The execute looking for Lelahua Gold. Looks commenced, but the zoning of a raise grenade. This looks like to be the execute onto the A site. Honored one.
Honored one with the Vandal. With the economy in place. Kagide on site with them, but a rotate coming out from this green squad. 4v4. Look, Silva did get the bomb, or is able to walk away with it. The spike is there, and it looks like it's a waiting game now. So wait to see what the other team will do if they rotate out or stay in place. Kagide.
This is what Lelahua Green wants. They even the fight. You know, it's now a 4v4.
Yeah. And now they do know that at least one member is still there. Shoots out the dart. The revive coming in from this Sage. Honor one gets one. Honor one with the revive though. Coming back to life. Latte. Oh, but they're spraying. They're praying and get another. And now to be a 2 versus 1. The Empress. The Latte in charge. Reloading. Watch the reload. And they heard the reload and double swung together.
Yeah. Oh my goodness, that reload in a very, very risky place in a risky situation. Out in the open, I was kind of freaking out about
hey,
that.
I give them props.
Yeah. So as we move on to round number 6 of these 2 Lelahua teams, Lelahua Gold now leads 5-0 as they look to make it 6-0, securing at least a tie by the half.
Yeah. And I'll see what happens here, though. Looking at the mid. And no, AD. A little unfortunate, though. And now let's see what happens here. The grenade, Kagide gets popped a little bit, but through the cage, Hollowed will find Kagide.
Once again, another retake. This is going to be 2v5, still in the favor of Lelahua Gold. Everyone is still up on Hollowed, pushing the smoke.
Technical ace there.
Getting a 4 kick. Yeah, technical ace.
Technically an ace because they killed the whole squad by themselves. So technically an ace.
You do have a point there.
But 10-4 for Hollowed, though. You know, fragging out this game. And yeah, I love this candy cane knife there.
Yeah, candy cane. You break it enough, you can break it, make it into a sharp little thing, whatever that's called. But,
Jesus. Little dark there.
Hey, but that's but that does happen.
Yeah. And now 6-0 in the half, though. Already at the halfway point of the first half. So a quarter of the way there of the game, technically speaking. As now 6-0. No rounds taken by Lelahua, but they come very, very close as the rounds go on.
Now what is running through the minds of Lelahua Gold? As it looks like to be a little bit more of a slower game, but Hollowed able to get the pick onto Latte.
Oh, no.
And Mocha getting the pick onto AD. However, Jocat once again. Oh, they got a double kill.
Yeah.
The amount of confidence going into this match must be playing a huge factor for the side of Lelahua Gold, knowing that they have the one-person advantage.
And you know what? No matter what, Lelahua wins. And
yeah, Lelahua.
And technically, Lelahua also loses. So, you know, they have 50% win rate in this game no matter what.
But still, without a doubt, anything can happen. It's only 7-0.
Only 7-0. It is a possibility. Yeah. It's still first. Like you mentioned, Ascent is a game where it's a map where it's comfortability.
Yes.
It's where you're able to, you know how to play this map. It doesn't matter if you're on attack or defense. It is a map everyone is familiar with on how this playstyle goes. And that is a raise trying to go in. Hits the box, a little bit not in hell just yet. Mocha with the knives, the blade sword, Kagide through the smoke will get one top of Embassy. But we'll spot out another one because of his traps. Hollowed.
Hollowed, though. Will they expect it? And they do not. Latte does go down to the hands of Hollowed as AD and Kagide are the last 2 members remaining from the side of green.
Oh, I think he was correct, but it got knocked away instantly. Hollowed through that little puka. Will spot out Kagide, the last man standing. He has no HP, he sees it up, and he will fall. There's Mocha with another kill.
Now, all these, that execute right there, fast and quick. Hollow tried to open up in with the Raze ult, trying to get a pick. Unfortunately, went for dice. No one was there, but the kills just kept flowing.
Kept flowing, indeed. Now see what happens. See the ultimate. You see Sova and Omen ultimate available. Opposite side though, Kagide, once they do get a frag or an assist, they're able to spot out where the rest of gold are located. They could be the ones starting to complete the hunting. But Mocha though, you see this duel on top of A side. Marshall in hand, the Raze is there.
Execute. Oh my goodness, Hollowed.
A little unfortunate though, Honor 1 will fall though. Mocha with just a little cheeky peek if possible, waiting for them to come into play. Through hell will be the spray coming in from that player, AD. All 3 members here looking for the prey.
What can they do? Out here, Mocha still has that angle. How are you going to retake this site? 3v5 favor of Lelehua Gold.
Smoke, watch the smoke. Once it disperses, it's a bit of a peculiar situation for the squad.
Camera. Oh, right through the smoke. Mocha. Now Embassy getting another kill. Last person that remains is Latte and will be taken down by Flutes. They want everyone to get a kill.
Yeah. Yeah, hey, you know, if you're in ban, you know, Flutes are deadly. So you gotta watch out for them. They're the ones you have to watch out for the most.
Yeah.
As now, looking at the kill count though, 14-4-0, 13-1-3 for Mocha on the just the duelist of Lelehua Gold, someone to watch out for. Double digits in this game alone for their squad.
Yeah, if we look for the buys now, it's still fluctuating a little bit. As it looks like, unfortunately, Lelehua Green can't get onto the same economy.
Yeah, it's always where Kagide has a gun, but the rest of them don't. The rest of them have a gun, Kagide doesn't. So it's a game of pick and choose now. Boombot goes in, Raze jumps in. Oh, Hollowed in trouble. Hollow will get a kill on top of Honor 1. Latte gets 1 on Embassy, but gets traded on eventually. There's the Sage Boy. Love to see. Dope cat images. Yeah, just catting around on that one. Last man. AD. Let's see what AD can do here.
Kagide.
Oh, sorry. Kagide. My bad.
Kagide, the one unfortunately without a gun.
Yeah.
Oh, but it's right in front of him.
Hey, and
that's Embassy's gun.
That is the Sentinels. Let's see if it's like
Sentinels tag.
I did not see that. That was a pixel perfect shot right there. Look for another.
But Mocha with the trade.
I mean, I believe we'll be saying Mocha's name a lot throughout this map. And if I'm looking on the track record, if Lelehua Gold does win as well, I feel like we'll say Mocha's name a lot in the grand finals.
It's both Mocha and Hollowed and how they're playing right now. They're playing.
It's the duelist.
Yeah,
they're the entry.
They're playing super greedy, but also the fact that in last round they had a B push, and the previous rounds before that they had an A push. So they're starting to mostly switch it up. They're making Lelehua Green guess to where they're going to be hitting, and we're going to see if they're going to switch up the pace as well.
I feel like at one point Mocha and Latte were a duo, and now they're on different teams. So you know, it's sort of that the synergy's gone now. They separated. It's a balancing game of duos. There's always duos everywhere. And now this game, let's see how Mocha with the Sentinels Vandal will do. Spots out the smoke. Footsteps galore.
Kagide.
Jesus.
Kagide able to get a pick onto Mocha, and Latte gets a pick onto Flute. Hollowed follows with the 2K. Latte and the Honor 1 go down, but Kagide.
One enemy remaining.
Look at the health bars. Okay, I'm about to look at the health bars, but Embassy proved me wrong there.
Embassy and Hollow, the last to remain. AD, the last to remain for Lelehua Green.
One enemy remaining.
And AD,
oh,
Spectre.
He doesn't know where the Raze
movement.
is. Okay, he spots out Raze now. Phantom versus Vandal. Here's the little wingman. Here's the little buddy.
Wingman. There's now a Phantom. Oh my goodness. Taking quite the damage.
Trying to throw the puddle. Throwing it for default. That's not where it's being planted though. That's a very fun time.
That's the zoning tactic.
Yeah, zoning
Will they
dash.
fire?
Well, if it hits the wall, it's a chance he will fall there. And
Oh.
Yep. Okay, yeah, 3K for
Ooh.
Hollowed. Like I mentioned, the blast radius is a lot larger than you think it will be for Wraith's ultimate, and you have to be
Yeah.
careful. And now the last round before the half, a perfect 11-0 for this Alahua Gold squad, not dropping a single round so far in this half.
Yes, indeed. The 5v4 playing to their advantage, proving very well. Looks like Lelehua Gold with full confidence in this match so far. But hey, anything is possible.
Anything is possible, indeed, like you mentioned. We'll see what happens. Attack in half, though, definitely favored in for Lelehua Gold at the moment with the double duelist. Here comes the arrow, trying to spot out, find any vision. Kagede
Oh my God,
through the
Kagede
windows
through
to
the
the walls.
wall.
He will find Hollowed. As I do believe he's here, the Sage Wall, trying to go for the same tactics as always. Trying to spot out one,
Oh
but
my
Kagede
Kagede.
with getting it one more. Now it's going to be a 3 versus 4. Empress being popped by Latte. But look at the health bars for both Gecko and Cypher getting very low. Latte on the hunt. Latte wanted to find one.
What about the honored one?
Oh, the honored one. And like you mentioned, the control around mid is so important on a sense. If you want to spot
Yes.
out
Oh.
at honored one, we can mention mid control. They got to mid control indeed. AD versus 1. Mocha on Latte. Mocha is better apparently on that regard. Flute has control. Spike.
The spike is still in the hands of Flute.
Yeah.
As now, what is Lelehua Gold going to execute here?
The fully held
Oh.
cloak is
Oh my
there,
goodness.
but
But
through the
down
box,
The
honored one
honored
will get him.
one.
But look at the health though. Oh, Mocha will fall there, but the ultimate will be revived up. Clove falls yet again. 3K, technical, not an ace, but technically would count as one if you think about it, because it's 3K. Look at the health bars. Here's one player combined.
One player combined indeed. Mocha.
The reload.
Oh! And there you go as we end the half. We have now...
No perfect game.
We have, yeah, not a perfect game, but the first round for Lelehua Green.
Lelehua Green finally gaining their one win, and now they're swapping sides. Lelehua Green on the attack, Gold on the defense. And while we're at this halfway point, we do want to give another big shout, of course, to our longtime partner, Hawaiian Telcom. If you're looking for the best lag-free gaming experience, we definitely recommend going over to their booth and asking about their bundle deal Wi-Fi optics internet. With sub 60 ping to West Coast coverage.
Wow.
Let's get a game like Valorant. You want to have that. Hawaiian Telcom is your edge to guarantee you're racking up those wins in any online game.
Wow. Thank you, Hawaiian Telcom.
Yep,
So much for always partnering with this event.
Oh,
As we head 10 seconds out into the second half of this match, Lelehua Green coming off their first round win. Can the momentum follow as we get this round started? Now, as I said before, the attack phase, if you're kind of at a disadvantage in numbers, could be a little bit more beneficial. But Kagede able to get a nice clean headshot as Embassy gets the trade for their teammate Mocha. This is going to be a 3v4 in favor of Lelehua Gold, and the direction of this game has completely changed back to where it possibly started.
God, call it a graveyard, because there's so many ghosts right now on this map, currently on this round. It's on the hand so far of every member is a ghost. He'll be available. But instead of a ghost, it's a sheriff, and Honor will now become a ghost there. Oh, the sheriff. Hollowed with one more. The headshot so clean through the walls. Wants one more. Misses Latte. Grabs the ghost for better spray. But now it is match point to guarantee themselves a championship berth.
Yep, this is what you have to do now, Lelehua Green. Buy out as much as you can. You have to buy out. This is your last opportunity to fight for your life here in Advanced Championships.
Yep, the Hawaii Esports League Spring 24 Championship Finals. Lelehua High School looking to guarantee at least one team in the finals, no matter what. Yeah. Now I see what happens. Mocha with the Guardian. Can they be the Guardian of
Oh my
Lelehua?
goodness.
And Latte. The name duo will fall. One more instead will be Mocha. Together they will go. That's an Ares.
Yep, Ares spam through the wall into B main. Selfcat does get a Guardian kill onto the Honored one as we turn into a 3v2. Bulldog coming from Cat Cubby.
Dope Cap looking to finish this off. Dope Cap with the headshot, 3K, and that'll be Lalahua Gold. Moving on to the grand finals. There he is. Lalahua High School Gold. As we mentioned, this is one of the players that did get the scholarship to HPU.
Yeah. So really proving a point by being able to win this game.
Hey, we take those.
Hey.
But yeah, it's showing their worth. I'm not sure who their opponent will be in the grand finals, but definitely with that small break they had now, the other finalists, they got to watch how Lalahua Gold plays. Sure, it was a 4v5, but you got to see what their sort of strategies will be, and you sort of have, I guess, the edge going in. Even though your hands aren't as warm, you know what the strategy is for this squad.
They were able to play their semifinal match on our side stream here, so they are a bit warmed up. But yes, as he said before, just gaining the strategy of watching your opponent is just completely beneficial. So we'll see how they can work with that to their advantage.
Yeah, work with that advantage indeed. And while we prepare for the grand finals, the final broadcasted match of, Hawaii Esports League, we're going to take a short break. We'll be right back, so don't go anywhere. That's the Hawaii Esports League Grand Championship Spring 2024.
Something changed, my heart could not contain the miracle of this world and all that it creates. With every passing day, the winds might grow stronger and carry us away, but we will hold on to joy to light the way, to keep the reminder that love does not escape. I'm yours forever. There is no end in sight for us, nothing could measure the kind of strength inside our hearts. It's all connected. We're all together in this love, don't you forget it. We're all connected in this love.
All right, and welcome back here as we enter into our last game of the stream, Valorant Finals coming up here. Now, you guys got to see, I kind of got to see, you guys all got to see the Lelehua duel between both teams playing in the semifinals. And now we head into the finals where they're no longer facing their sister team. They're up against Campbell High School.
Yeah, Campbell High School. Familiar faces from last semester as well. And Lelehua, we talked a little about them. It wasn't the perfect game, but a lot of familiar faces. Mocha, definitely one of the more popping off moments, especially got so many 3Ks that one game alone, along with their fellow duelists.
Yeah, I mean, it's interesting to watch some of these kids. I mean, we've watched them, most of them. Not all of them. We've watched most of them now a few times over. And so a few familiar faces, a few new ones walking into this tournament. And now we're going to get to see them face off here again in the finals. I believe this is possibly a run back of last year's finals. So getting into the maps here as I'd like to poke our producer to take down the overlay there.
And I think the name should be swapped as well. I believe Lelehua is defense first, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, so by the names that are on the screen, I believe that Lelehua is starting on the defense as we get into this map. But if you want to go down the order of how we got to Lotus being our first map, they chose Lotus, Ascent, and Sunset being the decider. Lotus being chosen by Campbell High School and Ascent being chosen by Lelehua. So very interesting set of maps here. You kind of got around the maybe split bind Ascent choices, but also at the same time, we're running Lotus first, which we've seen time and time again before, but it's not the first time we're going to be seeing this map. This map definitely the only 3-site map, and that makes it all that much more interesting strategically.
I'm just happy they banned Icebox. I do not like seeing that map, honestly. We saw Breeze a lot yesterday, though. We saw Breeze a lot, and it was one of the maps that, especially with the mid-control, it's such a priority. And now with the Lotus, it's one of the big things about Lotus, of course, is the retake potential for these squads. And I want to see. We saw briefly what some of the agents were. It was very fast, though. And I want to see how both squads played it, because a 4v5 is definitely not a thing you see normally for the Lelehua squad. So we're not sure that the actual skill level will be of these teams so far. And now with a decently pretty good matchup with Campbell and Lelehua, I want to see how these two teams score off against each other.
Yeah, it's going to be very interesting walking into this match to see where they sit with these compositions. But again, we are going to be on that slight delay, I believe, as we are preparing to go in. But as we load on into the map here, the first exec onto the point here, already starting out just 20 seconds into the round. Lelehua already looking to lose this site on C, but Campbell trying to get a good start. Hollowed able to take out one, Flute to take out the next, and now we're just down to 2 players on Campbell on the attacking side. Spike is down, but Cocky is going to be the only one left to defend it. Will they be able to find it? A few health bars are low, but no one able to fall. Mocha to find the headshot through the box, and that's going to be the first round heading over to Lelehua Gold.
So, Lelehua's pretty good. You know, Mocha definitely on top of something different now. You see that they're the one, I believe, on top of that Clove, if I wasn't mistaken. And you saw last time around, they were the ones on top of that Jet, and now opting towards the newest agent of Valorant. Of course, utility so strong with the concuss, you have the smokes, and of course, that revive. And of course, right now, it seems like we will begin a tech timeout, though. Some issues happening, unfortunately, for these squads.
Yeah, I'm going to see if we can get some things sorted here. But with that being said, you're talking about Clove, right? A very strong new character to this. A controller, per se, we might check. But the unpause coming on through. Maybe just a checkup as we needed to get through some of these fixes. Of course, making sure that we're both playing on even ground and with everything working. So with that being said, we enter into round number 2, of course, with Lelehua Gold taking the first round. A lot more buys coming on out. You see the Clove smoke already dropping. Clove on both sides, one of the better units or agents actually recently. The new character buff.
The new character buff, Indy, like you say, but instantly Mocha with the Bulldog headshot, getting one on their counterpart on Zenixer. Looking to do more with the Bulldog, barking on the enemies, but now pushing back just a bit, has the smokes available to sort of stop at least a little bit of that push.
Yeah, and
And now as we start to see the execution shift over to the B site,
Oh!
the Marshall shot not able to be found, and that Gemco blind from Dizzy able to just land so perfectly. But unfortunately, the spike not able to go down, or just able to go down
Flawless.
rather, and instead flawless just like that. A quick retake coming on through from Lelua Gold. And with those weapons, all 5 of them able to make it on and play into that bonus 3rd round. Now, the execution we saw, a beautiful headshot from Mocha, able to land onto their counterpart. I mean, we talk about new agent buff, but that doesn't stop you from any aim diffs there. Just being able to land that headshot so early on, especially with the upgraded weapon. So we'll see how they execute now that Campbell is looking to full buy into this round. Viper Wall going across on that site, so just trying to block off any of that entry. We're seeing a little bit more of a default push getting set up, though. Campbell ready to go with Gecko. Hoping to
And like you mentioned, especially with Mocha, the big thing about that, round 2 push, it was stopped because of Mocha getting that early kill using the utility, and it allowed Lelua Gold to get that rotation in order to, get there a little faster. And now I want to see how they'll play it out. Leon and Co being very patient on their push, trying to spot out, get the rotates in from them, making sure to all their flank and corners. You do hear the door behind them. They want to go for that rotate. Maybe not 100% sure just yet, but of course, there is a KJ this game on both sides, and KJ is so good, especially on that C site.
Yeah, playing on that C site, so much utility, just able to alert them, right? Alarm bot on that entry. You have both of your mollies ready to block them off. And the turret also just being able to notify you. Just so much information gathering from that KJ. But 50 seconds on the clock. Campbell is still making a decision of where they want to go. We're starting to see them group up here, but that door opening again alerts them that they're in one of 2 locations. Smoke will go down the Dizzy to find one on the blind. Will they be able to find any kills, though? So far, that's a no, but they're walking through, trying to see if anyone's going to be able to fall. The Raze falling also low, able to find it. Leon Kao now taking down their counterpart in that Raze. Zinixer maybe trying to find a little bit of a flank here. Gonna peek on out with their teammate, finding one, able to trade it out. Mocha with that clove, able to get the res, but instead Zinixer able to take out another, making that a 3K. One more player remaining for Lelua. They know. They might just know where they are, but this Marshall looking to land that shot. Raze able to play. Leon Kao trying to find a peek. The blind going out. Will be able to find one. Will be able to find any more. Peeking out. Not able to find the kill. And Zinixer with the 4K. Able to take Campbell's first round in this game and bring them into the bonus with their Vandals.
Yeah, bonus indeed. There you go. Mocha used that ultimate earlier, so that's 1 ultimate down. And so far, it looks like Kaiser almost has the Thrash available. I mean, Thrash, definitely one of the more prolific ultimates right now, especially with that huge concuss coming on, or sorry, the stun onto the whole squad that is within that radius, especially with how they're playing with this Jet, with this Clove, with this Raze. Is there the possibility that the Thrash will be so useful for that take on any site, as they're now looking towards here? But of course, let's be very careful. Hobby in the lead, or sorry, JV, sorry. In that lead, dashing in, updraft, does see one. That is going to be the Raze. No cat images, though. The boom, okay.
Barely saving a teammate's life there.
Gecko didn't even stop taking that, as the blasting up will be there. Thrash, they did get that ult orb. 1-for-1 trade, hollowed. We'll get a kill there. What will happen? Nice headshot from Dope. MC will fall to JB, as now Mocha gets one return on Zinixer yet again. Mocha's there on the side. Unsure where the other person is, though. Mocha will fall. Kaki and JV versus Flute. Well, how will this play out for Flute?
Yeah, 2v1 on this plant here. Trying to see if anything's going to get spotted out. Will the turret actually spot them? I don't know. It will.
Barely.
So they know exactly where Asian Flute is, but will they be able to get onto the site? That's a headshot through the box. Kaki's going to fall to half health.
30
but
seconds
Jet
left.
still playing on this
Spike
heaven
planted.
side. So we'll see if they're going to be able to find it. They find one. Asian Flute makes this a 1v1. KJ at just half health. Will they know where Asian Flute's going to be pushing from? The peak going to come on out, and they find the kill onto Kaki. The clutch coming out from Asian Flute, finding the 2v1 and able to defuse, bringing them up now 3-1.
There was so many corners you had to look out for if you were Campbell. Like, you have to look right, look left, look above you. There's so many, and they took 50-50. They lost it. Bad pull there. And now, Lelua Gold up 3-1.
Yeah, able to make it 3-1, bringing themselves the lead instead of tying it up. Now, of course, you get the kill up in heaven. As a KJ, you have to play for either angle. You know they can rotate quickly over to that stairs again, but at the same time, you have to watch out right where they're going to go. A little bit of that Sentinel showcase, however, not doing so well this split. So I don't know if that's maybe something we want to be watching.
Champions, by the way.
Yeah, champions, but not doing so hot this split, but it's okay. Pushing on through into this next round. You see some of these buys coming out for one of the players on the Lehua, but no one else. And Campbell looking to take it over Leon Count with a questionable but choice gun. Maybe trying to find an entry here.
Yeah,
Nate's going to clear out the back of the site and try to find a little bit of that boost. Going through both of the mollies and getting up in the high ground instead. Not able to find a kill instead. Zinixer finding one, whilst the likes of Lelehua able to take out two. The execution onto the site. Trying to find the plant in the corner of the site, the default spot. Not able to be watched by the mound here, but able to be played on site. Dog going to come on out, get a little bit of information. The shots won't be able to land for. Zinixer is able to find four, though.
SMH khaki.
They tried. A lot of it happened at once. It's okay. It's not a repeat of yesterday.
It's not a repeat of Ulamuku. That boy is built different. That is for sure. See a lot of space happening. 3-2 now. So definitely very interesting, of course. Let's see what happens here. Like you mentioned, the only 3-side map we're going to be seeing today in the grand finals.
The only 3-side map in the pool.
Oh, you're right.
Yep, with Haven not being played in the competitive lineup right now. Lotus being the only 3-site left in that pool. And of course, with now split back in that pool, fracture out. We have a various number of maps, and oh my gosh.
That was right as the clove bubble came out through the smoke out the headshot. Very clean. I like that. Very nice from them. Dope cap on the side, trying to see if they go through the doors just yet, waiting for that signal, that sound coming to play. Waiting very patiently. Is this Raze, though? And the rest of the squad still waiting patiently as well. You see around the mid and C control, not over-rotating just yet still. And now wait and see what Campbell will do with 4 members strong. Very slow, very patient. More Sentinels.
Yeah, more Sentinels on that bundle, but this peak going to come on out. Will they not? They will instead retreat instead of taking that fight there. Zinixer is pushing up, able to get the flick onto Dope Cat Images, shooting through it, finding the second on the Asian flute. Unfortunate timing there, but now the Sky going to peek it. Will they be able to find it? They will.
Resurrect.
And Zinixer will have that res on call. That's going to be Hollow to find their death, and one more remaining. That's going to be Leon Cow, and unfortunately, with that, I believe that, does Clove stay alive? They do.
Oh, yeah, as long as you get a kill or an assist, the revive. Think of it like in League of Legends, for those of you who play that, with the Renata Glaska blade, the W.
Got it.
Yeah, so you stay alive as long as you get a kill or an assist.
But see what's crazy about that is no bullets were shot after the res button was clicked, but they did just enough damage onto the Sky that allowed for that assist to come on through. It worked out for them. It could have been a really unfortunate situation where your team takes all the kills and then you don't know what to do. You're not going to get the res off, but instead we are pushing on to this next round. 7th round here, tied 3-3. The execution looking to come on to this A side again. Lelehua on a little bit of a save. That's going to be the Raze rocket coming on out. Just able to get out of dodges. Dope Cat Images, but unfortunately Hollow able to get caught in the stray. Rocket going to come out again here, finding one, but falls to 25 HP. Will they be able to get out of this? Instead, though, this fight looking to go towards stairs. Nixer in a very precarious situation, trying to see if maybe they can get the right peek out here, but instead Kaiser to take out Mocha, the peek coming out there. Won't need to land the shots. Please, turning 3 bullets and the headshot to land. Viper being the last one remaining, saving with that Sheriff, but unfortunately stuck in their own smoke, not able to get anywhere else. And that 4th point going over to Campbell High School.
Yep, Campbell High School finally on top. For the longest time, Lelehua Gold had the lead in the round. Campbell finally, after 3 back-to-back-to-back, they will get the lead here. And that is a gun in the pocket of Embassy right now. That is definitely one of those guns. Brace your ears, Colton.
Brace my ears.
Look at Embassy.
Oh.
Yeah. Oh.
Look, we're getting close. we're doing our best, but it's Thrash ready to go. Thrash gonna come on out. Will he be able to find anything? Embassy the only one on the site, but unfortunately able to get so far back, and now Point already being taken, or rather, site already being taken by the likes of Campbell, but everyone's still alive on the side of Lelehua at near full health. So this recontest gonna come on out, door to be open, and the lineup is gonna come on through. Kaki able to take out two. Mocha is gonna look for that res, but they need to find a kill. Blind gonna go on out. Leon Cow to fall to Hollowed, and now the rest of these kills keep following. Odin's gonna peek, but not gonna be able to find anything. Mocha will find their kill, and that's gonna take out Kaki. Now, this reach out on the backside. Thrash gonna be able to find one, but Zinix gonna fall as a trade. Kaiser to find it, and now 1 versus 2. Asian Flute again here left in this 1v2. Won't be able to find the first. Now looking for this spike. They know where it is. They're gonna look for this defuse, but they need to stay alive. Will they fake it? What is gonna happen? Kaiser pushing it up. They know they can hear it. But instead, Kaiser finds the shots through the smoke, the wall bang, and the headshot, and will secure them their 5th round.
Ah, man, he should have just winged it, you know, just going in. You know, you will die there, but it's a 50-50 you have to take if you go for that overall plant. But in the end, decided to try to get a kill instead after the halfway point, getting halfway there. But man, oh boy. Just a initial push onto that site, and I thought I was playing Overwatch for a second, because with all that utility, so much on my screen, so many smokes, so many pools, so many puddles, it's like, what am I looking at?
I mean, we have now 3 total smoke players, not inclusive of the jet smoke, playing on this map. So it's possible to just see a ton of different smokes. And with this Viper and Clove, you're just seeing also different shapes of smokes. It's all confusing.
Geometry,
yeah, but here we are on another save round for the likes of the Mules and trying to see if they can find the peak. The timing might just have to be there, but instead, Asian Flute going to have to retreat back just that little bit and find that space for themselves. They know that one is there. They may not know the second.
Yeah, Mocha trying to find someone they're set with the Sheriff. Doesn't tag one, just it gets a little bit tagged up there. Unfortunately, I believe down to like 80-something HP though. Plant will come down for Campbell in the middle in B. Let's see what they do. Smoke out the one way. And oh, the dogs do catch one, but Kaki gets one. Kaki gets two with the Phantom.
One enemy remaining.
Looking for more. Last man standing. It would be Dope Cat, but will fall as a Nixer as now 6-3 in favor of Campbell High School.
Yeah, the Sabres playing that also well. Just being able to take out that site. Kaki on that flank there. Just lurking around, able to find two with that Phantom in A, and then the rest of them to fall on the site. As that spike goes down, they're on that timer, and with that save round, they need to push on up just to make sure that, you know, they can't be, they're not going to be saving Sheriff. So pushing on up with that. Now again, full buy in play for the side of Lilihua, looking for their push onto a site. Or rather, looking to defend their sites here, but continuously just getting pressured out here. That Dizzy looking for any shots. Dopecat gonna get shot through the wall in the head by the Vandal, so we'll be at half health now. The Sabres just trying to get onto this site. They're playing slightly split just by one here, but maybe trying to get a lurking play. A couple players that are chilling in tree, trying to see what they want to do. This execution gonna come on out slowly. It seems as though we're continuing to play. Door's gonna go open. This is gonna get called. They're gonna get blind. 3 are gonna be blinded out of that door. No one to get blinded on the second. Bird. And now the execution being decided. Not sure if they're gonna push onto A or B, but JV find the first pick. Now Mocha is gonna try to land some shots, but not gonna find it. Instead, the Molly. Or rather, the Decay to come on out. Leon Kao falling so low on the Decay, but will end up getting out of dodge. And now, the retake needed to happen from the Mules, but instead, Kaki to find one in A side again, and JV to find theirs in heaven. KJ ult gonna get dropped, but 2v5 on the point as they peek on over. Leon Kao to find their first, Leon Kao to find their second, and that's gonna be another round heading over to the Sabres.
Yeah, calm, cool, collected are the Sabres there, making sure they have every point of entry secured, making sure that they're corralling the Mules into the pin of these sites. Now, look at the economy, still a little disastrous coming in for Lilihua Gold. Not too sure what they want to do, what they want to buy. Some shield, buy some guns. I'm not too sure what happened just yet. When you look at Campbell, look at their economy, look at their weapons. They're still living like Larry, if you will. And I'll see how they'll play it out. You do see the Dizzy on coming towards Seaside, so you know some shenanigans are happening here, though. You see how Lilahul Gold will answer back. No pure rotations just yet. No, there's a lot of patience coming in from both sides, really, if you think about it.
Yeah, the patience coming on out. You know that there's at least one on that C site. Push from the Sabres, but if you're the Mules, you want to play on the site. You want to still play this default. You've only been able to hear one so far through that Dizzy. And if you're the Sabres, you know that there's one sitting on the C site in that KJ. You were able to pull that out. You know that they have a Sheriff, so you know they're playing some save round. But we'll see what their execution comes out to be. Rash going to get called here, and that raid's going to go in, but won't be able to find anything. Instead, stuck inside of the Molly. Able to take out one, but that's also going to count as themselves. Embassy to take out a second in Zenixer. And now a 3v3. It's going to be full health on each side, but gun advantage going in favor of Campbell. Now looking for the retake. 3v3 again on that site. Dizzy not going to spawn anything. The dog going to be able to not find anything on that backside as well. But the bot able to find one. But JV instead finding the kill. Bird going to go out blinded to Thrash. Getting recollected but not finding the kill. Kaki to find one through the wall. And now the last person being Asian Flute, the Viper, falling to Kaius with a headshot. And giving Campbell another round. 8-3 as they walk into the last round of the half.
It's like a technical double kill for Leon. That was a very really good Russian from Campbell. Make sure they got onto the site, got rid of the key targets that were a pain to deal with. Of course, you know, like getting rid of Embassy early on, like we mentioned, it's definitely really useful to get rid of all these utility from the KJ.
Yeah, that KJ is definitely a problem on C side, and I guess maybe it was worth your life. I'm not 100% sure if jumping in and accidentally taking yourself out with your own rocket is worth the kill onto the KJ. But if that means entry onto the site for the rest of your team as a duelist, you did your job. So now looking to push onto this site is going to be the Sabres. Boombot will be able to spot out one, that orb to be claimed as well. And now, what are they going to do here? You see the split slightly coming out, but majority of these players are all set up on the A side. Dopecat trying to spam through the smoke, see if they can find any kills, any damage, but won't be able to find anything. Door to open up. They won't be able to land a shot onto the Raze, but will they do anything more? JV playing a little bit more on that backside, but Holiday but finds Zenixer early on that headshot and tree. And now the rest of this execute slowly coming out, but this door is just being played back and forth. They don't know where they're going to go.
Yeah, they're not too sure just yet. They're waiting. You see the healing coming in from this guy. The noise is been made by Flute, and he will win the 1 versus JV. Now a 3 versus 5. Kaiser trying to push in. They have the spike available with their little wingman. They're not too sure where anyone is. They're not too sure if they're going to be corralled, like we mentioned. There goes the mosh pit in place. Plant comes in from the wingman. Be very careful. This is where the push comes in from them, but through the side is Mocha. Kaiser gets one, as Leon wants to hunt more, gets a second, but Hollow with 3K, and that will be not a 9-3, but an 8-4. Still in favor of Campbell, though.
Yeah, 8-4 as we head into the half there. Unlucky for Kaki, just falling also just missed timing on when they decided to rotate. You know they're constantly holding that A long sight line, just trying to hold their rotation through, but not able to find anything that time around. And unfortunately, that means that Campbell won't be able to find their 9th round, but instead we head into the second half. 8-4, swap sides, and now, excuse me, the double smoker composition now on the attack, and so a little bit more of a control per se of who's going to be able to walk into that site. But what I want to see is Dopecat Images able to take a little bit more of that entry as the duelist, wanting to find where they can get their kills. Of course, Leon Cal doing their job, but on the flip side, now one Sentinel, Net KJ, is going to have to do the world's job on C site.
Yeah, gotta do the job indeed. As the final seconds before the half finally begins, here we go. Like we mentioned, Lilahul on the attack now, but instead it looks like Leon the one wants to be on the attack. Blasting forward, trying to see if he can get any quick kills, quick headshots on top of Lilahul. But Lilahul playing a little far back. They heard all the noise coming in from Leon, so they know something a little peculiar, a little fishy is happening here, Colton.
Yeah, and you see the setup on the C side a little different than that of how Lelehua set up originally for the KJ, but the walkthrough on A site means that Leon Kao is going to be able to take one, but traded right back by Mocha. The headshot going to land, but not able to take out the kill. Mocha finding the second now on Kaiser. And the overheal just barely kicking in. Now 15 health and a dream, but the rest of this team falling on through. 4v3 on the attacking side. 50 seconds left to go. Zenixer smoking off that long, hoping that maybe they will be able to find it. Viper Wall going on up just to play a little bit of a fake. And now this execution rotating on over to the C site. No, the KJ is so far away. This utility not going to be able to be there anymore. That Molly is only these last things standing, but again, being so far away, able to take out the Molly. And now playing for this post-plant 3v4 on the retake. What are they going to be able to do?
Very hard, like you mentioned, with the KJ utility finally coming down. A shout out to the Skies and the Sages, always healing you up when you need more health in your pocket. Of course, Mocha back to decently amount of HP, back to full HP there. Looking for that headshot on top of the counter, on top of Zenixer. Kaki though, have to be careful. Kaki will fall headshot 3K for Mocha. And now looking for more. Embassy will get one top of Zenixer. Swoop with the other. And that will be another round going over to Lila, who will go slowly climbing their way back up the mountain.
Yeah, on that attacking side, now have the bonus round, looking to find a little bit of momentum with that pistol round win. Now, of course, that is exactly how they started off the last time around, so we'll see. The last pistol round, I should say. They took the second round, so if they're able to take the same amount of rounds they took, we'll be at an 8-7 as we walk through, but hoping maybe to find a little bit more here as we walk in attacking side. A couple of guns ready to go. We'll see where they're going to play out. Leon Kao to start off with that nade just to clear out the A push on the early side. But will they be able to find any kills? Marshall going to come on out from those tap images. But that smoke from the Clove blocking off any vision. And Embassy finding an early pick down C as the push up. A little bit of aggression from JV. Now from Molly. A few other utilities just getting popped into that smoke. But now smoke is going to go down. They hear all of the sound. The Lelehua is making the mules strutting onto the site. Will they be able to find any dog? Nothing back sight. But no one has checked this box yet. 101 on Kaiser. That 101 will land. Look at images through the wall. Able to find Kaiser. Now 3v5 on this retake with no guns in hand for the side of Campbell. What are they going to be able to do?
Yeah, Leon there with the classic. Not to they know someone is there. Someone's waiting patiently. The smoke coming in. Through the smoke, though, the classic of Leon getting one, though. Dope Cat images will fall. Hellbar not too good, though. Hollow gets the Nixer. Two more left on the side of Campbell. Next is Leon to spray and to pray, and he gets down. But there is the KJ of Campbell. Last man standing. Probably just going to be dying to the spike. Not wanting to give any more gold in the pocket of Lelehua. Bye-bye, KJ.
Yeah, that KJ going to fall there just for the sake of economy. And making sure that there's no more kills, no more ult orbs, and ult points, and no more money going into the pockets of Campbell, or of Lelehua rather. But 8-6 now, 2 rounds in favor of Lelehua out of the half here, and a similar pattern to that of the last round. But full buy, or near full buy actually, coming out of Campbell, not fully able to stack up on those shields. So maybe a little bit of an overinvestment or an expectation that was higher coming out into that round. But nonetheless, we walk on forward. We see the pushes. We see everything prepared to go. Leon Kao going to push on up quickly. The retreat, everything coming out so quickly by Lelehua as well. Now this rotation setting in. You hear all the noise on A. Instead, they decide, why don't we just not? Walk over to the other side.
And look who's here, of course. It is going to be the KJ of Campbell, having been able to use all the utility to make sure they lock them down. Headshot coming in from JB. Dash away. Dope Cat will fall. That is an advantage for Campbell so far. Plant comes in from Flute. A little bit closer to that Resurrection Ultimate. Mocha on the top, though. From the heaven, looking for one. Spots out JV, but Zenixer is faster on that take. Now, as you can see with the advantage, 3 members strong, and now looking for more. Embassy gets one, but they will fall immediately back-to-back. Leon, Kaiser, and JV with those.
Yeah, able to get it clean and only losing 1 gun in the process. And now able to walk forward with a little bit more econ in your favor. But remember, Lelehua were on their bonus round, so they have all the money in the world to buy up for this next fight, for this next engage.
Now, 9-6 in favor of the Sabres. Where are we going to go? What are we going to do? We see a few buys coming out, a little bit of an econ as well from Zenixer, trying to plan out what they're going to do in future rounds as well. I mean, again, this is the first full buy round we're going to be able to see out of Lelehua for this half. We'll see if they're going to be able to make anything out of it, as they are looking possibly for a default push here.
Yeah, default indeed. We'll see what happens, but definitely going to be a patient game. They'll come in and see what happens. As you see on the opposite side on A, it's a lot of aggression from the Razes, though, as Mocha gets the next, Flute gets Kaki, as you saw that one. And through the smoke is JV, though, the man, the myth, the legend, coming in. But as you see, as two members of Campbell are pushing through A, B left wide open. Mocha and Co looking to capitalize on that rotation and being able to get early on, see how the rotations play out. Dope cat images, though, and their counterparts. Both Rays on Rays fighting, forcing the back away now. Let's see how JV will play it out. Gets one on top of Hollowed. Now this is where the push comes in with Dizzy getting one.
Yeah, just able to find one, but instead those kills landing for Dope Cat Images, but the shot gonna get canceled there. Unlucky. The reload coming on through Leon Cal, able to take out their counterpart, but Lelehua Gold able to still lock out that round. And now 9-7. Of course, same thing as last time. It seems like this is a little bit of a pattern, but if anything goes like that pattern, we're going to have the end of the game decided very soon. So Lelehua needs to change that up. Needs to find another round for themselves here. The Econ not holding out so true. They're only able to walk away with 2 guns out of that round. And now the save coming out on near both sides, or maybe just a little bit of a commit. We're unsure, but we'll see as they lock out into this round. The full buy is going to come out for Lelehua. The rest of this team from Campbell playing with very little money spent. This pushing on too slowly. We've been seeing this constantly, where this B site is their location to go. They know that Leon Cal likes to push up on the A side. They know that JV likes to push up on the C site, so why not just constantly play onto this B site? They know that one is being played in that cubby there. Spike ready to go down. Nade gonna get cleared on now, and only the KJ being anywhere near close to this. JV taking the fight with Hollowed, but will not be finished as JV falls to half health. And now this retake, 5v5, but a few ultimates ready to go for the Sabres.
Yeah, Thrash available along with the Rockets coming in from this raid. Of course, can't count out Zenixer just yet, though, with the resurrection. Leon falls, Kaki falls, Zenixer falls. Ultimates are ready for them. They want to revive, but instead they're holding on to it for the next round. They know it's not worth it to use it just yet. Last man standing is JV. Rockets galore. They're on the hunt now. They want to see if they can get this last moment kill and get more, more in their pocket. But instead, gonna die to the spike here. Calm, cool, collect, they're just gonna die in general, as so does Dope Cat. Going for that exit frag there.
Yeah, finds the exit frag, but unfortunately dies along in the process. But it's not like they don't have the money for themselves. Now, looking for the full purchase here on both teams. 9-8 is the score. Only 1 round splitting up the 2 teams here, and we're seeing a gun being bought on the side of Campbell on the Sabres, looking for maybe that long distance play. But where are they gonna put this gun? We'll have to see as we start into this round. But again, a few ultimates ready to go. A few. I say a few.
Almost everything.
Almost everything ready to go on the side of Campbell.
Available. You have the Rockets. You have the Blades. They saw the opportunity, and JV took it. And looks like so will Leon through the smoke. Gets one. The spike is down from Asian Flute. The Rockets galore. There they go. Okay, he misses everything, but that gets a kill on top of Clove still. Mocha falls. Grenades popping out. There's a little buddy there. The next there with one, a clean Aim Labs headshot there. Hollow looking for at least 1 kill. The opportunity, but the spray, and double digits for Campbell. Here we go. Flawless for them.
Yeah, flawless is exactly what they needed. Swing that momentum back to their favor. Keep every gun walking forward. You know that off exists now. If you're the side of Lelehua, the Mules, I don't know if you want to be playing C all too often, but is that going to be where this sits? I mean, when you have the off, you know that you're in their head. Do you just continue to play a different line each and every time?
I think
you can make that decision.
We've seen the same strategy every single round so far from Campbell of where these players have been positioned. We know what Leon and, of course, what Kaiser does every single round. So it's a lot of repetition, a lot of rinse and repeat from these players as we see a similar situation that happens every single time. Kaiser gets dope cat, it's either Kaiser or Leon gets that raise. Oka does spot out the turret, and now they know our attacker Toge lockdown has been used. So that, you know, shows, okay, we get the back away just a little bit. JV does JV things, does fall though, loses the op. And now it's going to be a 4 versus 3. It's still in favor of Campbell though.
Yeah, but now this rotation coming on over to the C side, but it's going to still be a 3-on-4 retake there. No one, I think, to pick up the op possibly on the way in, but here on this retake, you just don't want it. You don't want to utilize that. Of course, this Viper smoke not going to reach that box there, so they're going to have to play inside of the smoke to keep it up and alive. 4v5 or 4v3, excuse me, pushing on to this, but again, Thrash ready to go. Thrash gonna get pulled by Kaiser. Will it be able to find anything on this stun? Will be able to peek that corner, finding one. It's gonna actually find two on the stun here, but they need to be able to push this time. Mocha's gonna find one, Hollow to find the other, and now a 3v2. The res from Sinixer needs to be able to find a pick here, and finding Sinixer will find Hollow, now staying alive, but a 3v1 unfortunately will not fall in favor of Lelehua Gold, and now a 3-gun save round going into this next.
And that's so hard for Lelehua there. You have to look up, look down. One's up on the high ground, one on the low ground. So either way, unless you have God hands and you're able to flick super fast, it's so hard to try. Okay, some of these kids may have God hands.
I wouldn't hold it against them.
I mean, one of them, you know, just got a scholarship with HPU. So, you know, he has God hands, you know. That's a different story though.
Immortal players, and it seems like, and some of these players, I think, if I'm not mistaken, we're ranging from Diamond to Immortal in this lobby, so already
not like
prepared
me
to go.
Not like me.
Not like a lot of us, for real. But preparing into this next round, we see where that gun buy sits for each of these teams, and of course, that gun, that op going right back in the hands of Campbell. But will they be able to make anything out of it, of course?
Yep.
Pushing on through. Nothing has changed in the sense of the setup. KJ being pushed onto the B side instead. Gonna clear out some of this utility.
Oh,
but trying to sneak it out, and we'll find one with the operator JV. Looking to repeat, but that's gonna be the spike. The clove smoke just barely hiding them out. Oh, able to land it through the smoke right before the door closes. And that's gonna be two taken down. The op shot, unfortunately not able to land on Embassy, but the shot will land on to Zenixter. Kaki and Kaiser are able to take out two. Embassy in that back line. Trying to fight for their life. 6 health and a dream. You know there's an op on one side, and you know the rest of the team is on the other. Spike is there.
Run.
Looking to peek it, and an op shot will land. JV with a 3K in the operator, and getting them into match point on Lotus.
Brutal. Savage. Wrecked. That is what I have to say about that op in the hands of JV. The first shot was pretty clean, but at the last second, they knew that once the door closes, they try to go for the spike. And that's when they saw it and they took it, and that was disgusting.
Yes, that was a disgusting shot. I mean, right before the door closes, the last shot for that, you know, the one last hurrah of a shot, and able to land it, because you know that spike went down. You know they're going to rotate slowly. And now, we're pushing on through. Trying to get out here.
Oh, God.
Go in, finding one. Will not be able to find the second. Mocha to trade that out. But Kaiser able to find two. Mocha looking to get the res back up again. And into the smoke they go. But instead falling to Zenixer. And just like that, Campbell, the Sabres are able to take map number 1 as we are preparing themselves for championship point here in the Vanta Finals. I know what just
literally
happened.
blinked. What happened there? All I saw was Kaiser spray, and it's, oh, 3K. What just happened? But, okay, that was... You know, halfway through that game, it was a very close one, and then as you saw, it was just Campbell pushing. The duelists of Campbell are phenomenal, and it shows in that map. You saw those players. They're locked and low. They're locked in. They know what they want to do. And speaking of locked in, we know the next map that will be locked in is Colton. It's Ascent, and the sides have been swapped, for at least for starting sides.
Yeah, I mean, when you try going back to conversation on the duelists, right, you're looking at Leon Cal and JV. You're constantly, they're not even on the defense anymore. They're attacking on their own lines, right? Leon Cal constantly pushing up, trying to get the spots on that door. And then JV, op or not, you're pushing up on that C long side. So you're constantly getting pressure
maneuver
each time. So the only place they can go is B site, and you can just rely on your last 3 players to just do their best to hold it out. And once they're able to lock down each side, that became the only strategy viable for the side of Lelehua, and they just continue to pressure that. So now, Moving on to Ascent. We'll see if that aggression changes. Now, of course, we know that Campbell is starting on the defense. So again, will that continue to push forward because you have now 2 sites on the map and only 3 true entry points to start off with, right? You have mid and you have the 2 sight lines.
Yeah.
Now, of course, you can walk through cat to get onto A through tree, but they still need to walk through mid. And if they're going to continue to push out both B and A, they only have 1 spot left.
Yeah, and we saw how big mid-control can be yesterday, especially with these operators. And we saw already the op being so crucial for JV. And see if he can emulate that success on Ascent. We have to wait and see, right, Colton? Because we still have to wait as these players prep for map number 2 as we get on with it. And, man, I'm out of breath after that one.
I mean, yeah, I'm out of breath too. But again, remember, they're not just playing for that trophy this time around, because just today, PC Gamers are one of the partners here and supporters in the venue, is providing them with 5 $100 gift cards to our high school Valorant state championships. So, our champions rather. So, thanks again to PC Gamers. Now, if you're looking for an upgrade, if your computer just isn't enough or isn't cutting it anymore, head on over to PC Gamers, the best custom PC builder in Hawaii. They say frames win games. So make sure you're playing with the best. And again, $500 gift cards over to these champions. So we'll see who comes out on top. But as we get ready and get prepped for map number 2 on Ascent, we're going to take a short break. We'll be right back.
Almost there. Hey, we're here. Hi. Hello, everybody. Welcome back to the Hawaii Esports League Spring 2024 Championship. Our final for the broadcast, actually.
Yeah, our final. The first map already serving to be a banger of a match. I mean, 13-8, I think, was the final score. But closing it out in such a close fashion, we thought, right, 8-4 was where we were going to be. But instead, now we are in that spot. Campbell starting on the defending side on Ascent now. But seeing as they start to lock in, they're locking all in one by one. And normally when we watch a lot of the Ascent matches, you already know what the choices are going to be. But here in high school, it's a little different. Sometimes comfort characters play all that different. KO being a normal lock here. Sova being a normal lock here as well. Able to play for that initiator.
Cypher
the
just
Jet,
smart.
normal. Cypher is it's a flex pick off that Killjoy, right, on the Sentinel side. Omen being your smoker is sometimes not as normal. Recently, in the past few patches, it has been one of your stronger smoking characters there. So waiting on just one to lock on in. That's going to be the Silva. We have two different characters, but the double duelist coming out for the side of Lelehua. We'll see if that's going to be able to prove them any difference here as they start on the attack, so they need to get a lot of these points here on the opening side.
Yeah, they're definitely putting their stronger member Mocha back on the duelist. We saw last map, they were on the club. They did a good job, but not as good as the entries as they were on the Jet. So now going back to the duelist role, a lot more efficient, if you will. And you talk about the Omen, and one of the big things we saw yesterday as well with Omen teeping towards Boathouse whenever it's like for the retake or for the push in initially, because a lot of times, not many people play in that Boathouse initially unless it's for that retake potential.
Yeah, you want to play for the retake or at least for some of that late defense. And now with that Sova, there's not going to be a lot of hiding there to do. Just trying their best to find as much as they can in that zone. But unsure of what exactly we're going to do as we load in onto the map here.
Woo, we're here.
Ascent as Campbell leads 1-0. So they are on championship point. They are playing the defensive side first. And now with all of their knowledge with this Sova, will they be able to find anything on this opening? They know that that's going to be one playing on the ace or B side. But again, there's defaults here. It's just a pistol round, so no one knows where they are. And mid is wide open.
Kaki.
Looking to see if they can find it. Kaki able to find the first pick onto Mocha. Half a shot landing onto the Sage, but not able to do much more damage. Sage going to heal themselves back up again just that little bit. Now the Sovas firing their shock darts in. Sova will be able to find one shock dart landing there, but unfortunately not able to do much more. So the shots from Topecat Imagers not able to land, and JV able to turn that fight right back onto their head. The defensive side with three members, or attack side with three members on the attack with a Cypher trip, able to find one hollowed with the trade, and now just two members on the side of Lelehua trying to make their push onto the site. Spike will go down, hollowed with the Sheriff, trying to find their Spike. But the health bars, you're right, of Lelehua also low. They're going to try to peek this into market. Won't be able to find any shots. One landing onto the Onkao, dropping to the half, but unfortunately Asian Flute not able to make it happen. And Campbell starting off with the pistol round. Unlike the last time on Lotus, they will open up the game starting 1-0.
Yeah, like you mentioned, I believe it was 3-1 early on in favor of Lelehua with the pistols, and now they're going back at it. And honestly, it's kind of crazy how fast-paced and it was from Count, but very slow from Lelehua as they're waiting to go in. I want to see what happens next. But man, oh man. What? An explosive first. So you already see the items coming, the weapons coming into play from Campbell's side. And we saw in last map, it was definitely a very aggressive defense from Campbell. With the emulate, of course, with Leon now on this Jet, was raised last time around. Let's see how they play this out. JV, though, the Omen now, compared to last time, was a duelist. But Leon waiting patiently. Knows how these players play, and the headshot, they were waiting for it. They knew their play style, and now Leon, it sort of stops the push from Lelehua Go. They're unsure, should we push in, should we wait? But you don't want to get corralled into a pinch right now. It's a hard part to see. There goes the recon bolt spots. Only one. Leon's secure. Leon's safe. Leon gets another one. Full throttle Embassy. JV on the side. Kaiser as well. Last man standing, of course, is it Sova. The pop, the flash. Not in the corner. Looking for one more. He's going to be on the high ground. Asian Flutes. Not in a good spot, Colson. Might be falling very soon.
Yeah, just trying to maybe play for some of these exit frags or just try to find it. KO Knife will know that they're in the area, but that could include Cat as well. Instead, gonna peek on out from the top. Kaiser able to take out their second. Asian Flute to fall. Now 2-0. Bonus round, though, going in favor of Camel, so kind of expected to happen. And now, Lelihua, hopefully their first full bye walking into this map here. So they want to take as much advantage of it here. Again, the two duelists on the side of Lelihua, they're looking for more frag power. They're looking for more of that entry. And with that Sova Recon Dart, you know where they are, but unfortunately not the double initiator setup as the same way as Campbell. So you don't have as much information to play with, but more fragging potential. So now, we're getting to see the setup for Lelihua. Where are they going to go? They look like they're favoring one side, but again, a default push in some sense.
That, as we mentioned, Cypher's such a good, an amazing agent on this map. You have so much utility. You don't have to be on that side. As you see already, of course, where Cypher's utility and trips are, it lets him, be super fast with his rotation plays and able to sort of help out his teammates, even though he's not on a certain site. Very slow. He dug a spot out in mid, almost barely misses that headshot onto himself. Hollow, though, looking to make some noise down mid. As I do believe we may see the iconic Sage Wall. On the flank, though, is Leon. Sets Chow to 1. See what happens next. Sage up top. The trips, and he will get sprayed down. It's the one way from the Cypher. Does get the door down. Gets sprayed down by Kaki, though. 3 versus 5. The camera spots 1. Doesn't get the tag down, though. In the boathouse, of course, is the Sova. Not pushing it just yet. Kaiser gets one. Will fall to Hollowed. Asian Flute as well gets the Nixer. Hollowed will fall. Last man is the flute person there. So the flautist of Lelihua will fall. And, Campbell, we mentioned it. 3-1, but now it's going to be a 3-0 in favor of Campbell.
Yeah, able to win out their bonus round here, so they're able to take a few guns into the next round, and that's going to be full guns. That's going to be rifles walking into round number 4, and now the purchases for the side of Lelihua for the Mules not going to be the greatest as they prepare to go into another save, but the money already getting locked into the bank, and some interest maybe being put onto the side of Campbell. I mean, hey, if you guys want to go talk to Hello Pacific Federal Credit Union, maybe they'll be able to put that money away all good and safe,
True.
But saving it up here as we get into the next round. And it was something that I'm very interested in is with JV being on this Omen. Remember, they were pushing up super aggressive on that Jet last time around on C site, and now getting shifted onto the Omen, you get to play a little bit aggressive, but you have smokes to block you off and get you out. The same way that Jet would. Kaiser getting pushed on Cat, trying to see if he can get out. Asian Flute falling so low in the mid as well. So, the smoke, though. Push. That blind's going to go out. We'll be able to find 1. We'll be able to find any more 2. But Kaiser will fall to Hollowed, and now going to be revealed is in mid. But Leon finding Asian Flute in mid. 2 players remaining for the side of the Mules. Shots being laid on out. Embassy finding the headshot of Kaki. We'll be able to find the kill. And Leon to find 1. Embassy finding another with the headshot. Saw Leon Cow. Knows where they are. Knows that they're pushing up. Leon Cow pushing into the smoke. We'll be able to find Embassy and get their 3K and lock out the 5th round for Campbell High School.
Well, 4th round. You're almost there. Numbers are hard.
I added the round with their score. It's fine.
Caster math. This is why caster math is a thing, and unfortunately caster math is never right. Unfortunately, that is a thing. But look at the ultimates as well for Campbell. Of course, you do see the no point coming available for Kaiser, able to use that, silence in general, and of course the Blade Storm coming in from Leon. On the opposite side, that's a lot of scary ultimates from who if they use proficiently.
Yeah, Lelihua needs to use these ultimates proficiently, but again, they're still there. They're still in the pocket, waiting to be used. But we'll see who is going to pop their ultimates first, if any. But some Cold's going to come on out.
But look at the late rotation coming in as well from the rest of the squad. JV in a good spot. JV actually might be in a bad spot if you think about it, based on where the guns are located. But
it's all timing.
Yeah, the timing, the patience is a virtue, as they say. They see the smokes coming in, but Dope saw the smokes as Embassy gets Leon. 1 more to fall. Kaiser will fall after using the ultimate, and now it's going to be a 2 versus 5. Lelihua finally up in these agent counts.
Yeah. 2 versus 5 on the retake here, and finally that advantage going over Lelihua, able to take out 1. You know where this Jet went.
Only
But
Jet, that's it.
No longer able to find more 5 players playing near on the site. Will they be able to make something out of it? Of course, they have the money in the bank. They've been saving it up. They've been waiting for the interest, the shots to go through the wall. Will they be able to find anything? No. Instead, dropping Mocha also low. Nixer able to take out Holland with the refrag coming out from Dokat Images, and the floor bang coming out from Asian Flute will take out Kaki. And that means that the first round in this map able to go over to Lelehua, and now the slow comeback maybe starting to build up here.
Colton, I already know how the comms are for Lelehua. All they're saying right now is, all right, 4 is all they get. This is where we start the comeback. But yeah, look at it. Valorant is getting momentum as well. Once you get that one round, it sort of clears the conscience a little bit. The weight's off your shoulders, and you're like, okay, we won one. Our economy's in a better spot. We're able to do further beyond. But like we mentioned, the economy is still in a really good spot for Campbell High School here. And the ultimates, nothing was blown by Lelehua as well. So you still have those key ultimates, especially for the retake. So useful for that one to make sure that the defense doesn't defuse the bomb if they have to get to that point.
JV has it again.
JV, he sees the opportunity. He takes it. That's a kill onto Dope Cat. I believe that's how much Dope Cat is the one that got caught out early on in the last game as Mocha gets her counterpart, peak advantage as one more. The Rockets will not slay JV or the KO, but KO, he sneezes on him. He may fall there. Just a little bit. They're waiting for the Sova arrows, see where they are. But JV also has the sights. Oh, nice smoke though. Make sure that they can't go any further. Our drone spots one. Kaiser will get Mocha through the smoke there. And now it's going to be a 3 versus 3. Operator shot will miss. Looking for more. The spray coming in from there. Embassy gets one through the wall on top of JV. Now the defense has to go further. Kaki gets one at Embassy. Time is ticking. Tick-tock, tick-tock is what they say. And now that deep in hell, Hollow Wolf out as an Nixer. But here comes the arrows. You know when they... Nowhere to run. You have nowhere to run. Indeed, time is ticking down. Not even halfway there. Looking for the exit frags, and that should be the round going in favor of course, Lelehua.
Yeah, Lelehua able to utilize that Sova ultimate. Just finding the hunting kill there. Getting to lock out another round. Of course, no gun saved over, or one gun rather, saved over on the side of Campbell, but the gun not being that operator of JV, and instead having to look to maybe shift to a little bit of an economy buy here on the side of Campbell. We'll see maybe if they're able to make something happen. Few ults ready to go, especially on Leon Cal. Looking at those knives, I mean, they can be deadly if used correctly, but the default push coming on out from the side of Lelehua. We'll see what they're going to be able to pull on out, but Campbell seeing to play mid. Will they be able to land any shots here? Those crosshairs getting also close, but unsure what they're going to do. Mocha pushing towards this smoke, but will they be able to find anything? Smoke's going to go down. That's going to be a headshot into 1. That's going to be a headshot into 2. That's going to be a headshot into 3. JV finding a headshot after headshot from that Sheriff, and Leon Kao able to find the knife kill. Zenixer to fall on B site. Dope Cat Images the last one remaining. Ult in hand, but everyone has died in mid, and the spike is there as well. Dope Cat Images looking to find the shots. We'll find Kaiser. Knives to fall as well. But Kaki from the mid side, getting a gun and able to take out Dope Cat Images. 3 remain on the side of Campbell, but all off the back of JV's 3 headshots with that Sheriff.
You know what? I respect the try from Leon, though, with the knives. It was a little all of it, but, it was a distraction, if you will. It'll let Kaki come in to clean that up. And now, that was an interesting round. That is to say for the least, Colton. But now, sort of a reset here. Both teams have the economy to at least get some guns for this round. Let's see with a full 5 versus 5 how this will change this play. But still, slower start for both teams. They know Campbell is in the lead. They have still the momentum in their pockets. Now mid, Kaiser looking for the 1 versus 1 against Flute. Looking for one more. Sees that last person there. JV in a particular spot. JV with the smoke up top. Misses one, misses another. The spray no longer praying, but Leo with the 3K before they fall. Mocha, last player standing on Lelehua Gold.
The spike is all the way back.
Is available. Spike is very, very far, like you said, Colton. And but you know who else is there? Well, who else was there is Kaiser. And now it's a 1 versus 2. Very winnable for Mocha.
Yeah, very winnable indeed. 1v2, full health, or near full health for Mocha there. And has the spike in hand. You know where the spike got picked up. You know where this player was playing. But with so much time on the clock, you don't know where they're going to go. Cypher utility, you know where it's going to be. And now playing over onto this A site. Sova has the arrow ready to go. Arrow will possibly go out here, and it will. And it will spot Mocha before they go into hell. So the rotate back over to Jen will be found. Will they be able to land the shots? Rotating out, we'll be able to find one, but we'll not be able to find the second. And Zenix are able to shut down that clutch and take round number 6 for them under the belt. But not without getting 4 players first on the side of Lelehua.
Yeah, looking a little close there with that spray. It looked like it might have got... I thought it was going to get Zenix there at the end, I'll be honest with you. I was holding my breath there, but yeah, definitely well thought out. And now look at the ultimate economies, though.
Sorry, they originally bought 2 ops, and I got a little scared. JV and Leon Kao both committed to it, and I was a little concerned there. I mean, the money was getting close, but
I know you can hear me. Do it.
Nah,
5-man operators down there.
See, here's the thing, is we're on the delay. So even if you say it, they're only going to be able to do it next round, and we'll see how this one plays out.
5-man operators.
But you see the push here. Leon Kao playing towards that mid side. But now, with everyone pushing up on this A side, we'll see if they're going to be able to clear anything or get this out. But again, a save round coming for the side of Lelehua. Spike still in the backside, but the execution on site slowly coming through. Blind going to go on out from the Omen. Now, this flash going to be popped out of heaven. Leon Kao just praying, ready to sit with the op. Finding one on the flick to Jen, whilst the rest of the team is coming on through. Kaki to find a toucan just like that. The round is over. Campbell taking their 7.
I didn't blink this time. It was just a very, very, very fast round. But yeah, Leon with a quick scope there, making sure that the Ray's entry was denied pretty much. It got to Generator, but that's all she wrote. She wasn't able to sort of get around that right side and just wasn't able to see what the rest of the squad was. And now is a point where, for the comms, for Lelehua, you've seen how many times they tried to push on top of this A side. B, well, it's like 1 or 2 times, but it's mostly been A side has been the point of contention for Lelehua. Will they change the strategy, or will they try to go for entry frags first?
So cat images, not like this, please, not like this, please, not like this, please.
Hello.
Just able to get out of the shot, but they know where Leon Kao is playing now with this operator. Slow orb, able to land, trying to jump peek their way, maybe to get across. And now, no dash remaining for Leon Kao. This peak still going to be there. Of course, full buy, ready to go. But instead, JV finding the headshot into 1, finding the headshot into 2, and that's going to clear out the A site push. Now, waiting for the rest of these players to come on out. I don't think they were spotted, but instead, Kaiser to find 2 down in the mid side, and Zenixer to finish it off.
All right.
And give them another flawless round, 8-2, as we start to get closer to that half.
So when I think of like JV, I think of like, junior varsity. Like at this point, this guy just come V, because you're a carrier. You're like a varsity material, if you will.
Who knows? I mean, like able to land these headshots, and just the clutch factor in JV. I mean, they were on the econ round, and that's
yeah, and it's not just the clutch factor with their headshots. They're doing so well with these blinds, making sure that whenever it's Leon or Kaiser entering in, it allows them to get the advantage with the blinds coming in. And you saw
I want to know where that camera's
Yeah, same.
I genuinely want. Oh my god!
Oh my
that
god!
Spotted 3 people. Shock Dart gonna go out, finding Asian, finding the drone as well. Hollow gonna get hit by that. Asian also gonna get hit by that. Zenixer able to find 1. You see the TP going into the backside, gonna get canceled out, and now the operator coming on through, spotted the Rays flying on out, will spot the head of Hollow as well. Kaki to find another in the backside of the site. Shot through the blind, will not be able to land. Embassy to find 1 on JV, and now Kaiser with 1 Omen, last one remaining, pushing through main, will be able to be found by Kaiser, and that's going to be another round in favor of Campbell High School. A 9-2, they've already upped their last half from Lotus, and now we head into the possible 9-3 curse on Ascent.
I've seen stranger things happen, Colton. It's a possibility, but with how this team has been playing, Campbell's been playing, they have a chokehold on mid, they have a chokehold on A side, chokehold on B. And I want to see, how this squad of Lelehua Gold can play it out. You do see, the rocket available for Hollowed, as well as the resurrection from Dokap Images. But is it enough, especially against you see that Campbell has? Zero Boy catches, I believe, 4 members of Lelahua there. JV gets spotted out with the arrow, and through the smoke, Mocha gets one. Here comes the raised rocket, looking for rocket galore. It's rocket power. Hollow falls. The headshot, they line up. Kaki gets two before he falls. And now it's up to Zenixer. And of course, Leon with the operator. Now 2 versus 1. It was a small advantage for Lelahua, but now Campbell back on top. 2 versus, actually the revive comes in, so still a 3 versus 1. Spike is in Flute's hands though, so that is a +1 at least. But A is looking very, very hurtful.
Yeah, I mean, just like that, it felt like we didn't watch for very long. And 2 players getting taken out on the spray transfer, and then the operator able to take out 1 in main. So now, Asian Flute, last one remaining on their team. Door is closed, so they're going to take the lead on here to Zenixer, and that op getting traded on over to Zenixer's hands, and now going to fall to it. That was, wait, oh, it's a half. Oh, I was like, why did he drop it? But it's a half. 10-2 now as we walk into the second half. Last time around, we got to watch this pistol go into the favor of Campbell High School. But when we were on notice, both of those pistol rounds went into Lelahua's hands. So we'll see what's going to come out of it here. But we've seen JV with that Sheriff. I'm a little scared.
Yeah, the Sheriff's pretty good. And we mentioned in the last series as well in the semifinals, Ascent is a map that everyone knows. Ascent is a map that it doesn't matter if you're offense or defense. It's a map that it's familiarity, if you will. If you're familiar with the map, which everyone is, you should know every nook and cranny of it and how to play on this map. As now waiting for the walls to fall down. Like we mentioned, Campbell now on the attack, Lelahua on the defense. And we've seen how Campbell can be on the offense, especially Lotus last map. And now let's see how it plays out this time. Dopecap, I think they get spotted out just on the robe, if you will. And now Hollowed. Patience is a virtue, as they say. And I'll wait to see how the push comes in from Campbell here.
Asian Flute's pushing up. They're looking to maybe get this spray with the frenzy. Will they be able to find anything? They will find one on to Kaki, but Zenixer to find the trade. Dope Cat Images falling so low as the rest of this push comes on out. And Leon Cal finding the headshot of Dope Cat Images. And now push on to B is executed. Hollow to find one. Hollow, can he find the second? No. JV will return that and trade it on out. 2v3 for this retake. Unfortunately, Kaiser will find the flash on the embassy and then the kill. Market is the last one remaining. And will they be able to find it? Kaiser lining the shots will not find anything. And instead, Leon Count followed up Mocha to find the kill. And 11-2 pistol round going into the favor of Campbell.
Kaiser was the one. All right, I'll be the distraction. You frag out here. I'll be the body.
That's what he's telling his team. But what actually happened, we're not going to talk about.
Shh. It's not like we all saw it on stream, you know. We're not going to talk about that one. But now, 2 more rounds for Campbell to be claiming the throne, to be claiming the first place trophy and be crowned as the Hawaii Esports League Spring 24 champions. 2 more rounds, all it takes.
Yep, 2 rounds away. This is going to spot out just quite a bit, but you need to be able to pop it just in time. We'll actually be able to spot out all 4 with this Ares, trying to find a couple of those shots, but instead 2 bullets left. Never mind, we just didn't catch the reload animation. Asian Flute still spraying down, but the rest of the trade's coming on out. Zenixer able to find Asian Flute. Dope Cat Images finding Zenixer now. A 2v1 in favor of Lelahua. A little bit of a panic spray down into logs, but the thrifty round going in favor of Lelahua. And now 11-3. You can only give up 2 rounds for your Lelahua, and you have 9 more to take before you can get to that OT count. So here we go. This is going to be the run of their lifetime if they make it.
You know, I respect that panic spray because that's Omen. You never know where they're going to TP to. It could be below you, behind you, somewhere in the attic. I don't know.
It's JV also. You're just, the amount of aggression that we've seen out of JV so far has been extremely high. So I wouldn't put it beside him to try to TP behind them.
But you know who's even more wild? Leon, though. Especially with how they've been playing so far. 17-5. The defense of Lelahua Go. Can they hold off though? 0 Point does find out. No, shot out before it does spot anyone. And of course here is the right click from the classic. Embassy falls behind a little bit, waiting patiently to see what can happen. The Bulldog not able to find anything just yet though. Still full HP for both sides. Jackie with the Sheriff looking for more at the cameras. And it looks like a little bit of wide open space over there. A lot of patience from both sides though, waiting to see what they can do. Very patient indeed, looking to make the first mistake. They hear the flash, the rush in though, the spray, the pray. MC gets one, MC gets two, Mocha gets another, and that's 3 members down from Campbell. This is what they play, the dash away, but already on set, of course, is going to be them. 2 for Mocha, looking to finish it out, and with the Spectre, flawless for Lelehua. Not going to give any of those 2 rounds away. 11's all they get.
Yeah, and they're going to walk away with those guns as well. I believe only 1 gun not being a rifle walking into this, so they're going to be able to keep that weapon advantage, and they're going to be able to keep the money in the bank as Campbell trying to force on up into this round. See if they can do anything with these guns. But now we load into the 16th round here. 11-4, last 2 going in favor of Lelehua. But only 2 rounds in between Campbell and their championship victory here. Seeing if maybe they can find the push the one way, the one way you'll always see on Ascent. If there's an Omen, that's the one way they're placing. You see a Brim, that's probably also the one way they're placing.
They think, oh, look at smoke. Oh, I know where this is going. Oh, I know where not to peek now. And looks like they still are going to wait. Patience, like we have been mentioning, is very much so a virtue. As Mocha, one of the prolific members of the Lelehua Gold, looking to see what they can do here. Omen smoke in place. But that's not the only thing. Of course, JV is there, but JV will fall. Spike finally falling there. Secure their space, though. Looking for the flank is going to be Leon. Embassy falls there. 4 versus 4. Back at it again. Mocha on the site, and Leon will fall. Going to spot him out. 1 more kill, not just yet, though, but will get spotted out by Kaki. And now Kaki will fall. It's pretty much everyone gets killed. Will fall here. Looking for 1 more. The spray from Paulo. 1 more to go. Double kill for him, and that is going to be another round in the pockets of Lelehua Gold.
Yeah, and no one able to stay and keep their guns on the side of Campbell as they all fall. And now another save round coming into play. Trying to hopefully look to convert around here. In the meantime, Lelehua keeping their hopes alive. Timeout going to come from the side of Campbell. I feel like this is the first timeout we've seen all day long. So finally able to call their timeout, try to figure out what is happening, maybe calm some of their nerves here. They're getting so close to being able to take this championship, but they need to close out the last 2. And of course, we saw it earlier. You see that jersey on the Lelehua player of Chris. He's wearing that jersey loud and proud onto that scholarship, the 6K scholarship from HPU.
And for him, you want to finish off your high school career with a bang, getting that final trophy in your pocket before you depart to HPU, to the Sharks.
Home field advantage as well. Now you're playing at home. You know you're coming here in the next round, but I believe we're slowly getting back into the gameplay here as the timeout ticks down to 0. As we load in, maybe a couple of strat changes, maybe a little bit of a push that we're unsure of, but they need to change how they are playing into this round. Campbell so close sometimes around, but here, the one thing that I'm a little interested in, they decided to take the timeout on an econ, which is not normally what you see. You spend the econ, you try to make something happen. So either they're gonna plan something, new or crazy with this econ round, or they are trying to just take it a little early, let themselves have a round to calm down, and then continue on. This wall is disgusting.
Yep. Sage players, man. Enough said.
They know their angles, they know their peaks, but here we go.
This man maths. He knows angles, definitely. And now it is a very slow push coming in from Campbell High School, like you mentioned. They think on the econ, they took that break, and now Mocha with 1, but Zenexer will be able to get a gun finally in their pocket. Here comes Hollow, and he spots out 1, but JV, flick, swish. We're Harry Potter now, because that was clean with a swish and the flick there. Cypher sees where everyone is. They know where the opponents are. Lelehua down in players, but up in the guns, if you will. Spraying through the box. But JV, his aim has been immaculate, though. They catch 1 with the Cypher. They pop both. 1 more through the walls. Last man standing will be the Omen, but JV gets his counterpart. And 1 round remains. 1 more round until Campbell High School. You'll hear their name as the grand champions.
Yeah, and only 1 falls on the side of Campbell there. The rest of them able to pick up, or most of them able to pick up guns and can transition into this round here. And so now, money in the bank. They have some saved and ready to go for this game. they're hoping to just take it this round, but even if they don't, they have the money there. Now, of course, Lelihua, they won the last 3 rounds, so they have that money saved in their bank as well in case this round doesn't go in their favor. So looking to maybe find this peak. Mocha gonna start off strong on this B side, but will they be able to find anything? Shot will land onto Zenixer, and that will start off this round. Now, Campbell attacking 4v5 immediately, looking to play to a different angle. Dope Cat Images looking to take down this peak in mid, but won't be able to find anything with that Cypher cage. And now, Restless push, looking to maybe transition through tree.
Hollow though, by them loves himself. Hollow to get one. Hollow whips and misses for members. Now they're trying to push an Embassy though. He gets flashed out, and they swap places. It looks like Embassy and Flute are on this main side. Let's see what can do. Our drone is ready, but there might be a double swing, and they will get double peaked instead. And now 2 members remain for this Campbell squad. They're on match point, but it's not enough. 1 member remains, of course, be JV, the man we keep on talking about. But instead, the blades will fly, and Lelihua will not fall. They will not let it end like this. They still want to fight, and they're going to give it to Campbell.
Yep. 1 more round in favor of Lelihua there. Able to take it, and now Campbell. Still 1 point away, 6 rounds to go for Lelihua without dropping any to be able to get into this next fight. But they need to be able to close it out all 6 rounds, because 1 more round over to Campbell, and that's going to be the game.
That's all it takes. You know, what they say, 12 is all they get.
I heard that at 9. I heard that at 11. So,
12
you
is
know,
all they
so far, maybe not the play, but definitely what they need to be saying to themselves here, because that is all they can get if you want to keep yourselves alive in this match. And now loading on through, we see where the push is going to come through. A little bit more of a default maybe coming out. This smoke, as per usual, coming out through. Recon Bolt, able to find one. Some of those shots going to go out, but not able to find anything. We see the operator playing down mid. Will they be able to see anyone else? Dope Cat Images yet again on that wall. Cypher Cage gonna go out. Will they be able to find anything? No, that shot will not land on anything. JV knows the opposite, sitting on Cat, looking towards tree. The smoke gonna come on out, maybe clear out some of that space. But JV instead jumping, seeing if maybe he can play a different angle. Mid still being watched over by Dope Cat Images, but B site is wide open. Now transition into this site. Mocha with the operator. Knows that, Jay is sitting around and will end up getting the peak there. JV will fall early on. And now it's a 4v5 on this retake for the side of Campbell. But they need to be able to play this clean. Cypher playing in the backside, and you hear the Hunter's Fury coming on out. Will he be able to find anything? He'll find one.
Kaki go
down the main, and Kaki is looking to play. Kaki's looking to play with the smoke and playing it out. Able to find 2, but instead Asian Flute able to take it out and trade. KO on so little health. It's a 2v2 on the retake. Bomb is already planted. You know where they are. You at least know where one is. They need to play this out. But they will find the Mocha. Mocha, will they be traded? No. They know where one is.
1 versus 1.
It's 1 versus 1.
There's
11
no
versus 20 health. What are they going to do? Zenixer with the recon bolt, and Mocha will close it out and clutch out this round. Able to take them on to yet another chance.
And oh my god, it was so close. A minute 1.6 seconds, sorry. But a minute is a long time, never mind with that one. But that was so close though. That's a breath holder right there. So many crucial moments, so little health bars. I could mention sub 20 for each player. And we're still going. The economy though, not in the best spot now for, well, it's half the team it's pretty good. Other half not so much for Campbell.
It is to keep in mind though, Leon has those knives ready to go, so they don't need a gun in hand to make something happen.
Well, not just knives. There's a lot of things for Campbell right now.
Yeah, ultimate's ready to go. You see the hold on Hollow here. As a blind comes on out. They hear everything. They hear the knives. They know where this KO is. They are able to see the Cypher. Able to play into Bodows and hold this out. But will they be able to find any more kills? No. Kaiser will find the trade back onto Hollow. And now this is a 4v4. Knives will land onto Dope Cat Images, giving them the advantage. Campbell looking to clean this out. Spike is down. And now they're playing for this retake. Lelihua have 3 on their side. Omen TP ready to be used. But that is the only ultimate there. Embassy playing on this backside. You get the spot, you get the peak, but JV now TP'd. You know where he is, and will you be able to find the kill?
Operator,
you will. Operator from Mocha able to find and land that shot. Give them a 3v3. The Hunter's Fury going to get called out here. And now looking to find it. Leon with 1 more. This pistol is the only thing left, but Kaiser able to take out 1. Mocha being the last one remaining. Mocha being the last one remaining. Able to take out 2. The op in hand, not able to find anything. Zenixer able to close out the round. Campbell, the Sabres, able to close the game and take the 2-0 sweep in the finals.
2-0 Campbell High School. You saw them on screen. They're loud, they're proud, they're happy. And of course, they will be your Hawaii Esports League Spring 2024 champions for Valorant.
Yep, the Sabres roaring their way to victory and roaring their way to victory, and now we get to crown them as the champions. So
I think we showed the wrong team at the end there, I think.
it's okay. But so we, with that, will head to a very short break, and when we return, we will come back with the champions and the award ceremony. So we will crown that in just a little bit. We'll be right back. Last of our trophies on that table, starting with Tetris, going second place from Roosevelt High School. Let's give it up for Jastrus and Joyer. All right. And in first place for Tetris with what I believe is 1.5 million points going to Roosevelt High School's Tetrio Better.
So good he won both titles.
And now presenting the Valorant trophies in second place, Lelilua Gold.
My tongue just dropped, bro. I won't lie. That was a little sad. It's okay. I'm tired. The H could not get pronounced. Right here, ready? Right into the camera. Oh. 1, 2. Okay, one more. Okay, thank you. Coming up.
All right. And last but not least, let's give it up for your Valorant champions, Campbell High School. And also, in addition to that trophy, they will each receive a $100 PC Gamers gift card presented by our proud sponsors and partners in PC Gamers.
One more, I would have two.
All right, and that wraps up our award ceremony. So thank you very much to everyone that is here, everyone that has joined us throughout today. That was our high school esports championship spring 24 finals. And so join us again in the fall for more competition, hopefully more schools and more action coming at. So with that, thank you very much, and we'll see you guys next semester.